Yo, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Oh, Red Museum, glad to hear it. Y'all are making me cheese already. Welcome in here, baby. All right, let's run that intro, baby. Welcome to the broadcast and happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Wiggles in the chat, and we'll be started here shortly, fam. Thank you for your patience today. I treated it like a weekend. It totally had nothing to do with the fact that I was up till midnight playing video games. Nope, not at all. All right. We're going to lock in here to some video games today. Oh, there we go. Fantasy Life locked in. Perfect. Some Fantasy Life action here. Pretty excited to dive in alongside y'all here today for a nice gaming-focused Monday morning show. Welcome in here. We're just getting started. We got plenty of content to be had here today. Welcome to the broadcast here today. First in the chat, OZ, Oz, and Ryan Perpetrator at 6:45 in the morning. You don't think I know? You don't think I saw you, baby? Yo, we got Quince 3 in the house. Welcome to the show. We got Lunar in the building. Leia, Mads World, Atlantic Chaos. Welcome to the show today. Calico, Mike 84. Sim Cetero, we got Chell Dog in the building. Raina B in the building. Effie Apples in the house. Stormy D in the house. Burger Smalls, UK Net. Coming in, dude, just picking up the game. UK, I saw you in the Discord. Let me go ahead and say this here in my title. All right, we'll be doing some ACGC Deluxe later today. So stick around if you're looking forward to some Animal Crossing, or you can always pop back in later. Tiny bit stressed and Elliot and Gamer Lady. Good to see you in here. The Red Museum, Atlantic Chaos. Welcome back in here today. Raichi, Teeny Giraffe, Soul Spire. I can watch the stream now that I have the game. Dope. And since we're done with the story, no spoilers. Welcome to the show today. We got Shammy Power in the house. Julian. Yeah, I always get auto-corrected to Julian. I should just change my name at this point. Trips 14, welcome to the show. Blue Queen, welcome to the show. Early Bird gets the word. The worms. Worms. Why is that so funny? Good morning, Tens. Good morning, Kerbear. Welcome to the show. Nice. We got a new code for Fantasy Life. Okay, we'll be checking that out for sure, dude. Thank you for saying something about that. Thank you very much, yo. Welcome to the show today, yo. I'd like this game. I knew I'd like this game, but man, I love this game. Thanks for showcasing it. Couldn't be happier to be here playing this game alongside y'all, dude. Holy heck. We got Ponka in the house. We got Dazza rolling in from the VOD Frog. Good to see you, Admiral Akmir. There's Hylian, Rob Boss, and now a third secret personality, Julian. Julian's when I'm feeling real spicy and I play video games till midnight. That's the Julian. Julian is my slightly gay and very sassy personality. Yeah, Stardew Valley will still be on the docket. We might even try to play some Stardew this week. We might even try to play some more this week. We're going to continue with the fishing farm for now, and we're going to try to put a couple more hours into the fishing farm, and then we're going to kind of wrap it up. I think this week will actually be the end of the fishing farm. I think no matter what, the next 1 or 2 episodes, we're going to wrap it up. We're going to call it the end and move on from that save file so we can do other things. We got a lot of games coming out, and we gotta wrap up a couple of them. Played the heck out of the first one, so I'm pleased they're planning to do DLCs. I think we're gonna get a lot of content in this game over the next 2 years. I'm looking at the next 2 years. I think we're getting a good amount of content for this game. It's gonna be dope. I'm pretty excited. Yo, what's up, Kuda? Welcome in. I got locked out of the Discord. I can't get back in. Strange, Kuda. What's your Discord name? Here, send me a DM on Twitch real quick with your Discord name, and I will go and look into it right now. Something might have happened. Yeah, send me a DM with what your Discord name is, and I'll look. Maybe there was a misclick or something. Yo, what's up, Brianna? Welcome to the show. Yo. What up? Yo, Courtney Brielle. Good to see you as well. I've been lurking and not saying hi lately, but I'm feeling more social today. You're always welcome to come in and chat with us. And if not, no worries. But I'm happy to have you in the chat today. I'm happy to be able to say good morning to you. Yeah, Switch 2 is Thursday, man. Next Thursday, the 5th. Oh my God. I'm about to pee my pants. I'm so ready to jam with y'all. If peeing your pants is cool, just consider me Miles Davis. Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome in here. I'm feeling good today. I got a little bit of a less sleep than I would have liked, and I opted to, I guess, skip my walk because I was up late playing video games. So we'll do that here after the show. And happy to be here playing some more Fantasy Life this morning and some Animal Crossing. Excited to see what the day holds for us here for a fresh week, fresh opportunity vibe. Had some melon for breakfast. I bought myself a nice juicy melon. And I ate a slice of it this morning for breakfast. And let me tell you, dude, those water-based fruits and vegetables are just such a good way to start your day. It's such a good way to start your day, those water-based fruits and vegetables. And you're hydrated, baby. You get fully hydrated when you're smashing on one of those. Yeah, when I look up Kuda, I don't see you there, so you must have a different name. Now let me go check the ban list. Maybe something happened there. Maybe you got mistaken for a fake account or something. Let me check. Bans. Yeah, I don't see anything under your Twitch tag. So yeah, you might have to have a different name. On Discord. Oh, that's you. Well, Kuda, are you sure your account didn't get hacked or something? Because we got reports that people were getting messages from this account. People were getting random messages from this account in the Discord. And one of the Discord rules are no messages to people without friend requests, sorry. And one of the Discord rules are no messages without people's consent. Yeah. Not to call you out, but like that is one of our Discord rules. So we ban people if they're looking to message people without consent. Yeah, I would honestly go change your passwords, dude. It sounds like your account might be compromised, homie. I'm gonna go ahead and unban you for now, but I would go and change your passwords and stuff, dude. It sounds like you might have a compromised account. I got a friend request from that account. Yeah. Somebody's going around doing stuff. Yeah, you might have a compromised account there. All right. And I'll go ahead and I'll unban you and hopefully everything's okay. I'm glad you said something, man. Who? This account named Jason. Can you tell me what account I missed? Oh, no, it's not that big of a deal. We're not going to go into details about it. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. If you missed out on something, no worries. All right, you will have to rejoin the Discord, Kuda, whenever you're... I can't... You will have to rejoin once you fix your password, all right? And I'm real sorry about that, but I'm so glad you said something. I'm real sorry about that. Yeah, we just have a policy... And I'm so happy because maybe I would maybe even go change all your passwords, not to scare you, homie, and not to tell you what to do. But if you share that password with anything else, it might be time for a password refresh. Just a heads up. Maybe add two-factor authorization. Yo, what's up, Gil? Good morning. Good morning, Gil. Good morning, Mother of Pixel. Good to see you today as well, baby. Welcome in, E-Talker. How you doing, by the way, buddy? Yeah, no worries. Sorry, I didn't want to talk over your head. I know you were just curious what was going on, but we're just gonna move on. I don't want to make the fella feel, like we're calling him out or anything. Yo, good to see you, Random Reject. Welcome back, buddy. What you been gaming on, man? Are you gonna be picking up Mario Kart World? Is that something that's within your realm of budget? If I ran a news site, I'd say the early blurb gets the words. I like that, Ross. Dude, how you doing, Ross? I like that. The early blurb gets the words. What's up, Miracle Moose? Green Serendipity. Good to see you today as well. Violet, welcome back. It was wonderful having you here last night. Good to see you back in here today. Welcome in, early birds. I know, I cannot believe the Switch 2 is already next week, man. We got Pratt in the house. Welcome back in here, Pratt. I saw Alto Girl creeping around. There she is. Oh, you're not late. I was late. I just went live. Yeah, you're good. It was kind of like a weekend day here for me because we got that bank holiday. Yo, what's up, Joopy-san? Good to see you today. You're loving it. You ended up picking up Fantasy Life. Oh, it's so good, right? It's so good. We're having a chill day off work, gaming and getting groceries delivered. That's the life, baby. That's the life, baby. What you gaming on, Ross? Can't believe the Switch 2 is next week, which means I'll be 38 the day it comes out. Wait, your birthday's coming up? Your birthday's coming up, E-Talker? I have nothing holding me back from multiplayer today, and I'm pumped. Oh, dude, we could start off by just doing something with just you and I for a little bit, if you want. Well, actually, you know what we should do, Dazza, is we should invite you and Tens and whoever else was trying to get into that Strangeling dungeon. Right? And then you could get a branch, and you could take that home, and I could come to your town, and we could do the same dungeon again on your account, and we could just smash through. We could get some Strangelings farmed up. I also have another branch that somebody else gave me, so we could continue to propagate these Strangelings dungeons. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Tens. Yeah, you don't have to worry about giving me anything, but like we can maybe work something out where we're able to we can pass branches and stuff to each other and make sure we're still locking in, right? Can you mod a Switch 2? Well, I mean, eventually you'll probably be able to mod a Switch 2, but when it first comes out, we won't know exactly what's going on. So, you got a branch. What are those for? So the branch is to copy a dungeon. So if you do another player's treasure grove, you get a branch, and you could take that branch home, and you could grow that exact dungeon yourself. So if you really liked it, or if it had some loot or something you really enjoyed, you could go home and do it again yourself or invite other players to come do it for you. It's really interesting. The whole Treasure Grove stuff is a super cool system. Yeah, happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. I appreciate you for all of our troops out there, everyone remembering the fallen. I have a whole family full of military and specifically Army, and my father was in the Marines. or Navy, excuse me. My father was in the Navy. Yo, Shy Chai, good to see you today. Good morning. Yo, Bookworm Maya, good to see you today as well. Welcome in, Toad. Good morning, Toad. Hey. Good to see you today as well. All right, just catching up on chat real quick. Just catching up on Chatty Poo real quick. Yo, what's up, Dragon Martinez? Good to see you as well. I'm doing well. I've been playing through the Spyro Reignited trilogy, currently at the end of Spyro 2. I'm most likely to get World, but a few months when I get a Switch 2. So, did you get inspired by SPS to play Spyro? Dude, Spyro Reignited is such a good playthrough, man. Yo, what's up, Legend of Tay? Ute? What are you screaming at me, buddy? What are you screaming at me in my chat this morning? You're a retired soldier yourself. Thank you for your service, dude. Seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Smoking some pork butt for Memorial Day brunch. Dag, ma. Dag, do we get invited for a little bit of pork booty? You making enough for the whole class? Oh, you haven't seen this one yet? This is my Pikachu mug. Now it's green screening. It's a really bright Pikachu yellow. I love this mug. I'm feeling Pokemon today. What can I say? Oh, speaking of, I didn't check my picks real quick. I could have a 4-star sitting here. Let me check real quick. Oh no. Yo, can we get a round of love in the chat, dude? Yo, Pratt, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's pretty sad for sure. I know pets in our lives can be more important than humans sometimes. And I know that's got to be kind of tough. So I'll be reserving a space in my heart for you and your family and those around you who were affected. And we'll try to do our best to preserve their memory here in the broadcast. All right. Yeah. Take it a day at a time. Be kind to yourself. Be patient. Be patient with yourself, dude. Any picks in here, baby? Let me see if we got some picks today. Do we got picks in here? Do we got picks in here today? Do we got picks in here? A Beware full art. No thanks. Plenty of those. All right, at least I didn't miss anything. I didn't check all morning. I was busy getting ready for stream and fixing a bug in the Discord. People couldn't find the chat room in the Discord, so I think I fixed the problem. So you should be able to see the chat room now. And I made an announcement about it as well. So if you couldn't find general chat in the Discord, it's now called chat room and it got moved. So take a look at the announcements if you need help. Was reminded over the weekend that tomorrow is one of those stupid group events at work. So guess who will be chilling in a coffee shop all day and gaming? Hey, yo, nice. Hey, we'll take the W's when we can get them. Hubs let me open his 10-pack redeems yesterday. It was glorious. He had been stockpiling. Nice. It's good to have a partner playing TCG Pocket so you can scratch your pack itches when you don't have your own to pull. Very nice. Yo, very nice. What's up, Ruby? Good to see you today. And Ultranor, welcome to the show, man. You listed the amiibo cards? Yeah, I did see that. I'll catch up with the amiibo card stuff here soon, especially after I get my PO box opened. And we'll do some post office trips and whatnot. What's up, Teffy? Good to see you today. My goal is to get the PO box open this week, so we're gonna do our best here. Yo, welcome in here, Red King. Good to see you. All right, you know what we need this morning? Right? Let's go ahead and jump over to one of our favorite jams. The best way to start off a Monday morning is with 100 mornings, baby. You know what that means, chat. We'll get there shortly. You just pulled a Crown Lunala EX? Dude, congratulations, dude. Let's go, man. I have something to send you because I held off. It felt like you were going to switch. I'm actually so happy you held off, Minty, because I didn't have the heart to tell you. And I would have gladly went to the old P.O. box to pick it up, because there still might be something there for me anyways. But yeah, I'll get it this week. I'll get the P.O. box this week. I just got to find my lease, because they require a second form of ID. and that's my lease in my case. So I got to go find where I put it and then take it to the post office to open up this new PO box. It's such a hassle. They couldn't just let me open it up with my ID. I have to like play tiddlywinks and jump through hoops to get the stupid PO box. If I get a really good EX card, I'll send a screenshot to Lucy. Just because I'm not there anymore doesn't mean I can't wind her up about a good pool. Aw, she does the same for you. That's cute. That's super cute, dude. Aw. I love that. I love that. I love sending out the cards I pull in the Discord or with the lady friend. It's fun. Yeah, e-talker, I thought about that. I thought about getting a copy from the landlord, but I'm trying to let the old man live, because when I first moved in, it seemed like a bunch of problems piled up on the guy, because he had to deal with my whole house, and then the neighbors also had like an issue with their washer and stuff right away. And I felt real bad for the old guy, because, like, you know, being a landlord's work and you can't avoid it, but I just felt bad for him. I'm like, man, when it rains, it pours. So I'm giving him a little bit of a breather before I hit him up with making him fix my dryer and anything else I gotta do. But before we get there, it's time for the Monday Morning Show breakdown and jam session. This is how we get energy into the beginning of our week. Now, I know a lot of us aren't working today, but some of us are. Some of us are. So let's get our cat jams. Let's get our wiggles in the chat, baby. I want to see this chat right here explode. I'm just going to watch today. All right. Is that cool? I'm just going to sit back. I'm going to grab my microphone. I'm going to turn it up. And let's get that Monday Morning Show breakdown going, baby. Get it, chat. Let's go, baby. And a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a look at y'all getting it, baby, and an H-Des bounce or two. I see that, baby. I see some magic carp flapping. Yo, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly Indecent, and if you don't know, then now you know. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Welcome to the show. We're going to be doing a gaming-focused Monday Morning Show akin to last week. We'll play some Fantasy Life. We're going to hang out. We're going to jam. And we'll be jumping over to the games here shortly, and then we'll wrap up the day with a little bit of Animal Crossing here later. We're going to do some Animal Crossing GameCube, some Deluxe Edition. It's been a little while. I'd like to revisit Tangy. Good morning, Sidey, and good morning to all the daily check-ins. And real quick, I saw Zio Keen out there as well. Real quick, I'd like to say good morning to the YouTube gang who is popping in over there. If you are tuning in over to YouTube, maybe your first time, or maybe you're watching this VOD in the future, I should have timestamps so you can skip the intro and you can go to the game switches if you're looking for Animal Crossing or if you're looking for Fantasy Life. Please consider hitting that like button. It helps this broadcast get out there in front of other people. It makes YouTube think that there's actually a reason to watch me. Can you believe it? And of course, subscribe if you're looking for more content. Fantasy Life, Animal Crossing, Stardew. We've been playing Dinkum. We got Zelda on the docket this week. All sorts of shenanigans to dive into. So, of course, you're always welcome to ask if you have any questions. Feel free to jump over to the Twitch channel. You'll find the link in the description below. I do feel like Twitch is where my experience is, my show is best experienced, but the Lurker Zone over on YouTube is a wonderful way to enjoy the content. And I appreciate you for popping in over there. Welcome to the show, everybody. Happy Monday. What's up, Zezuver? I'm glad you took advantage of those BTTV emotes, man. That makes me happy. Does anybody know where to find Faraway Iron? Good question. I want to say inside of the tree. Right when you walk into the tree's mouth, I think there's Faraway Iron. And then the forest itself in general, just going through that faraway forest. How do you get those stalls on the massive island? They just appear as you unlock the towers. you'll see a little symbol on the map. And then you can also, there's always a village next to them as well. So as you unlock the tower for each section, you'll find, you'll see on the map a little image of a stall, and you can just go to it. You can buy it from a merchant in the forest farm as well. You talking about the iron? Yo, what's up, Casino Roy? What's up, Amber? Amber, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Miss Bernia's in the building. You finished the story yesterday. I liked it. Yeah, I like the story as well, man. The story's cute. What's up, Dem Delaz? Dem Delaz, there's a random hip-hop artist that has a name similar to yours that you've been making me think of. I haven't listened to him in a really long time. Their name is Dem Atlas. Dem Atlas. I don't know. I haven't thought about this artist in so long, but they did put out 1 or 2 tracks that were super fire. Anyways, good to see you today, dude. What's up, Minnie? What's up, Andromeda? Princess Shrew with the tier 273. Holy bananas, gorilla. What? Thank you, Princess Shrew. How you doing, dude? Welcome back in here. I won't ever beat the story. The boss is too hard. Oh, I think eventually you could get if you gear out all of your NPCs, make sure you bring one that heals. I think you could maybe pull it off. No spoilers, of course. I think you can maybe pull it off. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yo, good to see you. Good to see you, Princess Shrew, Miss Bernia. Thank you for popping in here today. But yo, Firewood. Yo, Firewood, dude. Good to see you, man. Dude, I appreciate you popping in, dude. Appreciate you popping in. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling good. I hope you're doing all right today. There's also a way to weaken the final boss. Yes, right, correct. And you can also weaken the final boss and make it easier if you do some content first. If you would like to hear more about that, send a message. And hopefully we can help you figure that out. Thanks. Does anyone want to go dungeon grinding levels with me? I'm getting better at combat. It isn't as bad as Harvestella. What's up, Kara the Gamer? Welcome back, Kara. Yeah, we're going to be doing some multiplayer today, and you guys are welcome to use my Twitch chat and the Discord to try to get some multiplayer going as well. So you're welcome to put codes in the Discord to connect with each other. You're welcome to use the chat here. So if people are trying to get some dungeons and stuff going, don't be too shy. Don't be too shy. And like I said, I'm going to be doing some multiplayer as well. So you might be able to jump in with me as the day goes on. I can only get so many people at once. So you might have to sit tight, but yeah, you might just be a little low leveled. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So over time, hopefully you can approach it. Maybe just focus on other stuff for now. It sounds like you might be a little low leveled. Yeah. I mean, the boss is kind of difficult. You're not thinking wrong, Elementalist. It's not just you. The boss does hit hard. He does do a lot of damage. That's totally all a thing that's happening. Yeah. And then being under leveled wouldn't help. I'm still low level, but I'm looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, the multiplayer stuff is pretty fun. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy baby? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the broadcast today as well. What's up, Wakina? Wakina, is that how I say that? Welcome here as well. Welcome to the Monday morning show, everybody. All right, let's jump over, play some games since we started a little later than I expected. And we'll continue to chat over there and connect. But if you are tuning in for the first time, this is what I call the Monday morning show. I've been doing this for 6 years. And it's really a segment kind of focused on chatting and connecting with my audience traditionally. This is where I started like my Discord shares where we would sit here and look at pet pics and people's art and pictures from their vacations. And I also at one point did gaming news on Mondays, and it's more of a just chatting focused environment. And it's the 1 day a week right now, 1 or 2 days a week. I like to just focus on connecting with the community. Every once in a while, I'll break away from that trend and I'll do what I call a gaming focused Monday morning show. And That's what we're going to be doing today, where I will let myself lean into the video games a little extra. I'm still going to be focused on chatting and trying to keep up with my chat the best I can, but we can splash in some gameplay while we do it, I think. So welcome on in here. If you're new here, hit that follow button, and I hope you enjoy the broadcast today. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. Lurking and playing Stardew Valley and Bet on the TV. Thanks for the vibes today. What's up, Splicey? Yo, enjoy your Stardew Valley, all right? Enjoy your Stardew. Thanks for popping in. And thank you again, Princess Shroob, for the first sub of the day, baby. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies this morning, by the way. I hope you're enjoying your morning today, Cozy. I think you're off work. What's up, Druck? Good to see you back, baby. All right, let's go ahead and jump over. Bum, bum, bum. This isn't the camera that I'm looking for today. That's the one that I want, so that we can play some fantasy life today. Once we get into multiplayer, I think we're gonna turn on the jams today. You guys down for that? Fantasy Lifers, you guys down for that? I think we'll listen to the Fantasy Life music, and then once we do multiplayer, since it's just a lot of we'll put some jams on and we'll rock out. But we'll I love this game's music, so we'll jam out and listen to this for now. It nailed it. Yeah, what's up, Petite Lapine? I'm glad you're here. Plus, since we're done with the story, Petite Lapine, you're not going to get spoiled for much being here. There's still some stuff you might get spoiled on, but not much. So glad to have you in here today. Welcome in. We did do a little bit of decorating yesterday, last night. So I did a sneaky night stream. That's right, we did a sneaky night stream, and on the last episode, we mastered Hunter and we mastered Cook. And I don't want to spoil it for those that are playing their first Fantasy Life, but let me tell you something. Mastering a skill in this game is by far the coolest thing that I've ever seen a video game do when ranking up a class. I can't begin. I'm not going to spoil it. Please don't. It is amazingly insane. Like, it's so cool. So we did it last night. And we're a master of our first two classes now. And we're working on Farmer, which is going to take a little bit. I also picked up Mercenary for the first time. I'm now a fledgling Mercenary, and this is a class I'm going to level up by myself or only with players that are also the same level as me. I'm preserving Mercenary for solo/low level gameplay. I might be doing the same with Paladin, so that we can run around together and we can kind of do some low level stuff for players that are just picking up the game. Otherwise, we still have Blacksmith to try out, Carpenter, Tailor, and Artist, and we will be trying all of these out. We'll probably take a new one today. So I am officially a fledgling Mercenary. So that's what we did last night on stream. And I did a little decorating. I did a little decorating last night. Look at this cute little pot here. There's like a goop monster that pops in and out, I think, sometimes if you watch it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at a little Casper the Friendly Ghost, dude. And I got this treasure over here. So I did a little bit of decorating. I decided to make my house a big kitchen since I'm a cook. I don't have much to decorate with yet, though, so. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go quickly enter that code. And then, yeah, Tens, I'll come check out your island today. We might do a couple island visits today and see if people have been, show off any islands that people have been decorating. I know people are excited to show off their decorations here. So if you join the Discord and you're looking for the Fantasy Life channel, you're going to find it under Video Game Forums. All right, so if you're in my Discord and you're like, where's this Fantasy Life channel? Go under Gaming, go to Video Game Forums, and you'll find Fantasy Life. And then you either have to type to make the channel a permanent thing for you, or you have to click the follow button in the top right. If you need any help, let me know. Yeah, we got a new code this morning. The code is posted in the Discord, by the way, which is why I'm bringing up that you guys should go take a look. And here, I'll type it in the chat as well. A5C9X7VR. All right, there's the new code, and I'm going to go ahead and pin this in the Discord real quick. All right, cool. All right, and I'm coming back to mod chat. Ooh, we got a diamond ring. What does that do? No stats, just a straight up diamond ring. That'll be good for my companions. And a corsage. And then a lucky fish bream. I guess we're going to hold on to this. Some more fireworks. And 10 sacks of gold. You can sell these for massive cash. It's for going steady. Diamond ring for free. Be right back. Proposing to chat real quick. You played Mario Kart with random for the first time? Now I know why people rage at it. My hands are so sore this morning from death gripping the controller. Yeah, Mario Kart does that to you for sure.
Very well.
Ooh, nice. Let's finish this. If you wanna save the sacks, they're important for something endgamey. Okay, cool. I've been keeping 5 of each. Is that enough, Tens? Or should I be saving more? Could you don't have to spoil it, but as I've been saving 5 of each of the sacks of copper, silver, and gold. Is that enough, or should I be saving more? Just out of curiosity. Need all you can get? Okay, cool. So only sell those currency items if you need money, but you might want to hold on to them. Good to know, baby. Sticky Business gets a 3rd DLC today. Wait, you're getting a new DLC today for a game that you love? Well, that's just sick. Yeah, we're on PC, Jefferson. Sorry about that. Thank you, mods, for helping answer questions. Are bugs for anything? Bugs are also needed for some request. So I was told online to save a couple of each bug. So my philosophy is I'm also saving 5 of each bug. I don't know for sure if only requests so far. Yeah, so usually the requests are like 2 at a time. Usually. What's up, Kasayapa? All right, just getting myself some farming experience here. I like starting my morning off with a little bit of farming. It feels like the right thing to do. Do. 10 says their island's open. If you're looking for, if you want to visit real quick, the username is Tens and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. So keep in mind that doing multiplayer is you can collect celestial gifts that way. So if you do want to visit another player, you can pick up some celestial gifts. You've been getting EX cards in TCG Pocket every 3rd pack. Oh wow, I feel like that's kind of lucky. Technically, EX cards are more rare than full arts, technically. Yo, what's up, Parappa, man? Yeah, welcome back in here, dude. I saw you pop in last night. Good to see you back in here today, man. Hope you're feeling good. Yo, what up? How you doing today, So Timo? All right, let me go grab some seeds to replant, and then I'll pop over to Tens to check their island out. I said I would do that today. And then if Julia pops in, we can check out hers as well. And then otherwise, I'll do some, we're gonna do some multiplayer today. We might do some more decorating. I want to go level up Ginormosia and do some treasure grows. So that's the 2 things on my docket here. Ginormosia stuff and treasure grows stuff today is what I'd like to do. And then some single player as well, because I'd like to level up some of my companions. So trying to do a blend of everything. I don't want to just focus on multiplayer only, because I feel like that's just not all the way my style, you know? Do. onions, one more of these, and then 2 cabbage seeds.
Need something, eh?
Anyone knows we pull up the leaves by their nose hair? Just me? Okay. What's up, Wobalina? Good morning. I don't usually pay much attention to these games, but watching you in SPS play has me intrigued. Yo, good to see you, Titus. How was Expedition? Did you finish it last night, or were you just close to the end? I have not played Dragon Quest Builder. Well, so I have. I played Dragon Quest Builders 2 for about 4 hours during an event that we call a Variety-a-thon, where I do a big 12 or 24-hour stream and I play nothing but new games, like games that are new to me. And I never ended up getting a chance to go back to it, but I see the correlation and vibes to this game in Dragon Quest. And I would love to go back to it. I think the only thing that stopped me from going back to Dragon Quest was because I wasn't in the mood for an RPG. And similar to this game, that game's an RPG. That game's a full-on story and there's dialogue, and at the time I just like wasn't in the mood for that style game. So I never went back to Dragon Quest Builders. I do kind of regret that I haven't gone back, and I'd love to. I'm still like, it's still on my mind. It's definitely in my graveyard of games to go back and play one day. We just haven't gotten to it. When do you unlock multiplayer? About 4 hours in or so, depending on your play style. It's about 4 hours in or so to get to multiplayer. I'm curious if they still have that beefy demo of Dragon Quest Builders 2. Yeah, true, actually. You found an uwu text mod for a heavy resource management game. My eyeballs hate it. Yeah, that demo was a great time. That's what we used to play it during the stream, funny enough. I never actually bought the game, which is why it was also probably easy for me to walk away from it, because I never actually committed to the game. I just played the demo on stream because it was beefy. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is definitely a favorite of mine. It absorbed me in a way that this game has. Nani? Welcome, welcome. The endgame building would change your life. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. I'm looking to head out here. Is this what I'm searching? I don't know if keyword works for names. Let's see. Yeah, no. So keyword doesn't work for names. I have to go to advanced search. Oh, I see. Okay, that's actually cool. All right, maybe I'll just start directing people to do... advanced search and just search for my name. My player name is Hylian Dez, right? Yeah, I think so. I couldn't fit Hylian Descent. I'm 12 hours in and I just got apprenticeship on all lives except Farm and Artist. Dude, nice. OZ, baby. All right, we're popping over to Tens Island to visit. If anybody wants to join me, just go to advanced search and type in the name Tens under player name with a Z, and then go to password with 5 zeros and then a 1. So 5 zeros and a 1 for the password. Nice. Let's go check out their town. Boom, 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 boom. Watching you play this game for a few days before I got it myself is so different. Even when playing it, the game is truly unlike any game I've ever played. Whoa. We're gonna need to zoom in for this, I think. Dag. Dude, where to begin? Nice. This is cute. I like what you did with this. You kind of created a little alcove here. Hold on, let me grab some flowers while I'm here. Why not, right? All right, 6. So we're seeing some of our first decorations in the game. I haven't been visiting people's islands. I love this fence, by the way. This fence is sick. What's up, Trip? Oh, cute. You put some of the strangelings down as decorative items. That's such a good idea. Like not converting all the strangelings so they can be items. Now, do you get furniture of strangelings even if you, oh, nice. When you get max affinity, you get the item back. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. What's up, Quartermain? This is cross-platform, correct. Correct. Do. Nice. I love the little mining area. The mining area is actually super sick. I love what you did with this. Nice. So this is you said you did a bunch of this like yesterday, right? So this is your first time doing any decorating in the game? It seems like you really put together something pretty cool here. Oh, wow. Gallery? What is this? Dude, look at these torches. Look at these lights. Look at these lights, dude. These are metal, dude. The flame torches. I love the statues as well. The statues are sick. Do. Nice. Does this spell something out? Help? Does it say send help? It's Are you okay, buddy? Do you need something? Blink twice if you're being held hostage. Blink twice if you're being held hostage. Nice location for your house. Slow descent into madness. Do. You also have boss veggies? Nice. So, unfortunately, you cannot share your vegetables with other players, Kara. It's one of those little things that hopefully they figure that out over time. Yeah, like, I can't do this. You can only farm vegetables yourself. It's a little sad. I like what you did with your farm, actually. This is sick. I like this. This is nice. This is really nice. It's form, but it's also function. With the super sick waterfall coming down. Yeah. I like what you did with your farm. It's actually super rad. Nice, dude. Do you have any plans for the rest of your, some of your property that's still like untouched, like back here? Or are you kind of content with what you've accomplished? I see you have some untouched land left. Any plans, or would you like to keep it like rural? Yeah, you saw the irrigation system. Waiting to unlock more recipes and to get ideas. Cool. I can't wait to come check it out again. This game's only been out for a week. Holy crap. I know, dude. I know, man. This is what I'm saying, dude. Players really take hold of games that they're passionate about and that they love. And I love that so much. That inspires me so much when I see players passionately engaging with content that they love. What's up, Jackie? Sick, man. Super sick. All right, let's go visit Kara the gamer next. I don't think Julia's here yet today. All right, and then I'll invite you over when I do multiplayer 10s, all right? I'm gonna get on out of here. I have to tinkle real quick. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, I'll load into Kara's first real quick. Keyword Chara. Okay. Head out. Keyword Chara. All right, and then password. Okay, all right. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Oh, excuse me. I feel like this game does a really good job giving you like pretty smooth tools to decorate with, Teeny Giraffe. So I read your message, Teeny Giraffe. They said that they struggle to have patience in decorating and terraforming, but they hope they can buckle down to make the space cool eventually. I think this game makes decorating pretty simple. Like, it makes it fast. Right? So like, I feel like that's like super interesting. And if I'm gonna decorate in any game, I'm certainly interested in decorating in a game that doesn't waste my time. You know what I mean? Like, they don't make it tedious. It's very like maybe Sims-esque, where you're just kind of jamming and like able to make stuff happen like super quick, right? Yo, what's up, Flower Child? Good morning. Yeah, thank you, Chad. I was in a rush to get back to the stream. I wasn't paying attention. When you meet better enemies, you get better drops to sell. It didn't show you the things on my tables, like my trophies on the purple tables. Really? So you had stuff on your tables, Tens, that didn't appear for me? Maybe that's a bug. Maybe that's like a multiplayer bug there. Did I see you go live at 10 p.m. last night? Yeah, we were around for about 2.5 hours last night. I was around for about 2.5 hours doing some late night fantasy life because I was in the mood to play some of the games since I didn't play yesterday on stream. Yeah, thank you, Bookworm. Nice. Thanks for having me over, Chara. I'm collecting some celestial gifts while I'm here. I hope you don't mind. I'll skip out on the dungeons myself, but if anybody wants to join here and with Kara and do some low-level dungeons, you're welcome to pop over here. The password and the code is right there. I'll have to catch the VOD later. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was just 2 hours of silliness, and I was tired and feeling goofy. And we managed to master 2 of our skills. We were close. What's up, Pokemon fan? So, did you guys hear that there's rumors that we're gonna get a Direct in June? As you would expect, because the Switch 2 is gonna come out. So now we don't think the Direct will be next week, because next week's the release of the Switch 2. So I'm thinking it's gonna be the week after. I think it'll be the week after the Switch 2. So maybe like the week of the 10th, or maybe the week of like the 16th. I don't think it'll be the last week of June. It's gonna be the two middle weeks. We're getting a Switch Direct, so we'll probably get a release date for Metroid Prime. We'll probably get a release date for Legends ZA potentially, and then maybe they'll even drop us like some kind of super cool, check out this game, it'll come out next year. I wouldn't mind that, right? I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if there was like, I don't normally like when they announce games too early, but I think for the Switch 2, they should. Is that fair? Like, I think for the Switch 2, they should give us a couple things to get excited about over the next year or two. I wouldn't mind if they were like, here's a brand new look at a Zelda game 2026. So I'm curious to see what they're cooking. because it's a new console, and I think we all want to know what's the point of buying it, right? We all have that question. What's the point of buying this? What are you giving us? What are you selling us? So I'm excited. All right, we can start off with some multiplayer here this morning, and then we'll go do some other stuff. So let's go ahead and start off with this dungeon. And I have 2 people in mind specifically to join, and then the third can just be first come, first serve, all right? So I'm going to open up this room, and if Dazza's around, I'm going to invite him to join me on this Strangeling dungeon, and then Tens, because I did tell Tens that we would do the Strangeling dungeon with them. And then after that, anybody can join. First come, first serve. So please wait. Don't join until I get these 2 legendary gentlemen's and or gentle females or non-binary gentle folk here. And then after that, anybody can join. So we're going to be doing a Grove here. Now, I am going to make a point to choose Grove. So if you haven't unlocked Grove yet, you're not going to be able to join this room. So if you haven't unlocked the Grove system yet, it's just not even going to let you join, unfortunately. But this is a good thing. So that you won't be confused on why you can't find the room. Because you can't find it if you don't have Groves unlocked, which Groves unlocked pretty early in the game, for the record. Now, just because you have Groves unlocked doesn't mean that you can still join. You would have to plant the Grove as well. So to anybody out there, make sure that if you have unlocked Groves, make sure you plant them so that you could join in on this kind of content. All right, the room is Hyrule with a capital H, and the password is 0000001. Again, please wait until the 2 individuals that I said that I would give entry first gets in here, and one of them's already in, and then we'll let whoever join. And then after this dungeon, or let's just say throughout the stream today, I will be inviting as many people as possible. So if you don't get in, don't worry, we'll do some more group multiplayer later. I'd love to do some just one-on-one multiplayer with you, Daz, at some point. It would be kind of cool to just like do some 2-player stuff at some point. That would be kind of rad. If not today, we should do that soon. I think that would be cool. Yo, what's up, Rose Red? Yo, welcome in. Hey, thank you, Tens. How was Chapter 7? I love Chapter 7 personally. It was cool. I actually posted a video in my Discord if you want to go back and watch, Kona. And I can link it again here. It's an unlisted video, though. I'm not going to link it in my Twitch chat, but I don't think it really matters. But yeah, if you join the Discord, you can find it. All right. Anybody can join in for the last slot. First come, first serve. Oh, and we're in. Nice. Thank you guys for respecting my space. I really appreciate you guys waiting. Thank you for respecting my space, and welcome in, Zoldar. Welcome in here. Did I miss something? Did you say the 7th? I thought that was the game fair. I'm not sure what you're talking about, E-Talker, but you're okay. Is there a wiki for this game? I can't find a cherry stick for my life. So the cherry stick is it's hidden in the forest. The cherry stick is hidden in the forest. Wait, what did you gift me? I didn't see it. Yeah, go to the faraway island and go to the Lulub forest. And there's a vendor in there that will sell you the cherry stick. The Lulub forest. And sorry, there isn't quite a wiki yet, but you can just come and ask any questions that you want, and we'll answer the best of our ability. Also, Great Sith. I rate this game pretty high up there. I've put in 60 hours. I'm having an absolute blast, and I do rate this game pretty high. Yeah, I didn't see the gift. Frick. I don't know if there's a way to see like your most recent items. I kind of hate that. Maybe it's in the log. No. Yeah, what'd you gift me? For becoming a master chef. Gift history is at Colm. Oh, okay, cool. You sent me a pan? Oh, nice, dude. I like using stuff that people make just for me. The Daza exclusive palm pan plus 15% skill charge rate. Oh, baby. Look at that, dude. Nice. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in. What's up, GoPre? I didn't think it would be better. It's close, to be honest. It's only 19 points under, so it's close enough that I don't care. Plus, that a lot of those little extra stats are like nominal because you can have an NPC help, you can eat some food. So really, I like the idea of wearing something that somebody gave me. Yeah, Parappa, it feels like it's been since Tears of the Kingdom for me. Yeah. What's the best combat life in your opinion? It sounds like Paladin because Paladin can self-heal. And they're chunky. Whereas Mage can self-heal, but they're not so chunky. Who's your favorite buddy? Probably Pino the farmer. And Jerry the hunter. Yeah, thank you, Tens. I probably wouldn't use them right away. I would like to earn some of that endgame stuff myself for sure. I have had rain on my island before, but only once or twice. All right, we can start. We're heading into our treasure grove. So let me just quickly show you guys the grove that we're about to get into. So this is a dungeon type, a monster type grove, and it seems small enough that we might just be able to do every single room here. We might be able to just do every single room because like it's pretty small. So we'll start off by doing this whole square, then we'll do the choke point, and then we'll just start working our way through the room. I think we might be able to do them all. What I like to do is create a path all the way to the boss first so that we know we have it unlocked. And then if any extra time we have, we'll just do everything. Like, why not, right? It's good experience. So, now the other option is we could rush through this, right? The other option is we could rush through this so that we could do another Strangeling dungeon right after. So if you have a preference, Daza, Tens, or Zoldar, let me know. Because the other option is we could just power through this real quick and do 2 with the same group. And it might be worth it because these Strangelings seem like they're pretty gold. All right, let's go. Do, 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 do. My 1-year-old was trying to play catch with you by throwing a ball towards the screen. Fortunately, his aim isn't the greatest. Oh, what's up, Brandon P? And Rose Red has a question that can somebody answer? I'm not sure if I can. When you bury a weapon, what should you bury it with for the best stats? That's a good question. I've only buried a weapon once before, so I'm not sure. I'm lost when it comes to groves. I don't understand how they work. Oh, Calico. We can sit down and like talk about it and maybe even play together at some point if you'd like a little bit of help. All right. I might actually level up my mage here. Since we have enough, I think we have enough people here to kick some butt. Do I have mage quest to do? I do. Okay, yeah. Let's play our mage for a little bit. I played 36 hours and haven't heard anything about burying stuff in the ground. This game is deep. Yeah, dude, this game has a lot going on. Do 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 do. You were just about to say that? Nice. We got 2 mercenaries, an archer, and a mage. Dang, I keep charging up my special attack for like a second too lightly. All right, hold on. I'm gonna let you guys get ahead of me 1 second. Actually, here, let me go to the next room first. Ooh, nice, a chest. Level up our mage just a little bit, and then we'll switch back to hunter as we go through the dungeon. All right, we'll drop sound effects down to 1. Wait, I didn't save. And then we'll actually drop voices down as well. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. All right. This way we can enjoy the jams, but a little bit less of the grunts. Hey, pal. Yeah, the enemies getting stuck outside of the area actually blows. I couldn't agree with that more. It's super annoying. And it's just one of those little video game things that I'm okay with. Like, I don't really care that much. You know what I mean? Like, it's like whatever, but it is annoying. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a game. What I'm saying is it's not a deal breaker, right? It's not a deal breaker, but it's just mad annoying. Hey, pal. It's the new Navi. Hey, pal, listen. Hey, pal, listen. Hey. All right, we're going fishing. Any tips on how to improve the island rating? I'm not actually sure about that. Yeah, I got my island rating up to 4, and all I've been doing is slowly adding new villagers and slowly adding more decorations. And as you just pointed out, completing more of the bulletin board requests. So I don't think everyone here can fish. So if you can't fish, don't be afraid to do other stuff while us who can fish do the fishing. Remember, in these dungeons, you don't have to be able to do everything. So if you're not a fisherman, feel free to just kick stuff's butt and just vibe, and then us fishermen can try to take this stuff on. That's like the beauty of the dungeons, is you don't necessarily have to be efficient at every skill. Nice. Floor done. We'll skip past this floor. I'll go straight to the next. Outside of multiplayer though. So yeah, outside of multiplayer, you would need to have an NPC to help you with that. That's right. Yes, then. I had to quit at the fishing level. Yeah, a lot of us, that's happened to me before. Where like you get to the fishing level and it's a choke point and you just have to like leave. Yeah. Raising, go talk to Marco and click the button view request. Talk to Marco and click the button view request and you'll see what you can do to increase his shop rating. Yeah. All right, let's cruise. Monster floor. Just remember that you can replant the groves. So if you get a grove that doesn't fit for your play style, remember that you can replant them and you get more groves to plant. You can get more groves to plant via the mimics in Ginormosia. So replanting a grove like resets it and takes away your progression. But you can get lucky to get a one that's better, like a new one that maybe better fits your play style. So I was just talking to Dazabound about this. So Dazabound's doing a new thing where he's playing the game different this time from the first Fantasy Life, and they are making a point to only play certain classes. So this limits what they can do in single player and in groves. So we were talking last night about ways that you could maybe circumvent this. And one of the ideas was to just sit there and replant groves until you get one that works for your playstyle. right? It might be a little tedious, but almost guaranteedly you'll get one that has a path that you can take. Almost guaranteedly. It just might take a couple replants. All right, nice. Frick, I'm frostbitten. Frick. All right, I'll wait a second before I activate the next floor, just in case you guys are doing something. Kind of annoying, the artist lady, she kept asking for foot rubs while adventuring. Hey, give me a foot rub. Hey, give me a foot rub. Shop rating? Yeah, no, there's also a shop rating, yes, then. So you can upgrade the guy's shop named Marco. So what's the goal for this game? So this is an RPG final. So the goal of this game is to beat the story. Yeah, this is an RPG game with about 20 hours of story content to be enjoyed. And the point of the game is to beat the story and play the game just like any other like single player RPG game. Now, outside of that, there's also a job system. There's 15 different lives you can play, and each of these lives have their own skill trees and about 100 levels to level up. So you can spend hundreds of hours leveling up all the different lives and accessing all the content. And then there's a base building feature and decorating, and there's NPCs that you can level up and create like a party with. So the main point I would say is the story, though. Right? That's the main thing is the story for sure. And then from there, you can choose if you want to keep playing or not. You know what I mean? Ooh, look at these guys. You know, I'm sure some players will just finish the story like any other video game and just put it down. Not me just skipping the whole story, so my story's done so I can grind everything. Yeah, this is a very grind-friendly game. Yo, what's up, Ron? So yeah, I'm technically in post-story right now. Yeah. Now, I'm not doing any content at the moment that's exclusive to post-game. But I am post-story, and we're doing some multiplayer right now. Let me switch my wand real quick. I think I had a better wand, I thought. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I am in the post-story phase in which I can do kind of whatever I want. But this content that I'm specifically engaging in is just called a treasure grove. And you can do these pretty much at any point in the story, like any point in the game after you unlock treasure groves. So this is the dungeon system. So it's kind of cool because it's kind of like a roguelike. So you see this map? It's kind of like a roguelike. And every time you go into a treasure grove, it's completely different. Unless you like save the world. Like there is a way to like save a dungeon, but every dungeon is randomly generated, and you get different loot and stuff for participating in them. So we're doing some multiplayer groves right now. Why are shrines recommended level 50 but the enemies level 30? I don't know, maybe they were worried that people were just gonna like suck. Can we sell the stack of gold we got from the code? Yes. You can sell all currency items, but apparently it's recommended to save them for some endgame stuff. So it's your choice. There is apparently some endgame content that will utilize those sacks of gold and copper and silver. So it's kind of up to you if you want to maybe sell it for some early game cash, but maybe don't sell them all. Right? Maybe don't make a habit of selling them all. What's the code? The code's in the Discord. I don't know if it's still on my copy paste. Let me check for you. Let me check if it's still on my copy paste. It is not. Yeah, sorry. Do, 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 do. All right, on to the next floor we go. Ooh, I'll take this. Thank you, thank you. Yo, I appreciate that, Tinkaboo. Appreciate that, thank you very much. All right, off to a fishing floor. How did you go about the ending situation? It is pre-recorded. Yes, yes, Ron. It's in the Discord under announcements. Just scroll up a little bit, homie. Yes, yes, I did record the ending of the game. I did make a point to record the ending so you guys could go back and watch my reaction to it. Yeah. I posted it in announcements twice, and I can post it again after the show today, if you guys need. And it was cool. It's a 30-minute video, and the ending was cool. The ending was cool. I will tell you this. I can't spoil it. Wow, a 5-star fish? Are you kidding me? What, a 5-star fish? I will tell you guys this. The end encounter was actually way cooler than I thought it was going to be. I'm talking about the mechanics. That's all I'll say. Like, it was just really cool. It was like a very traditional video game final boss encounter. It was really neat. It was really neat what they did. Now, that doesn't mean that I shouldn't have been able to stream it. That I'm still confused about. Because it wasn't like that special. But it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, dude. Dude, I'm so glad you're jamming with me, Zoldar. Dude, it looks like you have the Adept fishing gear on. Dude, I'm so glad you're jamming with us, Zoldar, man. I'm so glad you're jamming. All right, we got the Eternium fruit. We can get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. All right, off to a monster house. Or monster floor, right? Yeah, any questions are welcome if you're out there curious about this game. I'll do my best to answer, and if I can't, chat can probably help out, so. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Hunter so we can kick some butt. I feel like kicking some butt. Like, got some mage levels. I wanna kick some butt. Let's go, baby. This is my main class. My master Hunter. I need one more hunter level so I can get the new hunter skill. I have yet to get the hunter skill in the skill tree because I needed a level first. That's the end. I love the tavern show when you hit master. I know, Galatech. I wasn't expecting it, man. It was crazy. Dude, I love how fast you charge up your special skills once you get enough of points in the skill tree. I love it. You guys want to cut one of these down real quick? Why not, right? Just real quick. Bum, 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 bum. We got plenty of time. It's a monster mash. Dazza just took a seat. I love that. Thanks for helping, Zoldar. I'm still a novice, like apprentice woodcutter, so I'm a scrub. I'm not really worried about leveling up classes that No, we're both out of energy. That's so funny, dude. How did that happen? Thank you, Dazza. What bad timing, Zoldar. Yeah, I'm not really worried about leveling up classes to Adept that I'm not focusing on. I am kind of keeping this like a somewhat focused playthrough. So for me personally, I'm going to level up to Adept. I'm going to level classes up to Adept that I'm over time, I'm going to level everything up, I think. But for now, I want to keep focusing on hunter, farming, and cooking. Those are my focuses right now. I didn't play the OG. Apparently, I missed out and I need to check it out. Apparently, I should check it out for sure. That's what the chat's been saying. All right, combat floor. Take that. Bum 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 bum. 22 monsters total. 3DS one was really fun. That's what I've heard. Yeah, I think at some point in the future we will bust out the 3DS version, so I could see the roots of where this game came from. I think that's for sure on my docket. Doing some NPC grinding, nice. Leveling up those strangelings. So one way to level them up is to do these strangeling dungeons. So these strangelings dungeons. Oh, I'm doing this real quick. You can get this special strangeling that you can use to make a specific NPC partner stronger. Up to 5 times. It's almost like Mario Party and ranking up the NPCs. It's really cool. It's super reminiscent of Mario Party, actually. Nice. Shredded. All right, I guess we can get out of here. We want to go do this farming again? Yeah, sure. Dude, farming experience is kind of rare. I'm always going to do it. Like it's limited, man. I only have so many farms I can harvest a day. Yeah, don't worry, Ruby. I got some extra ones for you. You can join the next group. How do you get the Eternia fruit on these levels? It's just random. So anytime you're in a grove and it says find the Eternium fruit, it's just randomly based off of whatever it wants. So like, for example, this was a monster floor. So let's say it's a mining floor and it says find the Eternium fruit. You just have to mine a bunch of nodes and you just get it randomly. Yeah, you just got to mine a bunch of nodes. And then sometimes it'll be like a tree. It'll be like a wood cutting one or a farming one. And you just got to do whatever the floor is. Just cut down a bunch of trees and you'll just get it randomly as a drop. Wait, his character's using a stick? We got a stick user in here. We got a stickler in here. Nice, Ruby. So I'm sure we'll get another Eternium fruit floor, and I can show you how it works. All right, sick. Do you get more rewards using the stick, or is it just bragging rights? It's just bragging rights. So the stick class is called brand new. It's the base class in the game. So it's technically like not even like a real life. However, the game lets you play as the brand new life for fun. They even made a weapon called the Excalibur branch. Wait, I just got a tortoise mount. Yo! Ooh, speaking of, I have a piece of equipment that... I have of an accessory that I was given. I got this ring I was given that has plus drop rate. Yeah, look at this. Plus drop rate. We got to equip that bad boy. Let me go to my hunter and see if it's worth equipping here as well. Minus 10 damage reduced. Here it is. This super nice sapphire ring. Now it's lower defense and stuff, but it gives item drop rate, which is good. Nice. I just got the other turtle mount. So now I have both turtle mounts to choose from. So yeah, the brand new life, the game lets you troll. And you can play this class that uses a stick. And they even make a special stick called the Excalibur branch. And it's an Excalibur branch, so you can really live your, like, stick-wielding life. Been loving the multiplayer. I like how everyone looks. Y'all got style. Nice, dude. Are you playing this game more so? Or have you been jamming? I'd love to jam with you someday. What's up, Cypher Techno? Welcome back. Beat the final boss with the stick challenge. Yeah, exactly. Where's the freaking end of this place? This place was huge. Bum 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 bum. Howdy. Stick only any percent? How do you trigger the counter attack on a paladin? That's a good question. I know usually counter attack is triggered by dodging perfectly and then pressing attack after, but I'm not sure. I haven't been a paladin yet, so I'm not quite sure. Why do you think my class is level 61? All right, looks like we got another. So this is an Eternium fruit floor. All right, so here you go. So this is an Eternium fruit floor. And the way that we're going to get the Eternium fruit is by farming. If you look at the top right of the screen. And it's just going to be random. Like, it's literally just hidden in one of these random plots. It's just hidden in one of these random farm plots. Rabies hit us with the first time sub. What's up, dude? Yo, Rabies, thank you. I really appreciate that first time sub, man. That was very generous of you. All right, see, so we haven't got it yet, but boom, somebody found it over there. Somebody found the Eternium fruit in this one, so now we can just skip right through this floor. Bum, 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 bum. All right, on to some more monster floors. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you have the perfect block. Oh, you have the perfect block. Once you unlock counterattack skill, it triggers automatically when you perfect block. All right, I better give myself some health. Let's go, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Leveling up my mage feels pretty good. We might actually go for adept mage soon. Slade. Slade him like Slater. Ooh, another boss. Oof. You know, mini boss. Silver Crown. What's the deal with time travel? What's the deal with airplane peanuts? Am I right? This game has a bunch of time travel stuff. It's just a very time travel heavy game. Ooh, shadow stuff. We need shadow stuff. This is how we get recipes. Yeah, dude, we can get secret endgame and Darkfire. Yeah. Always fight the shadow creatures if you see them. There's more over here. This is some good materials, baby. We want that shadow stuff. Nice. There's a boss over here. Let's go fight it. There's another golem. I'm gonna take this dude down. Even on my low-level magician. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Slade. All right, sick. How do we get out of here? We got to go all the way back, huh? You're reading my mind. I have all my lives on expert besides my artist, which is apprentice, and my farmer is fledgling. I'm quite pleased with my work, as you should be, my friend. What's up, Warlock Foxfire? As you should be. Oh yeah, did I miss your reply, Morg? So I'm very curious if you've been playing this game. Not yet. I was playing multiplayer game with a friend. They want to try, so I'm gonna go and grab it maybe Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know where the willpower has come from. Ah, nice. So you go to party formation to remove partners. Go to your guild house on your base, and then talk to the one guy on the left for party formation. And you can remove partners that way. It's a little bit unintuitive, but I think you'll figure it out. What level is multiplayer unlock? It seems like it unlocks around chapter 2, I think, or about 3 or 4 hours of solid gameplay. It does take a little bit to unlock, unfortunately. It does take a little bit to unlock an unforge. Nice. Somebody found the Applejack apes for us. You can also change your party at Skelligon. Oh, that's good to know. I don't think I knew that. Sick. Oh, the circle's the other way. Wait, did we see any shadow monsters? Yeah, I just want to check for shadow monsters real quick, but yeah, I think we're good this time. It took me 8 hours to unlock multiplayer because I was leveling a bunch of lives. Right, so the hour count is like hard to call out. Oh, you didn't get the Applejack loot? It seems like there's a range requirement for getting loot. Interesting. So it's not just, you don't just get the loot guaranteed kind of vibes. Bum 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 bum. Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and good morning, Mini Phil. What's up, Alith and Lizzie J? So if people run off in front, it might be bad, like especially if they're fighting like bosses or something, for sure. Because I was liking the idea of dividing and conquering, but maybe dividing and conquering a little too far doesn't work out too well. Yo, good morning, Tune. I'm gonna pop off a bit. Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you, Stormy. Happy Memorial Day, Tune. And what's up, Strawberry Grass? Hardy welcomes in the chat, baby. What's up, Quartermain? At Master Farmer, at your service. Let me show you this technique. Garugamesh. And then we show you this one, followed by this one. And then a little bit of one of these. Yeah, I know. I'm a professional. I know. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, some shadow beasties. I am gonna pick up the Rune Factory. Yeah. The chat would like to see it. It seems like I've been getting asked the question a lot, and I'm a man of the people, so we will be checking out Rune Factory on release probably, or within the first day or two. Plus, I'm honestly going to be looking forward to checking out a ton of the Switch 2 games. I'm for sure looking forward to checking out a ton of Switch 2 content. Like, we're going to be checking out as much Switch 2 stuff as we can. As much as we can. So I'll be shelling out some dough. I think the only thing I'm not going to spend money on, I think, is the $10 Nintendo mini game. I don't think I'm gonna buy the Nintendo Switch mini game for $10. I might skip that one. That's the one thing I might skip. I don't blame you. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna check that one out, but everything else we're gonna be checking out. And even still, I might just check that out for fun if I get bored. I'll leave it an option to the community. If somebody wants to donate the $10 during the Switch 2 days, I'll play it. Otherwise, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just leave it open for donations. Another farming floor. What's up, Dark Sunrise? I love that there's farming in dungeons. Very Rune Factory. This game has Rune Factory vibes for sure. Whoa, look at this. Great iron deposit. I'm going to snatch this up real quick. I should be able to do this solo. I know this is a farming floor, but... Bump. So you are going to play it. Yeah. So you'll be showcasing it. Chat. I can't guarantee, who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to assume that there will be some generous soul out there that will love for me to check out Nintendo's scam experience. I'm not going to just assume. Yo, back up, dude. I'm trying to farm. Little scumbag. It does look kind of fun. It seems more strict than Perfect Block. Have I missed what happens when you master life? Yes, you have, Aelith. I did it last night. So last night I showed up for a super cheeky secret night stream at 10 p.m. ET. And I mastered Hunter as well as Cook. And it was the coolest thing ever. This game's charm scale went off the scales. It went from being a pretty charming game that was like winning my heart over every day to instantly just putting me into a position where I'm fully and madly in love with this game. Like, if I already was in love with the game, but that experience of mastering skills floored me. So there is an episode, it'll be posted on YouTube in the future, and it is available in my YouTube live section as well as the Twitch live section. It was last night's broadcast, so. Parappa almost fainted seeing the late night stream. Yeah, dude. We were doing some jamming. Bum 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 bum. How's the experience of solo queuing into random group? Does it take a while? No, not at all. So the way it works, Gene, is it's lobby based. So you load up and you can just get a list of random lobbies put in front of you, or you can use an advanced search to look for a specific lobby that maybe is for some kind of content that you're looking for, right? So your choice. Once you decide if you want to do an advanced search, or once you find out if you want to, or rather like if you want to, or you just want to play with like whatever lobby that the game wants to give you, you just click and you join, you pop in within seconds, and you're instantly playing the game with them. It's actually super quick and super seamless. This game doesn't waste your time too often at all. which is pretty nice. So you can even type in game. So like if you want, you can communicate with the strangers, or you can just use emotes to communicate as well. So you do have some options as far as communication stuff. Yo, and thank you for calling out that shadow boss. I think that's the play. I think if we run into something that feels like we want the other players, calling it out, I think is the play for sure. So we can all make sure we're getting loot. Yeah, I really appreciate you calling that out. All right, let's create a path to the boss, and then we can see how much time we have. We might be able to clear this whole dungeon, but instead, why don't we just do another one? That's what I've decided. If we can keep the same party, if all three of you are down, let's beat this boss, and then let's put in another branch for another Strangeling dungeon, and we'll do another Strangeling dungeon. I'm down for that, and then I'll switch with a different group of people after that. Of course, if you gotta go somewhere, you know, don't feel bad. Oh, thank you, Gene. Yeah. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I think this game is best played on PC, but that's what I would say about every game. However, I will tell you this, the Switch experience is apparently top-notch. The Switch experience is apparently top-notch. It's apparently right. It's better than you would expect, is what I've been told. You would expect at this point the Switch couldn't be pumping out good experiences. This game manages to optimize really well, and it's all about optimization, man. It's all about optimization, and this game optimizes really well. It runs so smooth on the Switch. So I gotta hand it to these developers. It sounds like they actually cared about their audience and took the time to optimize the game to function on every platform smoothly. In 2025, that's like the holy grail of gaming. I'm not over exaggerating. A company that optimizes in 2025, holy heck, dude. Like, that doesn't happen nowadays, right? So pretty nice. Yeah, it works on Steam Deck really well. So of course you're still gonna run into a couple little issues here and there. You know, don't deny it. At the end of the day, video games be video games, but it's nothing that's game breaky. It's nothing that's gonna sour your experience, at least to my understanding. And that goes for all consoles. I don't think there's like a single problem that like results in you feeling like it's not worth playing the game. All the little hiccups and issues have been like, some of them are noteworthy, but none of them stop you from enjoying the experience. That's okay, dude. Eventually, Tens, we'll be doing year 1000 dungeons and stuff, and you'll be a little bit more nerfed. So for now, you know. All right, here we go. Boss time. All right, I should probably switch to poison. Seems like poison on bosses is the play. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. We didn't even blink. We didn't even blink. Well done. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do another Strangeling dungeon. Let's get another set of Strangelings for this group, and then we'll switch groups. That doesn't mean you can't join us again later, right? But yeah, if you guys want to stick around, round 11 in the chat for Daza, Zoldar, and Tens, dude, y'all killed it. We got ourselves some goddess fruit. Let me go ahead and reset my grove, and we can go again. I have some branches to plant, so replant. Select by grove branch. So I have a year 400 mining grove. Okay, so these are the ones we want. We want strange. So these are going to be easy. This is only going to be a year 100 grove, by the way. So we're about to destroy this thing. We are about to destroy this thing. But we're going to get a strangeling out of it right here. It is a mining one, but I think we'll be fine. I know Dazza can't do mining at the end, but we're going to destroy it. So just stick with this, Dazza. It's fine. All right, ready up if you guys are if you guys are ready to lock in. Yeah, that means we can just breeze through it. Exactly. Also, you all should have just got branches for the dungeon that we just did. So now you can take that branch and you can take it home and replant it and do the dungeon we just did and get that strangeling that's right at the front of the dungeon. You could just go get that strangeling and then just replant. It could be super sick. So I think the dungeon that I just did with you all was one of the best to farm strangelings, because the strangeling's right at the start. You wouldn't even technically have to finish it if you didn't want to. Oh, hit that ready up, Zoldar, whenever you're ready. No rush, of course. I'm not sure if you stepped away, which is okay. You know, sometimes we need a breather. I'm definitely not rushing y'all. We're here for the long haul today. Oh, does it, Dazza? Okay, I'm not sure about that. I've never replanted a branch, so. All right, Tick, how does that work? There's so little on this game on the internet. All right, so I'll quickly explain treasure groves. So treasure groves, yeah, let me just quickly. So treasure groves start at year 0, and you go back in time slowly. And as you go back in time, they get harder. Every dungeon you do can lower by another 100 years, can go back in time another 100 years. So you start off at 0 to 100, then you go 200 to 300, then 300 to 400. You keep going deeper into these groves, and the further into the past you go, the more difficult they get. All right. Every time you finish a grove, you can replant that grove and get a new one. And it'll be a different dungeon with a different typing and a different experience. So I'm just explaining the whole thing. However, you should know that you can go back and do every single room in a grove if you want. As long as you were in a room that was connected, you can go back. You can hop around. In the middle of the dungeon, we could be all the way down here, and then I could jump back up here and do this if I wanted. So the next point is, you should know that you can do every single room in a grove if you want. You do not have to just rush to the boss and skip to the next. Just for knowledge. Now let's talk about this whole branch thing. Every time you finish a grove at a friend's island, not your own, on somebody else's, a multiplayer experience, you're not the host. If you are the non-host of a grove, you will get a branch. And these branches can be used to replant the dungeon that you just went into with your friend. So you would go over to the grove, you would click replant, and you would choose one of the branches you collected from multiplayer. Again, if you're the host, you do not get a branch of your own grove. Only if you are the multiplayer, the guest, there's the word. So you go play with people online, you get some branches, you could take those branches home and you could plant them into your own town, and you could do that dungeon again. Or you could invite that the last host over, and then you could do the dungeon with them again. So let me explain that last part. Let's say Dazabound and I did a dungeon on my farm, on my house. He would get a branch. Then I could go to his house, he could replant that branch, and then we could do the same dungeon again. Then I would get a branch. Then I would go home, and then we could do it again. Or, as Ten said, you could gift the host the branch, and you could just keep going with the same host. So hopefully I didn't confuse you with that last part. Either way, just to step back here and reel it in for a second, branches are acquired by doing multiplayer groves. The non-host get them, and it allows you to take a little something home with you to replant and do the same dungeon again. Maybe it had goodies that you liked, or maybe it was just a really good fit for your playstyle. All right. The last thing I should mention is that every time you do a grove, it gives you the option to go further back in time, and you have to replant once you finish a dungeon. So you get these things called seedlings, and you can get them from mimics in Ginormosia, and you can sometimes get the seedlings from the groves themselves. Just like going through them, you'll get it as loot. You need seedlings to replant. So if for some reason you can't replant your grove, you might need to go farm some seedlings up in order to do so. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Generally speaking, these groves are done via multiplayer or single player, but you might notice something here. Sometimes they're set up in a way to where you have to have specific skills to finish them, right? So let's say that I go to this monster floor. From here, I could go to this monster floor, but from here, guess what only choices I have? Mining or mining. This is what we call a choke point. If you are not a miner, you literally cannot progress this dungeon. You either have to bring NPCs with you that mine. Hey, I got plenty of those. Or you need to play online with somebody that can do mining for you. So for those of you that are struggling to get through these dungeons, you have to realize that sometimes you get choke pointed. And if you don't have a specific skill, you can't go any further. This is where you have to play with the NPCs or level up all of your lives or play online with other people. So for those that are struggling to get through these, you're going to have to realize, and you can always just check the status. Take a look at the status, say, okay, I'm not a miner, I can't do this. And then just go and replant. You can replant as many times as you want, and every time you replant, you get a new dungeon. So if you ever get a grove that you cannot do, just replant, reset it, and look for one that doesn't have a choke point that will mess you up. All right. So again, any questions are welcome. No problem at all. I identify that there's not a lot of, No way. Oh, I have to go set the destination. Sorry, you guys are going to have to re-ready up. You cannot plant more than one at the same time. Sorry, you can't plant more than one at the same time. All right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you guys got to re-ready up. I didn't realize that they were gonna take away the grove setting. All right, so I have to head out. Yo, get your birthday breakfast. Yo, happy birthday. Yo, Shadow Maiden. I didn't realize it was your birthday. Happy freaking birthday, Shadow Maiden. Welcome in, Kajino King. And welcome to the show today. All right, let's go back in and let's go get another Strangeling with our crew here. Let's go. But yeah, you can replant as many times as you want, but you can only have one dungeon going at a time. Does that make sense? And also, what's up, Gabby? Laundry's in the dryer, muffins are in the oven. All right, off to a monster floor to get things started, since we're going to be forced to mine at some point anyways. Yeah, you can only have 5 branches. I just noticed that as well, Deza. Did you do Ginormosia exploration after the main story? I can't decide what to do first. Yeah, so Rabies, I've done a little bit. I've been doing a little bit of everything since I beat the story. So I'm doing a little bit of treasure groves. I'm doing a little bit of life questing, which what I mean by that is I'm just looking at my quest and doing quest to rank up my lives. And then I've done a little bit of Ginormosia. So I've ranked up a couple to 3, a couple to 2, and I have one that's close to rank 4. So I'm very much kind of going scatterbrain with it and like taking my time. And like that's my vibe right now. Yo, what's up, Prof Unknown? Good to see you. All right, let's throw up some jams. And we'll turn off the background music for today. For now. And then let me switch up my jams real quick, and then I'll be right with you guys. I know you guys are waiting on me here. Let's do some awkward dance music here for a bit. Just to mix things up. I want to provide that classic Monday morning show vibe. So we'll jam for a little bit here while we play. Ooh, nice chest. Got everything to rank 3 yesterday. Now, I do recommend you get yourself acquainted with Ginormosia rabies, because there's a couple things that are really useful there. All right. So one of the things that I'd like to call out is there is little shops where you can sell your vegetables from farming to get cash nuts. Also, there's an NPC that rotates a stock every day with new recipes, crafting recipes, and items. And you want to be checking this guy's shop like every day, because he sells like rare stuff that you can't get normally. And he sells stuff that like recipes that are seemingly pretty rare. He even sold me a mount at one point, a new horse. So I do recommend that if you are playing this game as much as I am, I recommend that you go check Ginormosia, honestly, kind of daily. And make sure you're checking the shops, putting all of your vegetables in all of the 5 different stands. And I recommend you do the quest for the towns. Apparently, after you do 3 quests at each little town, you unlock some like pretty cool stuff. And I don't even know what it is, but it's apparently worth your time, so. All right, we might be able to do this. You get a buddy after 3 requests. Nice. So yeah, I will say that if you're struggling with like knowing what to start with and what to lock and like focus on after beating the story, I really do recommend you try to get your first master class. I think the first thing that you could do after you beat the story is try to get your first master class. Once you get your first master class, then you know, maybe you'll start to figure out what you're looking to do from there. But yeah, you can check the town billboards. Yeah, there is 2 different merchants, right? There's the Don and his son or something, right, Techie? Yeah, what's up, Prof Unknown? Welcome in here, Misa Mo-chan. Good to see you today, Mike84, still vibing with us. I like seeing that, baby. I like seeing the vibes in the chat. And what's up, Lennon B. Weasel? Yeah, I'm loving this game so far. What's up, dude? I'm having a blast with it. All right, sick. I'm happy that this is a bit of a lower level dungeon, because my mage is pretty low level, so this is perfect, actually. Grab this egg. Yeah, let me get some of that water. Yeah, let me get some of that deep sea water. Good morning, Profound Pearl. Welcome back. We're doing some multiplayer today. If you want to get involved, you're welcome. We'll be doing another group after this, I think. I think we'll do a second group after this, but I'd like to do some Ginormosia maybe after this, if y'all are down. So the way that Ginormosia works, ooh, Shadow Beast, if you guys want to get some loot, yeah, there we go, is you can't adjust the rank of the area while you're in multiplayer, but what you can do is you can collect area points in multiplayer. So what you can do is you can play with 4 people, and you guys can run around and divide and conquer and collect as many area points as you can. And everybody who's playing with you, we're pretty sure gets all of those area points. So I don't think it matters where you are. You could be across the freaking continent and you're still getting area points for where that other player is hanging out. We're pretty sure. Yeah, and we'll do some testing, right? So I would like to do some Ginormosia and level and rank up some areas. I've been saving all of my Ginormosia ranking up for multiplayer because I think it's fun to play the game with everyone. I think that'd be cool. All right, let's go get the Obtainium, the Eternium fruit. Sick. I'm never gonna skip an excuse to farm. I'm not gonna lie. I know we're here to mine, but I'm telling you, man, the farming experience is slow going. Right. Hope everyone's feeling good here on this Monday. Are we off work today, or do we have a job that requires us to still work on a bank holiday? I worked in kitchens my whole life and in retail, so a lot of my jobs didn't really get bank holidays off. I know I'm not the only one that dealt with that. Dude, that meteor strike is so badass. No work today? Teaching, summer started for me? Nice, coordinator. Shout out to all of our teachers out there, man. Literally doing the Lord's work. Enjoying my extra day off, Calico. I have a farming dungeon if you're interested. Ooh, thank you. I might have to take you up on that. Just raising a toddler. Nice, congratulations on the babe. Business is closed for the holiday. Dang, we're still looking for this Eternium fruit. Let's go. I'm right here, baby. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Nice. Power crush. I can't believe it's going to be the last freaking ore in the whole place. Can you believe it? Is there a way to know where the traveling merchants are? Yeah, it's a little book bag symbol on the map. Once you unlock a tower for an area, you can see a little book bag symbol on the map, and that's where your traveling merchants are. Usually one of them are by a campfire and one of them are by a town. Usually. I've noticed one of them are usually by a campfire and one's by a town somewhere, but they can also be in like mid-transit. Like I've seen them actually walking around the map before. So do party members get XP if they aren't doing the mining? Yep. So the way this game works is no matter what class you are, you get experience for that class when your party does stuff. So for example, if I was a fisherman and you killed a monster in front of me, I would get experience for my fisherman class, even though I didn't even help you with killing the monster. And the same thing, if I mine this node and you're close enough to me, there might be like a distance thing we're learning, then you would get experience no matter what your class is for me mining this. It's really nice. They made the multiplayer no flow have a really good flow, and it's not something you have to think too hard about. I personally think they made the multiplayer super like accessible. Like they wanted players to just be able to jump in, have a good time, not have to think about like, you know, oh, I'm not getting experience. You know what I mean? Like it seems like they were really thinking ahead. They start going to their destinations when the sun comes up. Oh, thank you. Dude, Galactic has got some knowledge in here for us. All right, that looks like that was a dead end. I saw player 2 leave that area. All right, if you guys see any shadow monsters, please let us know, because I think shadow monsters are still worth fighting together for the loot. Regular monsters at this point, especially on year 100, probably doesn't matter too much. But if you run into a shadow beast, I think that's a worthy call out, because you can get those special recipes and you can get that weird flame stuff to open up doorways. Nice. Let's get out of here. Does anybody want to do dungeons with me? Yo, Kara's getting some dungeons going if anybody wants to join. Appreciate you, Kara. Thanks for jamming with us today. Thank you, homie. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go to the Strangeling floor. My keyboard's locked up here. I can't type. Let me have my keyboard back. Let me have my keyboard back. I guess I'm not allowed to have my keyboard back. There we go. All right. All right. And we're going to hook you up. Oh, it's for Jerry? Nice. So we're going to hook you up, Kara, with VIP for 30 days because I really like your energy, and I'm glad, and I appreciate you trying to bring people together and play video games in my chat. And you're also welcome to use my Discord, all right? I do encourage y'all use the Discord, but while I'm live, I don't blame you for using the Twitch chat. I think that's fine too. So thank you. Thank you very much for bringing life to my chat and to our community, all right? I think that's really cool. I just wanted to say thanks. What's up, Simply Jess? I know that people aren't always looking to pile into multiplayer, and I know you might not be filling up your rooms, Kara, but it's the thought that counts, all right? I know people might not be joining because that's just kind of how Twitch works. Usually people aren't looking to join from Twitch chat. It's just kind of how it works. I've seen this tree before, but you still deserve an appreciation. Also, do we not have an exclamation point cheers command? I don't know if we do. Yeah, we might need to make one of those. Grab that real quick. All right, let me go find some stuff to farm here. I didn't realize we were on a farming floor. I could be farming right now. What am I doing? Mining. What am I mining, dude? What kind of scumbaggery is that? I'm a farmer first. Yeah, I thought we had a cheers command. Yeah. I know if you use HDES cheers, it does bring up a command, but that's different. You know, the non-subs need a cheers command too, I think. You gotta make one for the non-subs. Nice. Thank you very much, Zoldar, for the help here. I'm still a wee baby mage, and I don't have any skill points put in, so I feel like it takes me forever to kill stuff. Nice, some silver. Let's go, baby. Unlocking the towers in this map makes me feel like I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. Same, dude. Without the super sick cutscene from unlocking towers in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, except for that. Like, that's the one difference, is that in Tears of the Kingdom, you get a super sick cutscene for unlocking stuff. Call center stuff's rough. Yeah, I'm not good. I was a salesman at one point. I was a meat salesman for 2 days. I had to go door to door to sell meat to people. And I realized in that moment that I really don't like shilling. I really don't like shilling, and like it's just not my style as like a human being. I don't like the vibe of like trying to sell something. So I got into a career where I had to sell myself. Hello, could I interest you in some meat? Ooh, you guys want to do this great cherry tree real quick? We might as well, right? Get some lumberjack materials. I know Dazza could use some. Bum 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 bum. We do get bad jokes from the tower, though. We do get bad jokes from the tower, correct. That line was like the first line of an adult movie. What's up, nerdy lady? That's pretty funny. Nice. I worked as a car salesman for 2 weeks and I was not a fan. My mom did it her whole life, but I couldn't sell water to a camel in the desert. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I really, really wanted to, I probably could be a good salesman because I have the charisma. But that's the thing. I didn't want to. It made me uncomfortable at that age. Now that I've done streaming for a little while, I bet you I honestly would be a good salesman. Because I have my pulse. I have my finger on the pulse of like that kind of interaction now, like a lot better than I used to. So been watching you play this. I'm downloading it on Switch. What's up, 5-Bit Dilla? What's up? You'd crush selling? I think I would nowadays. Yeah, that was like over 10 years ago. A very young version of me. Nice. Whenever you're ready, hit me up. I appreciate you, Parappa. I'm sad we never got to connect over that media you wanted to do with me. One day we're gonna have to maybe sit down and try again. I was in a strange place in my life, but I'm getting a lot better now about pushing myself to do more collabing and connecting with people. Yeah, we really do, man. Just know that I've thought about it ever since you've asked, and I just haven't quite, had that chance to like get at you and push to do it. Selling's all about believing what you're doing. You believe in the work of building this community, which is why you're able to sell yourself. Selling sketchy meat from the back of a truck, monkas. Hey, nobody said it was sketchy meat. It was premium, high caliber meat. You want to know the worst part? After we did our first sale, they were like, all right, to commend our new salesman, we always give you one big box of meat for your freezer so you can eat the product and know what you're selling. And I never came back. I took the box of meat and I never showed up the next morning. So I basically got a free box of meat for 2 days of work. And I was like, whatever, I'm hungry. I ate the meat and moved on. Pretty messed up. I just straight up got a free box of meat. And it was just like, all right, good day's work, everybody. That's a win. Yeah, it was a win, right? Also, I saw you pop in here, Keisha. Good morning, Keisha. You're still out there. I'm sure you're lurking about. All right, nice. That was an easy one. Off to our boss. Was it good meat? Yeah, actually, it was pretty good. Actually, it was pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice. We had a Stardew Valley question. Thank you for answering that question. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks for answering that. Ooh, boss time. All right, so since I don't have the game music on, I have to make the boss music. Don 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 don. Do 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 do. So good job, everybody. I just joined, and you're probably clicking away right away. Yep, welcome to my show. Yo, good morning, Insight. Good morning, Keisha. I just joined to see what a streamer of this game would look like, and now I get it. Welcome to my show. Yo, what's up, Identicator? Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for popping in. It was cool to have you in here. And it's cool to have you in here. And if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask, all right? All right, so if you guys want to collect some celestial gifts, otherwise, if you want to do some gifting to each other, otherwise, I'm going to kick you guys out in maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. So you just saw the tail end of a dungeon. They're called treasure groves. And we were just doing some dungeon content on multiplayer. That's what we were just accomplishing. So next up, we're going to go over to a place called Ginormosia and do some content there as well, I believe. And currently leaning into some multiplayer stuff. That's what you're tuned into right now. So I'm about 60 hours deep, and I have finished the story. Oh, thank you for that treasure grove, dude. Thank you. I didn't even think about asking for that. Thank you for that branch. So yeah, we finished the story. And we're now doing, I guess you could say, post-story content, which I'm leveling up all my different lives in the game, and I'm doing multiplayer interactions with people. And yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. What's up, Penguin? Thank you for the branches, Tens. I appreciate you, dude. We'll have to connect again soon. Is all the content now procedurally generated? No. Only the treasure groves are procedurally generated. These are like a very specific style of content. Everything else is all custom content made by the developers. Anyone else in chat holding out for Switch 2 launch of this game? Yeah, dude, I think there's a couple people who mentioned that they were in fact holding out for the Switch 2 launch of this game. Yeah, there was a couple people I know that mentioned that they were kind of in that camp. You were on the big screen while I was playing remote PlayStation 5 on the remote playing PS5 on my Steam Deck. Nice. What's max level? So every class can level up at 100. You can level up every class to 100, I believe, is the max. And then each class has its own skill tree that you can utilize and level up. Boom, 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 boom. Armor, all right. +2 critical hit rate, plus charge % chance. Let's go ahead and do crit here. And then we got Spinning Harvest 1 power up. We'll take that. Absolutely beautiful. Take some more crit up here. And it looks like Spinning Harvest 2 power up. Temporarily grants a big boost. Okay, looks like we're gonna save up for that. Now for Cook, we're saving up for... nothing. We just became a master cook, so we're saving up for improv so we can get this. Yep. So we're saving up for improv. And then for Hunter, I just got 5 points, and I'm saving up on Hunter for nothing. It looks like I can just start spending on Hunter again. Go and grab attack. And then here it is. I was about to say, didn't I just get a bunch of points in something? Magician. I might actually be able to become an adept magician right now. Why don't we go ahead and do that real quick? I actually think I will real quick. We go to life and magician. I think so. Let's go see. Yeah, I'm a sucker for a skill tree as well. All right. Oh yeah. Are you kidding me? I'm probably so far ahead. I forgot. I wasn't even an apprentice yet. Not even an adept. I wasn't even an apprentice yet. All right. And now that allows us to go even further into the skill tree. So now we start unlocking way better skills. So let's upgrade this. Let's upgrade this. So this is a new attack. Shooting Star. And let's grab this Arcane Arts power up. Reduces charge time, which we really need that. Let's get lower charge time, because as a magician, I feel really slow compared to my hunter. What is this? Magic attack? Let's just get more charge time. All right, nice. Magician's getting fleshed out here. Absolutely beautiful. Same thing with miner and woodcutter and stuff. I can get some of that stuff up. Let's go see if we can upgrade mining to apprenticed. Oh wait, no, we're already an adept miner. So no, next would be master. We're far from that, I think. I really like how they did the skill trees in this version. An overachiever. Like I might have some more stuff to turn in right now. Take a look, because I've been doing so much grinding. Nice. We're already getting close to adept mage. Sick. All right, back to our base camp for a second here so we can figure out our next goal. Skills were locked behind ranks, and your character had an overall skill point list like strength, vitality, luck, instead of a per life skill system. I like the per life stuff for sure. So I'm happy to hear that. This is maybe the superior system. Not to say the 3DS version isn't good in the context of itself, right? Yo, welcome back. PC restart just created your character. Nice. It was just different. Right. Do. All right, boom. Get some water in here. All right. Is there anybody who would like to run around my Ginormosia with me? It's mostly rank 2s and rank 3s. So you're not going to get a ton out of it if you're a super high level. As far as like area points and stuff. But the goal is to farm up area points. And Daza, if you'd like to come back, I'm down to give you prio since we wanted to do some science today. So I think I might have 2 slots. I'm just kind of curious to see who's interested first. Ginormussy? Oh no. That got me, dude. It's funny. What does it mean rank 2s and 3s? I got you. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. Hold on. So the way the game works is that you have this big map and you can rank them up. So every area in this map, every single little dot or every little chunk has its own rank. And as you rank an area up, you get higher rewards, higher monsters. So let me show you. This area is now a rank 3, which means that there's a 3-star lumber, 4-star fish, 2-star ore, 3-star treasure. However, it started off with everything at like a 1, and the monsters were like level 5 to 10. Now they're level 21 to 36. As you rank an area up, the monster levels increase, the rewards increase, and the difficulty of the resources increase. So as you level up for, let's say, ore, that means it's going to take a higher level in order to farm the ore there. And you level these up and you rank these up by collecting area points. Area points are collected by doing stuff within the area. So you go here, you can go mining, you can go do challenges. Everything you do in that area will result in getting area points. And then you use those area points to rank up your towers. And as you rank up the towers, you make the area higher level, providing you, again, higher rewards, higher difficulty, etc., etc. So this is a very end game kind of thing. You can level this place up at any point in the game, but I call it end game because it's obvious that this is where you're meant to spend a lot of your time when you beat the story. You show up here, you level these areas up, and you start to increase your challenges available so that you can get better rewards and you can seek out legendary weapons and legendary materials. Ranking up with people is not hard. Grouping up with people is not hard. It's as simple as clicking a button. No, shrines do not rank up, no. Yeah, it's as simple as clicking a button to play online. It's super easy. This game is cross-play available. Yeah, I might have 3 people available, Dazza. If you want to sit out, you're fine, dude. We can play later. Like I said, I wouldn't mind doing some single-player stuff with you anyways, just you and I. What's up, Dweeby Gamer Mom? Good to see you. All right, Calico wants to give multiplayer a try as well. I think you'll be fine to join Ginormosia. My stuff isn't really that high of a level, Calico. So yeah, let me go ahead and make a room. We'll do a round of first come, first serve, and let's just request only new players today. All right? So if you have not played today, you're welcome to join. That's what we'll do. So first come, first serve. If you have not played yet today, pop in. All right, first come, first serve. It just means whoever gets in, gets in. I'm not going to overthink it. All right, and the way you join is you're going to be going to, let me actually just show you how to join. So you're going to want to go to your house on the base camp, and you're going to want to come all the way back and talk the comb. All right. Yeah, I got you, Calico. So you want to go to your base camp. All right, and you want to go to your guild house, and you want to go all the way to the back and talk to Colm. Once you're talking to Colm, you're going to say online play, and you're going to turn the internet on. All right, then you're going to have 2 options. You're either going to recruit players, which means you're the host, or you're going to head out. In this case, you want to head out. Once you click head out, you're going to either choose auto search, which is going to allow you to find literal random rooms to play with. I can just, somebody asked how hard is it to play? Look, I can click this room and I can just play right now. Done. Or you can search a keyword if you're looking for like a specific friend's room. So in this case, I'm going to use the keyword Hyrule with the capital H. And this is how you're going to find my room. But it's not up yet. Lastly, you go to advanced search and you can search for content that you're specifically interested in. So what I could do is I could say destination Grove. And now it'll only bring up groves. No other type of room. It'll only bring up people who are doing groves right now. All right, I found somebody doing a grove and I can join in. Let's say I don't want to do groves. Let's say I want to do exploration and I want to go to a specific area on the map. I can go to search and I can see if anybody's playing the game and go into that specific area. So this is super easy to get into. It's super straightforward. You do whatever you want. All right. So now, again, the way you are going to join me is you are going to use a keyword search and you're going to search for the name Hyrule with the capital H. And then I'll tell you what the password is in just a second. So you don't need to do anything else. You're just going to look for a room named Hyrule. And you're going to put, and then it's going to prompt you for a password. Once you find my room, and the password is 5 zeros followed by the number 1. And now you can join. So go to online, go to keyword, type in Hyrule with a capital H. Once you see my room, click it, enter the password, and you're in. First come, first serve, as long as you did not play already today. Jump on in. Yes, there are dungeons and boss fights you can do in multiplayer. Correct. Yep. There's dungeons, there's exploration, You can even run around and level up your lives in multiplayer as well. Yeah, any level is fine. Any level is fine. Sag, it says you're full, so I might have messed up my settings. Let me check. Yeah, any lives, any level and any lives is fine. Hyrule, set, any lives, any levels are fine. If it says I'm full, it's probably because of something like Animal Crossing, where you're all trying to join at the same time. But I promise you it's not full. My room is literally empty. So I bet you it's like Animal Crossing and you guys are all trying to join at the exact same time and the pipeline is clogging. So I would say just keep trying. But I'm definitely not full. We already got Ice Rose and we got Alexander. So we got 2 people at the same time. So yeah, it seems like the pipeline was clogging. All right, I'm gonna tinkle real quick. Yo, you didn't get in, Calico? Sorry, dude. We'll get you in next time, Calico. Yeah. First come, first serve vibes. I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick because I forgot my coffee pot was still on. And I'll be right back, all right? And then I'll answer any questions you might have. Oh, I'm in. All right. Yeah, 5-bit. Honestly, the intro of this game takes a couple hours, so I would just get cozy and dive in. Yo, what's up, John? Thank you for the 50 months, man. All right, and if you guys are just joining the Discord new, you can find the Fantasy Life channel. Here, let me repost this message for y'all. Over in the chat room channel, I just posted how you can find the Fantasy Life channel if you're looking to connect with each other. What's up, John? If you skip the story, you can get through to multiplayer pretty quick. Yo, what's up, Smitty baby? I got morning shifts so I can watch every morning. Dude, nice. All right, thank you for those of you that have joined. Feel free to go collect celestial gifts if you haven't already. You can pick up those flowers every time you play multiplayer. They spawn on my island and they're for you. All right, they spawn on my island and for you to pick up. So feel free to go grab those. And then if you don't open up a menu, I can gift some food real quick. I'd like to gift y'all some meals. I'm a cook after all, and I like to make sure I feed my friends. So let me go ahead and if you don't have any menus open, I can gift you some food. No worries either way. So here is some plus 150 gathering for 4 attempts food. That'll really give you a boost when you're in a pinch. All right. And Alexander, let's get you in here. I got you some plus 100 gathering for 2 attempts. Some summer nectar. Enjoy some food there. And then let me go ahead and hook you up, Kara, with some food as well. All right, we're going to hook you up with plus 100 combat power for 60 seconds. Some fish soup. Enjoy. You should do a cooking stream. I want to see you with the chef hat. We do cooking content here, actually. So I just moved, and I haven't been able to bring it back yet because I'm still working on setting up the new kitchen. But yeah, we actually do a cooking show here, and I do wear a chef's hat. I do wear a chef's hat when I cook. We've done about 50 plus episodes, so yeah, we'll be doing more cooking shows in the future. I just got to set it up. I got to set up my kitchen. All right, so you're gonna have to ready up again because I have to go set where we're going out to. All right, so my bad on that, but I wanted to wait before we chose. So we're gonna go explore, and we're gonna head out to a rank 2 area since I know not everyone here is a high level. So let's go to the South Great Gut Plains. All right, and we're gonna put it for an hour timer. And why don't we go out at nighttime, because nighttime's just a cooler vibe. All right, and to explain how this is gonna work, you guys are welcome to split up. All right, if you've never done multiplayer, you're welcome to divide and conquer, or you're welcome to stick with each other. Oh, and somebody left. Did somebody get kicked out? All right, well, we do have a space left. I'm not sure if that person's coming back, or I'm not sure who got kicked out. It looks like it was Alexander. Oh, when I switched the area? Did you get kicked out when I switched the area? Like you weren't allowed to do that content yet because you're too new to the game? Oh, who's Alexander in the chat? Hold on, we'll get you back in here, dude. We can get you back in here. You might have got booted. It's you, Seth? Oh, how early in the game are you? Do you have Ginormosia unlocked yet? You might be a little too early in the game to join us on this specific journey. Interesting. You're chapter 5? Oh, you should be fine then. Yeah, try rejoining, dude. Same password and same channel. Hyrule, capital H, and then 5 zeros followed by a 1. Yeah, try rejoining, dude. I'm not sure why you got kicked. We'll wait for you. We'll see what's up. Where's that arch from? It was a gift from Tens. I'm not sure, actually. Tens crafted this for me with love. I'm on a phone break, so I can't stick around to hear your reply. No idea if you remember me or not, but I asked a few days ago about this game for my girlfriend and I enjoyed it together. I just wanted to thank you. She actually really enjoyed it and was hoping I would enjoy it a lot myself. I've been playing nonstop, so I hope you have a good stream, man. Have fun. Aw, what a cool guy to pop in. Wasn't that cool? What a kind thing for them to do. To take the time to let me know their feedback. That was really cool, actually. Thank you again, John, for 50 months. A lot of freedom in this game, really? Yeah, there is a lot of freedom. Boom, 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 ba-da-doom, ba-da-doom. All right, this might be them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was just a connection issue or something. All right, you're back. Sick. Yeah. Sorry about that. I think, all right, ready up. I think we should be good to go out now. Where to find iron golems? Ooh, good question. I'm not sure, but I can tell you a little secret, Desun. If you go to a quest, you can track it, and then you can look around the map to see where they spawn, and there'll be like a little orange like quest marker. You might be able to track it, but I'm not sure where to find iron golems. It's Depths Basement 2, you think? Yo, what's up, Julia? Hey. All right, we're ready to go out. So here's what I recommend. If this is your first time going out on Ginormosia missions, all right? Now, your goal is to look for the big exclamation points on the map. Welcome back in here, Xanax. All right, so our goal here is to do challenges, and once we do enough challenges, the center of the screen, then we're gonna be able to fight a boss. It could be a boss vegetable, it could be a boss mining. So you guys can either stick with me if you're a little bit of a newer player and you're not sure what you're doing. Or you can go ahead and go out on your own. All right. Now here's what I recommend. If you open up the map, you can actually fast travel to another player. So if you feel like you're getting lost, if you feel like you're getting left behind, feel free to just open up the map and click on a player and you can just teleport to them. So if at any point you're like, I don't know where everyone is, I'm getting my butt kicked, just teleport over to me. Nice. I'm actually going to switch over to my magician for this. Bum, 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 bum. All right, nice. So we already got one challenge done, player 4. Nice, nice. So now we can travel around and look for more challenges. So I'm going to teleport to player 2 since they're a little bit closer to another area. All right, so there you go. So now I think between the teleportation options, I'm going to go to this mining mania, and between using the map, the mini map, I think it should be pretty easy for you guys to kind of like stick together and do your thing. Just know that if you're a new player and you feel like you're a little lost, I think that's just bound to happen.
And I try to watch you whenever I can, whether it be during work or on the weekends.
Oh, thank you, Quell.
Stay awesome.
Dude, I don't know any other way but cool. I don't know any other way. I appreciate you, bud. So yeah, this, I think with Ginormosius stuff, I feel like it's a little disjointed. With Ginormosius stuff, when you're doing multiplayer, it's really easy to get lost and to not really know what you're doing or what you should be doing. So that's why I just want to give you all like a heads up. Like, feel free to kind of like take your time. Feel free to learn the teleportation system. Again, you can break off on your own or you can join me. I'm going to be marking the map and then I'm going to be going to missions. So you're welcome to use my guidance if you want. I'm going to just be going around the map and I'm going to be doing missions. And after we do enough of these challenges, we're going to fight a boss together. If you're a low level, that's fine. Maybe stick with me, right? If you're a low level, don't worry, just stick with me, right? Have you found any of the time recipes? I have found a couple of them, yeah. Fell asleep to Stardew Valley, Dance of the Moon Knight jellies. I put it on repeat. What a good thing to fall asleep to. All right, let's go fight these monsters over here, shall we? Also, do you guys want to hunt down a mimic real quick? I found a mimic in the distance. Let's go hunt down a mimic real quick, Alexander. This way, this way. So we're gonna chase this mimic down. So we found out that mimics have a set path. So the way they, oh, there's a boss crowd. Let's fight this guy real quick. Screw this guy. So mimics have a set path. You don't actually have to chase, like hit them. You just want to chase them. We found this out last night. So mimics, instead of thinking you have to chase them and fight them, you just have to chase them and they will stop and turn around. And then you can go and get their loot. Right? So you really don't have to worry too much about trying to hit them. Just chase them until they stop and then fight them. Oh, frick, I fell. Oh, I forgot I have a new turtle mount. See, now he's fighting. Ow, that hurt. Ooh, we got a gold hammer. Hold on, let me check out my new mount real quick. Look at, I got the other turtle mount, dude. Oh, sick. Gorsh. It's a Gorsh kind of turtle. All right, let's go fight these monsters now. I found my first Mimic in Dead Cells. Dude, I never played that game yet, but I know I would love it. Oh, you guys want to hunt this Mimic down? Let's go. I'll chase him. Mimics are good to hunt down because you get seedlings and some pretty decent rewards. I don't always bother with Mimics because they take you off of your main path, so they're kind of annoying. So I won't always bother with these stupid Mimics, but I find that you probably should like fight these guys, especially if you're new. What the heck? He won't go to his path. Dude, will you just fight? You scumbag? He won't go to the place he's supposed to go. He's like bugging out. He's supposed to go in front of that shrine. Yeah, here we go. You guys know if it's possible to teleport to a player who's inside of a cave? I think so, but you might have to search via the floors, right? Because like if you open up a map and go to a cave, you can click on it, and then you can, once you're in here, you might be able to teleport to them that way. And you can even skip between floors. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a really good question, to be honest. All right, let's actually go do this mission finally. I'm gonna go do this challenge. Yeah, feel free to take your time and loot stuff. Don't feel the need to, you know, get drug along. The whole point of Ginormosia is to let you, the player, really enjoy like exploring and stuff like that. So like, don't feel bad if you get left behind. Don't feel bad if you just want to stop and kick some monsters' butts. Like, that's totally welcome. Now, because some of you are a little bit on the lower level, some of my monsters here might be a little bit high for you, but I think you'll be okay. Ooh, it looks like somebody's messing with some vegetables over here. Let's go. You can't enter the Cave of Trials because of a bug. Oh. All right, it looks like the mission's over here. It looks like we're farming. Oh, I know how to farm, baby. Wait, do you want me to help you out? Let me help you out. Oh, we're farming, baby. We're farming. I got a strangeling from a drop last night. I didn't even know that was a way to get them. Yeah, there's a handful of strangelings that you can only get from drops. There's a handful from shrines. And then there's a handful from village quests in Ginormosia. So there's a couple different ways to get them. You can also find them just randomly in the world, just like sitting there. Look at all these. And now we're all getting area points. Ah, we're being attacked. So now here's the part that we didn't talk about yet, all right? Now, you guys that are here with me, you're also collecting area points for your own single player journey, your own town. So when you go back home, you can go to the towers here and you can go rank up your areas. This is one of the things that makes multiplayer kind of cool, is that you have the freedom of playing multiplayer to get area points, and then you can utilize those points and go rank up your own towers when you go back home. So it's not like you're only helping the host out. You're not only helping me, you're also helping yourself. You're getting levels, you're getting resources, and you're ranking up your own towers. The only thing is you can't go and rank it up while you're online. While you're actively playing the game online. You do have to go back to single player to rank them up. When does the ability to change your appearance become available? Really good question. I'm actually not sure about that. All right, let's move on to a next challenge, shall we? Looks like there's one down here. There's two monster ones. Here, I'm going to teleport to player 2 just to get a little closer to this next challenge. and then let's go ahead and run over. Looks like we're headed to this one over here. I hope you're doing well over there, player 3. I hope you're safe. I hope you're doing okay, player 3. I hope you're not getting your butt kicked too hard. You're good? Okay, good. Just making sure. Because I know that area is a little bit higher level, so just chopping trees down. All right, easy peasy. Let's go to the next one right over here. Shall we? Let's go to this next one over here. So this is, for those that are watching the game, not sure what this game's like, this is a glimpse of some of the content. So this is Ginormosia. It's a massive, like, Zelda level map. And one of the ways you can enjoy this map is by doing multiplayer. And you can run around doing these challenges. As you see us, we're doing these big exclamation points. And once we fill up the bar to 100, we're going to get the option to... Once you fill up the bar to 100... Ooh, nice, shooting star. We're going to get the option to fight a legendary boss. Some sort of boss. It could be a freaking rock boss. It could be a freaking... It could be like whatever. It could be anything. So it looks like we might want to... We have a Hanawa festival all the way down here. Oh, we're in combat? Why am I in combat? What? Oh. All right, I'm going to fast travel down. I think I'm going to fast travel down to this one down here. So I'm going to go back to the ridge. Now, we don't have to fast travel, honestly. We could just run around the whole time and fight monsters and stuff on the way. I feel like there's lots of different ways to really enjoy this map. Right? I feel like there's lots of different ways. You don't necessarily have to take advantage of the fast traveling. I wish that bar was in single player as well. You're talking about the challenge bar? I can't remember how it works in single player. I think you can still do challenges in single player. I think so. What's the story in this game? The story in this game is... Ooh, be careful over there. Yeah, make sure you're on your mount. So the story in this game is essentially, the game starts off and you are an apprenticed archaeologist, and you guys have found a massive discovery. And this discovery leads you to another massive discovery of a huge island that's never been charted on a map before. Once you get to that island, you quickly get attacked by this massive dragon. And you and your discovery, which was a bone dragon, gets sent spiraling through time. And you get sent 1,000 years into the past. And then from there, the game officially starts. And you start to unravel mysteries. Why did you travel through time? Your first goal is how to get back to your main time. And all this stuff starts to unravel. So that's like the main story of the game. And your goal is to essentially stop this like massive event from happening. Again, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so there's like a massive event that's gonna happen, and you're trying to like stop it, and yada yada yada. So yeah, I do know legendaries spawn in single player because I've had a couple of them, right? To be honest, even if you're a single player focused individual, checking out Ginormosia regularly is pretty important. It takes you having a rank 3 zone in order for legendaries to spawn. So what I recommend all players to do is you want to rank up every zone to rank 3 at least. Because once you have a rank 3 zone, it has the possibility of spawning legendary items and fights and stuff. And anything over rank 3 is nice, and I'm sure there's a reason that you want to be rank 7, for example. But get everything at least to rank 3. Oh, yeah, sure, Zampe, hit me with the knowledge. Oh, we got jumped. Ah, we got jumped. We're getting jumped. Oh! No! We lost them! Got you. No, bad decision? No, I went down too! No! Okay, I'm back. Oh, is rank 6 the max? I'm not sure. I might have misspoke. It could be the max. All right, do we want to go to this mining node? I guess it would be easiest to just swim across the ocean, right? Even though that takes forever. Good try, everybody. We got our booties smacked there, dude. All right, I'm going swimming, baby. Can we only decorate our house or the world itself? You can decorate your base and your house. Yeah, but you cannot decorate NPC houses. Only your house and the world itself, the base camp. We actually just showed off somebody's base camp that was gorgeous today. Our buddy Tens. Gorgeous base. We'll have to go visit Julia today as well. I was waiting for Julia to show up so we could go check it out. So after this multiplayer session, we'll pop over. All right, and player 4, you're welcome to open up your map and just fast travel over here if you're a little lost. Just open up and then just click on one of our arrows and you can fast travel over. Just to make your life a little easier. Yo, good morning, Spacey. Yo, what's up, Calico? How do you rank up the areas? Okay, so the areas are ranked up by collecting a thing called area points. Area points are collected by doing anything in the area. So just mining, fighting creatures, doing shrines, and doing these challenges that pop up all over. And these challenges do pop up in single player as well. So anytime you see one of these like glowing red spots on the map, like this right here, this is a challenge. So doing challenges, just playing the game, cutting trees, fighting monsters, and stuff like that, all will yield area points. And then once you collect enough points, you're going to go back to your tower. So go back to any tower, and you can use the points to rank an area up. And here's the cool part. You can actually rank an area back down again if you're having trouble. And it's all controlled at the towers. You can adjust the rank at any tower. All right, let's I guess we'll head over to take down all monsters over here. Sure, why not, right? Let's go. We're getting close to our first boss here. There's an item you can get in Ginormosia that lets you swim faster. I did get my hands on that item. Oh, thank you, Zampe. Yeah, that is actually some good advice. What's the max level of each live? I think it's 100. All right, looks like I'm gonna chase this mimic down, I suppose. So yeah, hopefully that was a good answer, Calico. Hopefully that was a good answer for you. If you need me to kind of show you the process, I totally can here in a little bit. All right, nice. So I tend to hit the open world fatigue in most open world games. Does this game have more substantial quests to keep people like me interested? I'd say so, because to be honest, this open world map is actually only one small chunk of what this game offers. Like, this map that we're in is only like a third of what the game offers when it comes to like areas to explore. You can do dungeons, you can run around the story islands in the game and do caves and dungeon crawl and go fight beasties. So because there's like so many different ways to play the game, I think that you can deal with the open world fatigue by just taking a break from this big map and going and doing something else. Does that make sense? So I think this game actually offers enough content to where like once you hit that open world fatigue, you could just go do something else. Go level up a life, go spend time, you know, doing anything else in the game. Yeah, to be honest, the open world stuff I've explored the least amount. All right, we got a boss vegetable to go to, so I'm gonna teleport over there. Now, my only request is that you don't start the vegetable till everyone's there. All right, let's save it for everybody that shows up. All right, so I'm gonna head there now. You can fast travel to me, and then once everyone's there, we'll start. Let's go fight this boss. So I should have spent my time in every zone until I reach level 3. Yeah, kinda. You don't have to spend time in every zone all like that. The way that Ginormosia is set up, you just want to go around and do challenges, chat. Because challenges are the best way to get area points. So I wouldn't necessarily think about it so hard. Are you guys ready? Yeah, so here, I'll give you an example in just a second. Bum 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 bum. So this game is very much play it the way that you want to play it, right? And I think that that's understood. Wow, this legendary boss is actually tough. All right. Dude, I love the boss battles in this game so much. Okay, I'm almost out of stamina. I'm gonna back out and heal some stamina for us real quick. I should have some stamina stuff for us. Just keep doing your thing. All right, let's get back in. Bum 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 bum. All right, the blue tater of death. All right, I got my legendary attack ready to go. This thing's not gonna know what's about to hit it. This thing's about to get slammed. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Yeah, baby. Nice, and there you go. That might be some of your first legendaries. Congratulations. All right, so to answer that question real quick, here's the thing about this. The way that, in my opinion, the way that they designed Ginormosia is it's less about staying in one area and leveling it up and more about just going to challenges. Anywhere you see a challenge, just go to it. And every challenge you do is worth like 100 area points. So no, you're not playing the game wrong no matter what you decide to do. Our buddy Dazabound only leveled up 3 areas at first, and they got him all to rank 4. He didn't bother opening up any area with towers otherwise, and he focused on 3 areas and got him all the way up to rank 4. I opened up the whole map and got everything up to rank 2. Now I'm working on getting everything to rank 3. And because the way that it's all designed, there's a challenge up here, there's a challenge over here, there's a challenge down here. So I personally don't think you need to play the game in any specific way. You just show up in Ginormosia and just do challenges. Run around, do the quest in towns, explore, and you will just naturally level these areas up. It's your choice on how you want to play this game. So don't take my advice or like, you know, the idea that you should be ranking up everything to rank 3 as like me telling you that how you should play the game. All I'm saying is that once an area is at rank 3, it will allow legendary stuff to spawn. So it's a good idea to try to get them all to rank 3 over time. Yeah, you don't need to feel the need to do anything specific. You know, that's up to you. Like I said, you could play like our buddy Dazza and you could focus on leveling up a couple zones at a time. Or you could do what I'm doing and just run around and hang out with people and collect area points randomly, right? Yeah, the way they made it is all very self-paced, correct. So yeah, there's no wrong way to play the game, in my opinion. Nothing like that. Nothing like that's going on at all. All right, we still have 30 minutes with this group if you guys want to keep going. If you guys want to keep going, you're welcome to stick with me. I'm going to keep going and do some more challenges. We might be able to get another legendary battle here at this rate. I'm a level 64 hunter and I'm farming up mats for my legendary bow. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I hope that helps you better kind of understand Ginormosia. You can take your time and have it be gradual, or you could focus on getting those rank 3s as soon as possible. And it really is kind of like a your choice vibe. Ah, stop it. All right. We got another one down here. Let's roll down. Yeah, this game is amazing, dude. I know, man. If you go back to base, the timer resets. Correct. So we could end early and go back to base with everybody in my party right now. Or we can wait for the timer to end and then we go back to base and then we could restart. So the timer stuff is like a little bit weird, I'll be honest. It's kind of confusing why they felt the need to time these things. You want to know why I think they put timers in multiplayer? I have a theory. Oh, we have another mimic. My theory is that they wanted to make sure that you, the player, had the feeling of like being able to pick the game up and then put it back down again and feel like you accomplished something. Does that make sense? So it feels like really what's going on with the timer stuff is like you load up the game, you jump into a lobby, you play for an hour, you turn the game back off again, and you feel like you accomplished something. I swear it's like a psychological thing. It's just to be like, okay, you logged in, you played a random lobby, you did 30 minutes of dungeon content, you turn the game back off, you feel fulfilled. Easy peasy. You're not in a rush, you're not like getting sucked into hours and hours of gameplay. Right? So like, I don't know, I thought really hard about it from a game design perspective. I thought to myself, why would you add these timers from a game design perspective? And I think it comes down to that. I think they wanted players to feel comfortable doing multiplayer, but not have it feel like you were going to lose 10, 15 hours to it. Like it was like a very casual thing. I do find it to be a little annoying because like we were trying to go do the Cave of Trials and we only had 30 minutes to do it. And 30 minutes wasn't enough time to do the Cave of Trials. So like we had to like rush through it to get to the bottom floor. So I think there are some scenarios where the timer actually kind of sucks. because instead of being able to take our time and go through the whole Cave of Trials, we actually kind of had to rush. And I felt really bad about that. So I will say, like, I hope that they maybe make it a little bit more freeform in the future and give us the freedom to, like, kind of play at our own pace. Because, like, that sucked. Like, I hated that we had to, like, rush through it. I would have liked to just done the whole dungeon with everyone. Oh, frick. A boss spawned. Oh. He's poisoned me. Anyone have an extra wicked mandrake they want to trade for? I might have one for you, bud. I can check after this, all right? Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Charging up my ultimate spell cost is so much shorter now because we got some upgrades in the skill tree. Appreciate you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I'll double check here after this, after we're done here. Oh, wow. It looks like we have some trees down here to cut. So we could go down there. It looks like somebody's fighting a boss creature here. I wonder how they're faring. It looks like they're faring just fine. All right, I'm going to head down to the trees and do that since I'm a lumberjack. All right, I think we have enough time to spawn another boss for sure if you guys want to put the effort in here. Yo, how are we doing, by the way? Shine Cozy, welcome in. I think it was probably to keep people involved when they're playing instead of joining and going AFK. Yeah, true. I also think the timer adds a little bit of a challenge because it forces you, again, like in the Cave of Trials, to not dilly-dally and to really focus on the content. It's like a little mini challenge. So I kind of feel like there's like a little bit of that as well, maybe. Nice. I love your character, by the way. You're Kara, you're extra cute. Your character is super adorable. I haven't tried Hunter yet. I've been having so much fun with Hunter. I picked up Mercenary for the first time last night, and Mercenary seems really cool. So I'm excited to check out more of Merc. Hunter's super fun. So you see, like with every one of these tasks, we're getting a bunch of area points. And then once we finish the challenge, we actually get a big boost as well. I'm only a fledgling wood chopper, so I appreciate the help. So see, we're getting 15 for every tree, and you get like 5 per enemy you kill. But then once we finish this challenge, we're going to get a boost of like 100, I bet. And that's like the real way to farm these up. The challenges are the key to farming this up. I got 50. I just got 50 for that challenge. Right? So like that's the secret to farming this stuff up, is the challenges. That's really what you want to be focused on to get area points. But again, if you're playing single player, the shrines will actually give you area points as well. So make sure you're doing those shrines. You get like 100, I think, just for discovering the shrine or something. Or maybe it's for doing it. Dude, this mimic sucks. Why are you running all the way over here? Dude, you suck. Now we have to fight these guys. Bum 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 bum. No, no, no. I didn't mean to do that. Get me out of here. I'm trapped. I didn't mean to mount. I'm sorry. I failed you. Oh, these guys are tough. Frick, dude, I accidentally started pressing buttons, and before I knew it, I was in a menu, and you unlocked your base camp? Nice. Ah. This mimic sucks. Where is it going? It's going across creation. What the heck, man? This is why I hate mimics. This is why I don't ever bother with them. This sucks. Where are you going? Just fight me! I think we glitched it out. I don't think it's like glitching itself up the wall here. We like glitched it out. Sheesh. That thing was some clown shoes. I guess we're closer to this now. We might as well go fight these monsters too. What are your overall thoughts on the game and would you recommend it? So I do recommend this game. If you're a fan of this style of gameplay, yes. I give this game a full vouch and recommendation if you're into the style of gameplay that this game is offering. 100%. There's $60 worth of content. There's a nice little story to go through that maybe takes 20 hours if you're actually reading the text. And there's hundreds of potential post-game hours for you to enjoy. So once you finish the story, there's a potential of hundreds for you to enjoy. You can't blame the poor mimics, dude. So yeah, I do think the game is worth it. I haven't released my review on this game yet, now that I've played it for 50 hours, but I'll look out for that soon. ! YouTube. I will be releasing a review for this game. I think I'll do like a 10-15 minute game rant. And I think we'll talk about this game. I'm looking forward to maybe putting together my thoughts in like a maybe script form. And for people to access over the next couple weeks. You have to rank up your base to plant more grove slappings. I have a few, but I don't quite understand how to get more than one. So Layla, you can only have one grove planted at a time. So you go up to the grove and you can plant one at a time. And that dungeon can be replanted if you don't like what you see. And once you beat it, you have to replant it in order to participate again. Yeah, so you can only have one treasure grove planted at a time. And then once you beat the dungeon, you just go back and click the word replant and replant it and do another one. And again, you also have the option of replanting even if you don't finish it, because like maybe you just don't like the treasure grove that you got. Do you know how to get excellent when mining? No, that's a good question. I'm assuming it just means like how fast you do it, maybe? Sorry to chime in. What's up, bro teacher? But it's a game of the year contender, and I was never a fan of life sim farm sims, but this game is incredibly fun. Yeah, no need to apologize, dude. You're allowed to have an opinion. This game is incredibly fun. I think this game's whole focus was fun, and you can tell. This game is beautifully fun. This game is seriously a blast. Yeah, like even if you don't like turn this game into your new best friend, you know what I mean? Like even if you were to pick this game up for $60, beat the story in 20 hours, play for an extra 10 after that, like you're still getting your money's worth. It's still a full feature presentation on release, which means the game is complete. They're already talking about adding more content. And it's just, again, the key word is that it's fun. So no matter if you spend 20 hours on this game or 1,000, there's one thing that's gonna matter. You're gonna have fun during that amount of time, because the game is pretty well designed around that word, fun. Yeah, I have a wish list as well, bro teacher, for sure. If we go to the Bone Dragon, can we go back to the main area? We started to do jobs and quest. Yep, that's right. Yeah. You can travel back. You actually don't even have to go to the Bone Dragon. You can just open up the map and just fast travel back to the main town. Now, you do have to get back to a certain point in the story in order to do that. Like, for the record, if you're super early in the game, sometimes the game will kind of railroad you into story first. But yes, you can teleport back to the main area at any time you want, and you could just go and level up a bunch of lives and just hang out. If I wasn't in multiplayer, I would show you. But yeah, to answer your question. Jerks! Thank you. Yeah, no problem. All right, we're getting close, dude. We're getting close to another boss. Let's head over here. Yeah, let's just keep cruising. That's why you should download the camera mod on Nexus. I've heard that the camera mod on PC is actually super nice. Yeah, I've heard that. I'm probably gonna download it myself. I'm thinking about it actually. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I will say that the camera is one of those things that they could improve. I agree with that. In fact, the camera is my only real complaint. If I were to sum up my criticisms of this game in the form of complaints, it's this right here. Monsters respawning and me having to wait for them to respawn. Annoying. The fact that I cannot change the rank of the zone I'm in during multiplayer, kind of sad. Otherwise, the camera angle needs a little bit of work. And those are pretty much my only complaints. I don't have many because this game is just really well put together. Yeah. So, and the progress bar doesn't show up in single player in Ginormosia, but it still works the same as it does in multiplayer. If you're in single player, just do challenges, and eventually a node will spawn. Now, you should know that bosses can only spawn if you have a rank 3 area, I'm pretty sure. You will never run into a legendary node or tree or boss unless you have a rank 3 area, I'm pretty sure. So if you're not seeing bosses spawn, it might just be because you're not a rank 3. Yeah, you need to rank up to rank 3 first in some areas. Let us mountain base camp in more houses. So I'm gonna tell you this. Sometimes I just show up and there's already a boss here in single player. Sometimes I just show up and there's already a boss here in single player. Like, I'll straight up just go take a look at the Ginormosia map, like just randomly, and they'll be like, oh, there's a boss just sitting on the ground. Go fight it. So I'm not even sure how it works, but I can tell you, like, bosses can spawn in single player and they can spawn in the rank 3 areas only. Because I've only ever seen a boss mining node and I've only ever seen a boss vegetable spawn in single player, and they've only been in my rank 3 areas. So single player could work different from multiplayer, and I'm not sure because I've showed up and there was just a boss waiting for me to fight. So I could be misspeaking as far as like you have to do challenges first or something. I'm not really sure actually. All right, I'm gonna do this challenge. Kind of cheesy, but you can swap the area rank repeatedly to spawn legendary challenges. Oh, you can cheese? We like a little cheese, don't we, Gromit? All right, let's head up to this one. This one's close. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Silverblink? Another thing, I'm not sure though, I had a boss enemy spawn in a level 2 zone. I think it's linked to the challenges rating, not the specific area rank. Oh, so we're learning. So single player just might have different rules than multiplayer in general, is what we're learning here. Interesting. Oh, Dazabound says it's actually linked to the day-night cycle. It seems that challenges, mobs, and etc. respawn whenever the day switches over. Oh, so in sync. See, you and I, even in. Okay, this is all making sense. So multiplayer just works completely different than single player, and that's what we really need to realize. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Anne? I hope you are okay. Yeah, same here. Isn't the learning curve of new games so exciting? Yes, dude, I love the science of it all. All right, this is the last one, chat, and then we're gonna get a boss node to fight. This is the last one. We're gonna go fight a boss. It might just be another vegetable, to be honest. I've been getting a lot of vegetables, which I don't mind because I'm trying to master my vegetable class, my farmer, but. Yep, it's another vegetable. Yeah. It seems to be vegetables a lot for me, and I don't know why. All right, same rules as last time. Don't start the vegetable till everyone's together. Same rules. Don't start until everyone's together. Feel free to teleport to me. I'll get there first. That makes sense, Dazabound. Yeah, because I was just about to say there's no day or night cycle. Nice. Looks like we're getting another Spud. Looks like we're getting another legendary Spud. You're trying to level to Veggiemancer? We get it. Yep, here he is, the Spud. Here we go. All right, I'm ready. Let me go ahead and grab some food real quick, and we're gonna make this a nice experience. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink plus gathering. Do I have any other plus gathering food for all of you? I don't. Okay, let's go. Level 60 Spud. It's going down.
I bought game on Switch with bonus DLC stuff. Thanks for getting me addicted.
Yo, Roast TK with the 6, dude. Good to see ya. No problem. Sorry, not sorry. He's on fire. He's heating up. Upturn the earth. Do. This game is so silly, man. Boom shakalaka. At the buzzer. We're getting down to the wire here. We're getting down to the wire here. I'm hoping my bonus comes back soon. Somebody got a big attack for this thing. The more damage you do to something when you kill it, the more rewards you get. So somebody asked how to get an excellent on mining. Apparently, it's doing a bunch of damage as your final attack. Yeah, if you do like the biggest hit you can when you kill the node. GG's in the chat, everybody. From downtown, GG's, baby. Look at that, man. All right, we're gonna head back to the base. We got some good time spent in Ginormosia, man. Yeah, that was fun, dude. Yeah, what's up, Michael? Good to see you in here. Yo, thank you, Rose TK, for the 6 months. Yeah, aim for the head. You could get in trouble for sure, right? Definitely be careful. It looks like somebody left there at the end, but no worries. All right, if you guys want to go collect some celestial gifts and run around, I'm gonna kick you out in maybe like a minute or two. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined. Hopefully we provided you a pretty cool experience. Look, I know when you're new to Ginormosia and you're like kind of getting a feel for the game, it can I think I understand if it feels like you're getting kind of drug along. So just stick with it, and I think as you get a better understanding of the game, you'll be able to kind of join Ginormosia and have a good time. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the experience. I know I personally could have played a little bit slower to be a little bit more welcoming, but I think we had a good time regardless. Yeah, I think it was fun, so. I want the arc so bad. Yeah, we have to figure out how to get it. We have to make 10s. We have to commission 10s to... Oh, thank you for the flask. Thank you, Ice Rose. We have to commission 10s to make us a bunch of them. What's up, Ice Cream Kink and Wobaluna? Thank you for the gifty, dude. I appreciate that. All right, all right. Inflicting a large amount of damage on the last hit to a gathering spot turns it into an excellent gathering. Yeah, okay. All right, nice, dude. Some beautiful multiplayer sessions, dude. That was some top-notch multiplayer gameplay right there. We did a Grove and we did Ginormosia. We did 2 Groves and 2 legendary spuds in Ginormosia. Oh, and look at that. I've come back home to 2 more. So, yo, Zenik, what were you looking for? The Wicked Mandrake? Let me see if I have one for you. Under consumables. I do not have a Wicked Mandrake. Sorry, I'm too much of a noob, man. I'm just a big noob, baby. I'm just a big noob baby in a big noob baby world. Sorry to disappoint. Can I see your unlocked map aerials? Oh, my area maps? Yeah, let's go back to Ginormosia and go turn our crops in for the day. Let's go sell our crops. What's up, Hazel? And we'll go check the shops for the day. And then I'll show y'all how unlocking area maps and stuff works. All right, so... let's head here first. Yo, thank you, GG Bobs, for the Prime. Here for a good time, and hopefully for a long time, my dude. Thanks for using that Prime. Enjoy the emotes. I don't run ads, but you can skip out on those pre-rolls when the game, you know, when Twitch decides to lag and try to scam you and make you refresh so you have to watch another ad. Yeah, I know what you're doing out there, Twitch. I know what you're doing, you scammers. Trying to push year 1000 right now. It's actually hard. That makes me happy that you are saying it's hard. That makes me super happy. You probably turned it in for a cash nut. I probably did, to be honest. I'm obsessed with cash nuts. What can I say? I just love me some nuts. Bum, bam, 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 bam. I'm actually gonna stop using. No. Let's keep selling them. I think we have 200 carrots. That's insane. All right. So what I'm doing is that if you fill up these shops, you get cash nuts, and it's a really good way to get money. So you want to pay attention to these towns. These towns and these quests are really special. And also these little stalls that unlock, you can sell stuff in. So now let me teleport to a tower and kind of show you the area rank stuff. I think the meat you were after is sold at the Buffalo town, but it requires you ranking up the area. Oh, thank you. All right, so I'm going to go to a tower, and I can go ahead and give myself a party to run around with. So let's go ahead and grab some people who are low level here. Let's level up Bearheart and Isaac. And let's level up our new chef.
We're the perfect flavor combination.
All right. So
With this group, we'll be just fine.
level up these a little bit. Now, if I click on the tower and I go to area rank settings, I can use R and L to switch between them. I can go all the way back to rank 1 if I want. Or I can rank it up to rank 3 and take a look at the differences between the ranks. Rank 1, 5 to 18 monsters. Rank 3, 21 to 36. 2-star lumber versus 3-star. 1-star fish versus 4-star. Treasure goes up, so on and so forth. And then it tells you how much it costs to go to the next rank right here. So I need 3,000 area points to go to the next rank. And that's for this specific area right here. The West Dry Ridge Desert. Now, during that multiplayer session, I might have got enough points to rank up another area. So here in the East Dry Ridge, I got 2,490. All right, not enough. Let's go and check over here. Oh, look at this. I can rank up to my first level 4 rank. 4,000. So we're going to teleport over here real quick. And I do see that legendary ore there. I'm going to go get that. I actually might need some help to get that. So we're probably going to switch our team up real quick. All right. And then I'm going to go to the tower and I'm going to say adjust area rank. I'm going to press RB. And now I have my first rank 4 area in the game. And again, you can see all the differences between what ranking up really provides. And you can even look into the future. So I can see that at rank 7 or rank 6, right? Yeah, rank 7. This is going to be the best place for me to get vegetables. But the fishing and the lumber and the ore might be kind of low. Oh, really? So what about, maybe this area? Maybe this area is going to be better for lumber and fish at level 7. Maybe this area over here is going to be better for treasure and area challenges. So they really set this up to where it kind of matters. Like every one of these areas do kind of have, it does kind of matter. Oh, it looks like it went away when I ranked up. So it went away. I guess when I ranked up, it deleted my legendary encounter. So be careful, chat. That's a little sad. So I think it had to have been because I ranked up, right? So that kind of like reset my map. Somebody said that. Somebody just said that in the chat. They said if you go and change the ranks, you can spawn legendary stuff. Yeah, so here, let's try again. Change rank. So like reset my whole map. Yo, what's up, Az? How you doing, dude? I'm about 15 hours in and I have yet to leave the dragon. What's up, dude? I saw you pop in earlier. Buenos dias, dude. I saw you pop in earlier. I appreciate your patience. I know I didn't get a chance to say hello. Also, be careful because that kind of sucks that I lost out on that ore. I would have went and checked it out. See if I could get help. Yeah, every area can get rank 2 by just doing one of the shrines. That's a good call out. Just by doing the shrines in an area, you can get it to rank 2 super easy. And then rank 3 isn't a terrible amount of work. In my experience, it's not too bad. Yeah, right. You don't even have to do it. Just discover it. That's what I learned. My favorite Twitch YouTubers who were streaming this game, and I said, "You smile." Oh, thank you, Wobbleina. Hey, we got a quest finished. Yo, thank you, Wobbleina. I appreciate you putting me out there. Word of mouth is massive. All right, we have to go fight some killer bears now. That's our third quest here. Let's go quickly collect our stuff. I still got to do most of General Mosia. I appreciate you too. I hope you're enjoying the game so far. 15 hours in sounds like a good point to be. Can you get male-looking characters in this game? Yeah. You can make your own character a male, and you can run into very, very masculine-looking NPCs to run around with you. They do exist. Like, look at this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. He's like a big burly lumberjack. All right, we'll fight these big bears. I wasn't sure if your playable character was set as a female in the title. Yeah, because it's called The Girl Who Steals Time. Somebody else had the same question earlier. So you're honestly super valid question. Super valid. I said stupid. I was not calling your question stupid, I promise. Stupid valid. Whatever that means. What's the max level? So every class can be leveled up to level 100. But once you get to level 60, it turns into a grind. And when I say a grind, I mean a grind. What's up, Cali Cat? Yeah, same here, 5-Bit Dayla. I love that you can skip through. Hey, Shaman's Painting. I'm Mamie. I'm an artist. I paint from spark of inspiration. My dream is to create artwork that lasts forever. This art life, very, very long. Maybe not bad. I stay like this. What? Nice. So we discovered a strangeling for doing that. Wait, did she just automatically go in my inventory? I guess so, right? Cool. All right, let's head to the next shop here, which is up here. But do y'all think I should do Merc or Hunter first for combat? Good question. I recommend Mercenary. Both are really good. I recommend Mercenary. All right, now you want me to kill a bunch of rock serpents? I didn't realize that these quests that they give you, the enemies that they ask you to fight, are like right around the building. I thought they were asking me to do something like that was way out of reach, but it's literally right here. Is it worth it to get the deluxe? You only get some cosmetics, so the only thing that you get when you get the deluxe edition is some cosmetics, and then you get this cool mount. So you get this Snapdragon mount. So if this is worth $10 to you, then maybe. And then you get some like outfits and some other cosmetics. I don't personally think it's worth it at this point, but if you have the expendable cash, I guess it's kind of a why not situation. Does anyone know if there's a fast way to get out of cave? Yeah, you can just open up and fast travel out. Or you could like go to just fast travel to like your life master or something. How's the multiplayer in this game? So this is a single player game first, and it's definitely focused on you enjoying like a story and a single player experience. However, the multiplayer is pretty fleshed out and it's pretty enjoyable. It feels like side content though. The multiplayer feels like it's side content. In my opinion, it doesn't feel like it was the main focus, but like in a good way. I like that. This is a single player game first with multiplayer features. So I encourage players to identify that and know that if you're going to pick this game up just to play multiplayer, you actually might get disappointed. And that's not me talking down on the game. That's just because it's not a multiplayer game first. It's just got some multiplayer features for you to enjoy. And, you know, it's fun. I will say that the multiplayer stuff is a blast. So it is pretty cool, but you could play this whole game single player and you wouldn't bat an eye. And you could also play this whole game, you know, go through the story, do all the single player stuff, and then you could become a permanent multiplayer. If that's your style, you could do that once you get to the end of the game. However, that could take you 20 or 30 hours. You see what I'm saying? So no matter what, you're gonna do single player in this game. But you could totally get to a point to where you're only doing multiplayer, late game and post story. If that's your style. What can you do in multiplayer? Yeah, there is no story in multiplayer. So you can do dungeons, you can battle each other, or not each other. You can battle bosses, you can do dungeons, you can run around this big map called Ginormosia, collect resources, adventure, level up your lives together, so on and so forth. So I would say there's a hearty amount of stuff to do in multiplayer. But again, it's all stuff that you can do in single player that you can just opt to do with players if you so choose. So it's not like there's any exclusive multiplayer content. It's all stuff you could do in the regular game, just relaxing, but you can choose to do it with people or not. And it's all pretty fun stuff. Again, dungeons, adventuring together, collecting resources. You can trade with your friends. Yep, you can trade items with each other and help each other out. All sorts of stuff, yeah. Again, the multiplayer is pretty fleshed out. So it has its limitations, as you've already noted, but it's pretty fleshed out. What's your favorite way to make money in this game? So I've been making money by just selling tools and weapons that I get from doing adventures. So I've been making my money in this game by doing treasure groves, and then I sell all the random weapons and stuff I get from the treasure groves. That's how I have been getting money. So I do treasure groves, and then I sell all the extra weapons, tools, and like junk that I pretty much collect. And I usually get myself a couple, maybe 10, 15,000 a run, and that does the job for me. Now, I don't really have like an insanely efficient way to do this stuff. I don't have like an efficient money making method yet. I've just been kind of going with the flow, and I rarely am broke, so I don't really have to think about it too hard because I'm rarely broke. I'm sure once I get further into endgame, I will probably hit a point in which I will find more efficient ways to make money. I'm just not quite at that point yet. We'll grab some dark honey here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Random wandering salesman. Picking up some goodies here. I went to Beetle Burrow. I went up here. I went up here. Wait, did I go to Beetle Burrow though? Did I actually go to the shop here? I think I did, yeah. Town. Oh, nice. Okay, that's crazy. If you buy the recipe for Pile of Treasure, you can craft a pile of treasure with sacks of silver, gold, and treasure, I think it is. The individual sacks sell for 18k, but the pile of treasure sells for 35k. Ooh, that's interesting. Now, I was told that there's some endgame use for those piles of gold and silver and stuff. Is that the endgame use that people were talking about? Is that the endgame use? Is that what those are meant for, to make money off of? That's a very interesting little tidbit. No? Oh, so you might want to be careful selling all your gold and silver and stuff, because apparently there's another use for that stuff. Bum, bum. It's in the treasure grove. Did you get the dragon bike thing? No, because I'm not a high enough level alchemist yet. Plus, I think I have to find the recipe for it. Seems like this game is an all-around better experience to me than Animal Crossing. Well, that's probably true. However, this game is nothing like Animal Crossing, so the comparison is kind of moot. That would be like me saying, this game is nothing like World of Warcraft, and this is such a better experience than World of Warcraft. Well, cool, but World of Warcraft and this game have nothing in common. So I'm not at all trying to call you out. I'm just being 100% honest. Animal Crossing and this game have nothing in common outside of a little bit of decorating. And like, that's literally it. A little bit of decorating. So yeah, sure. This game probably is better than Animal Crossing, depending on what you think of Animal Crossing. But they're very different games. I managed to play the game for about 90 minutes, but I haven't been able to play since because it does nothing but crash for me. That sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. I haven't heard of many people having issues like that, so that sounds like a pretty isolated problem. That's really dooku. I'm super sorry that that's been your experience. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody talk about crashes like that. Have you maybe tried to reach out for some help? Maybe join the Discord or something along those lines. You might be able to get a little bit of help. Yeah, that mega sucks. Oh, nice. We have another area we can rank up to rank 3. Maybe we'll get a new legendary spawn. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That mega sucks. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in.
Hi.
Funny thing is, the house decorating was the main part of the source material of this game, London Life. So it feels like an Animal Crossing thing, but it's been in the series forever. Ah, yeah, exactly. Like the decorating. So believe me though, I do understand why this game is being compared to Animal Crossing. Right? And like, again, that's why I wasn't trying to like talk down or anything on Spiritual Enigma, but yeah, like believe me, I understand why people are making the comparisons, but you should know that it's really nothing like Animal Crossing. And this is coming from a guy who streams Animal Crossing as a living. I've been streaming Animal Crossing for 6 years. I've been playing the games since GameCube, 25 years of content. I played New Horizons on release. So like, I feel like when I say this to you, you can take my word for it. I am an Animal Crossing streamer. Welcome to my channel. My name's Highly in Descent. I'm known mostly for streaming Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Zelda, Nintendo variety. So even though I see why people are looking at this game and they're going, I wonder if this is like Animal Crossing. It's not. It's so far from it that like it kind of makes me laugh a little bit when I hear it, because I'm like, what game are you playing? But I get it. I do get why people are making the correlation. I do understand why people are saying, you know, is this game like Animal Crossing? Is it going to scratch that same itch? Not quite. That's not quite the itch that's looking to be scratched here, unfortunately. This game is closer to an RPG. Now, I will tell you this. This game kind of grabs from a lot of other sources of inspiration. So on one hand, this game plays a lot of it like a traditional RPG Final Fantasy kind of tactics experience. It also plays like Rune Factory / Harvest Moon, but like Rune Factory specifically. It also has a little bit of Zelda vibes. There's a big open world with shrines and basically these things, Koroks, to discover. So it's got like a lot of elements. It has an Animal Crossing decoration style system. There's even villagers that you can move into your town. But deep down at its core, this game is one of the most unique experiences I've ever played. It's very unique. It's nothing like anything I've ever played. So despite some of those similarities, this game really stands on its own two legs to provide you, the gamer, a very unique experience. So you should know going in that this game offers a lot in regards to you know, kind of again, unique energy. I'm debating between using a guide to find the towers in Ginormosia or fumbling around to finding myself. I fumbled around to find them, and I didn't really regret it. It was a little bit tough at some points, but do you have plots of land to farm and harvest? You do. So as you level up your town, you get 8 plots of land to farm, and that's it. So you get 8 plots to farm with the farming class. So the way this game works is there's 15 different lives you can play, and one of them is farmer. You eventually unlock 8 plots to farm. Now, you don't farm these plots in any traditional way. It's a very unique experience, unlike any other farming game. And this game is far from a farming simulation. For the record, I know somebody earlier kind of called this game a farming sim RPG, and it's like, no, I think you're even going a little too far with that. This is not a farming sim. I know because I love farming sims, and this is not a farming sim. Not even close. It does, however, have farming, the same way that maybe Animal Crossing has farming. It's just kind of there. It's a part of the game, it's a part of the experience, but this is not a farming simulation game. For the part where it belongs, it's reminiscent of New Horizons, but yeah, it's still different from it. Just like how the other part entails, it's just like Breath of the Wild, but yeah, it's just like Fantasy Life, right? Pokemon Legends Arceus has farming? Yeah, exactly, but you know, it's just kind of there, right? Yeah, the map is a dragon. Yeah, Violet, the Ginormosia is shaped like a big dragon, which I didn't even notice until it was called out. It's pretty cool. I'm just reading chat. Oh, I need to check my DMs. I can do that. Give me just a second. Yo, Julia, did you want me to come and visit your town real quick so we could show it off? I told you I would let you do that here today. Do you want to send me a code? If you're not busy. Yeah, sure, let me open it. Okay. Are there any chopper or angular friends? There is. Yep. I have one of each. I found my chopper friend in a shrine, and I found my angular friend in a shrine as well. Both of them were shrine buddies. Oh, wow. Dude, talk about a whoosh, man. That's actually super funny. Yeah. How did we not make that connection? What are the friends doing in particular? So the way this game works is that you get a list of NPCs to play the game with, and they're meant to help you play the game solo. So let's talk about that really quick. So the way it works is that there's 50 different NPCs for you to engage with, and you find them throughout the whole game as you play it. You can find them from fighting enemies, you can find them just sitting in the world, you can find them from doing shrines, so on and so forth. And the way that these work is there's 50 of them to discover, and they have their own personality, their own life, they're their own character. And a lot of them are references to the first game. I got this big dark knight guy named Odin. I got this cook named Chokpo. I got this fisherman named Isaac. I got a pirate queen that's actually a paladin. I got this guy Douglas who does mining. All right, now, and what you can do in this game is you can go to party formation and you can create a party of these NPCs. So I could have any of these people with me as I go adventuring. So I could say I want to have Chokpo, Isaac, and Bearheart. Now you'll notice something. They have their own levels and their own skills and their own affinity, which is your friendship levels with them. So let's take Chokpo, for example. He's a level 25, and this is his stats, and these are the skills he will unlock as I raise my friendship with them. Raising friendship involves just playing the game, running around, doing adventures. You can gift them, so some Animal Crossing energy. And as you level him up, he gets a better ability. So now he'll get plus 20 cooking. He'll get a special skill that automatically completes stuff. You'll get the ability to cook vegetables and stews. All right. Now I can even go one step further. I can actually equip these NPCs with their own armor, and I can give them gear and stats and good weapons and stuff to use as well. So you can take it even further. You can customize these characters almost completely to do whatever you want at any time. Now you might be asking, okay, that's cool, but what do they do, Hylian? Well, some of them are for combat. I have ones that will help me go and battle stuff. Layla the archer, if I go with her and I go fight monsters, she fights monsters with me. I can also have crafting buddies craft stuff for me, or gathering buddies help me gather stuff. So I can take a mining buddy with me and he'll help me mine. I can take a cooking buddy with me and they'll help me cook. And then to make things even cooler, if I go out here and I go to a crafting table, I can actually request my buddies to craft me stuff that I have the recipe for. So I can say request. I can go and say, all right, I want you to make me a mercenary's head wrap. All right, or let's go to something that I have a bunch of materials for. So let's do, I don't want to waste materials. Some of this stuff seems rare. Okay, so let's do a pair of falconer's boots. I could say craft, and then I choose the buddy that's going to craft it for me. I have one tailor, and they will craft this item for me. So like, let's say I want this chair crafted for me. I click this. I grab one of my carpenter buddies, I say craft now, and she crafts it for me. Now I just got myself a new chair, and guess what? I'm not even a carpenter. And that's the final thing that I have to say about my little presentation. Is you can have the buddies do stuff that you can't do. So let's say that you just want to focus on being the best hunter the game has ever seen. You're not a crafter. I played online the other day and somebody said, I don't craft stuff. That's what my NPCs are for. And they were role playing. They were like, I don't craft. That's for peons. And the way they play the game is they have NPCs do all of their crafting for them. So you see, these NPCs are how you can play this game completely single player without ever having to touch multiplayer. And it gives you the freedom to play the game however you want. You can play the game however you want. And the NPCs are a big part of it. Does this give me XP if they craft it for me? I don't think so. Let's find out. So I can tell you right now, you're definitely not going to get, if you do get experience, it's going to be experience for whatever class you probably are at the time. Nope, it just looks like I got a pile of corn. I didn't get any experience, and I don't even think they did. They might have, but no, it doesn't look like it. Will we be playing this all week? No. I got all sorts of games we'll be checking out this week. Today we're gonna play some Animal Crossing Deluxe later. All right, nice. All right, let's go visit Julia here. I said I'd come visit you. And let me catch up on the chat real quick. Do you know why I'm not getting more Strangelings when I open Strangelings chest? Because there's only a certain amount of them available in chest. It sounds like you've tapped them, so now you need to go and adventure and go find them in other ways. What do you think is the best to put as your team? Whatever you want. Depends on what you're doing in the game. My team was 3 archers. At one point, my team was a paladin, an archer, and a mage. At one point, my team was 3 miners, and I went and I did a bunch of mining and I had help the whole time. So yeah, you kind of do whatever you want. What's up, Scorpio? I'm in the middle of revamping my base town. I really wish it wasn't so similar to AC in where you could simply relocate all the buildings quickly. I do think it's funny that they made it to where moving buildings around was like a chore. I do think that that's pretty funny, actually. I do agree with that, yeah. So yeah, I don't really have a recommendation for your team. I would say just it depends on what you're trying to accomplish, right? If you're asking for like what's the best team for killing stuff, then probably like mercenary, mage, hunter, because they seem to do like the most damage. I'm not sure. Any tips to do quests faster? No, I'm not sure. It depends on what quest you're asking for tips. I'm not sure what you mean. There's lots of different styles of quest in the game. There's the main story quest. There's quest in order to rank up your life. We call these life quests. So they're, go shoot the hurricane shot 20 times. Go kill more flame serpents. And then there's personal requests where you can just go around and grab these personal requests and then go turn them in. The only tip I have for you is that you can track. So for example, if I click this, now there's a little flag and now I'm tracking the quest. So how does that help me? Well, if I open up the map, now I see a quest marker. So now I can open up the map and I can see where I'm supposed to go to fight these monsters. If I go into the depths and I go down to basement level 2, it should mark the map and show me where the flame serpents are once I get there. So I guess the only tip I really have for doing quest is to track the quest. I find something, I track it down, but the monster doesn't show on the map. So you just need to read a little bit more. So for example, the flame serpent says that it's in the depths, B3, day or night. That means that if I go to the depths, B3, day or night, I am going to find this creature somewhere. And again, if you track it, it will literally show up on the map with a little orange icon. That's the secret that I got for you. And it'll show you, it'll say, this is where the enemy is. So if you're not seeing an enemy, you just need to read a little bit more thoroughly, because the game does provide the information and it's up to you to extract that information. I'll show you another example of one that's maybe not so easy. Look at this guy. The Mohawkosaurus only appears in the depths, basement 3, during the day. If I were to show up there at nighttime, it wouldn't be there. So you do need to read this information and you do need to pay attention. Otherwise, you are going to get tripped up. But again, I cannot recommend enough. Just press the A button and track the quest. That really helps doing that stuff, because I was struggling to find monsters as well, and tracking them really helped me out a lot. I do have a couple mounts. I can't show you them because I'm in town right now, but I can show you what they look like right here. I have a camel. I have a horse that I bought. I have a turtle that I found. I have another tortoise. And then I have the dragon that I got with the deluxe edition. And then if you go in here, you can see all the other mounts, but just their shadow. So there's like a saber, there's like an elk, there's some birds, there's like a machine you can make. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you today. All right, let me go visit Julia real quick. I think they're probably waiting. Thank you for your patience, homie. I got caught up answering questions. How difficult can the combat get? The combat can get pretty difficult. There are some people that were struggling to fight the final boss. I would say that the combat can get pretty difficult, actually. Now, it can also be very easy if you're taking advantage of all of the game's systems and you're over leveling. Remember, this is kind of like an RPG game first. And so it has a lot of RPG dependent experiences, right? Like RPG experience. So what does that mean? Well, I don't know how many RPGs you've played, but I've played a lot in my life, and sometimes RPGs are really grindy. Sometimes RPGs can be difficult at times, and this game is no exception. This game is no exception. Am I looking for your name or the keyword? Maybe just your name. Player name? Oh, I need to put the password. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. I still have to unlock most of the cosmetics, so it's a work in progress. Yeah, I think it is for all of us, because unlocking all the cosmetics takes a while. Yeah. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Good morning. All right, nice. We're coming to check out our friend Julia's Island. Yo, what's up, Amethil? Good to see you. Good afternoon. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you today as well. Would I be wrong for using my $60 to get this instead of Rune Factory? You know, I don't know if Rune Factory is going to be good, but I can tell you this game is. How many hours of gameplay does this game have? Anywhere between 20 and 30 or 1,000. Your choice. What's up, Dutch Ovi? I reached a moment where I look for the painter, but mobs are level 15 levels above the last quest. Did I miss something, or do I just have to grind? Yeah, maybe you just have to grind. If you hit a point in the game and you can't figure out how to do something, then you probably just want to go do something else for a little while. That's my advice. Have you ever hit a point in this game where you can't do something because of like a level requirement or like you're getting destroyed? Just go do something else. There's a lot of stuff to do. You can go do a treasure grove, go to Ginormosia and rank it up a little bit, do some multiplayer, go adventure and do some quests. Just go do something else. I'm sure you'll be fine after a little while. Yeah, just go do something else, man. How do we find Legendary Don? I'm not sure where the Legendary Don is, actually. Yeah, no need to apologize, Family Diet. I just needed you to word your question better because it was hard to understand how to do quests. Like, that was a very broad question. So yeah, no problem. I hope I answered your question for you. Yo, what's up, Selena? Good to see you today. Yo, welcome in, just Selena. What's up, Zombie? Zombie says, if I upgrade SP on a paladin and I switch lives, does it carry on to only the paladin? Correct. All of your skill trees are separated between to your specific classes. So any skill points you put in this tree are only going to be for that skill. Period. So if you switch out of Hunter, you don't get the Hunter HP and stuff. Yeah, Brittany, I think we'll do some more multiplayer. We'll see. What's up, Exhaustion, by the way? I saw you in here. Yo, good morning, Quay. Good morning, Game Boys. Is there a lot of loot to grind for? There is unlimited levels of loot in this game. Yeah, you cannot chat on YouTube. We the YouTube chat, or my YouTube channel, is just what we call the lurker zone. It's a place for people to relax and enjoy my show without the pressures of chatting. And if you want to come and chat, you come over to the Twitch channel. So it's a little something we're trying. We're experimenting with this. It might not be the way that we do YouTube forever, but for now, my YouTube channel is what we call the lurker zone. And it's a place for people to just kind of enjoy the content. Maybe they're at work and they don't really need to be distracted with a chat, stuff like that. Speaking of, if you're hanging out on YouTube, thank you very much. And please consider hitting that like button and maybe even subscribe if you're interested in more of my content. Welcome in. It's definitely recommended to bring a variety of combat team when fighting monsters. You'll learn that certain enemies are easily resist some of your attacks, dealing only 1 damage, while your party members may have elementals or attacks that easily one-shot them. Ooh, so Zatin is telling us a little strategy with building your team. They're saying maybe bring a variety of combat with you because sometimes you're only going to be able to do 1 damage to an enemy. Ooh, I like that. It's not much as you walk into Atlantis. That's funny. Oh, so there are eventually hero skills for each class that carry over to all the lives. Oh, good to know. So there are some very endgame classes that do carry over. Thank you for the correction. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cindy Alice? Oh my lord. Dude, this song might be perfect for this reveal of this town. Hold on. I'm gonna restart the song. I'm gonna restart and I'm gonna step outside. You guys ready? Dude, this is crazy. What the frick? See, the problem with this is now it's going to be harder for me to explain to people that this isn't Animal Crossing. Because this is just too good. Gonna be harder for me to get people to understand that this is an Animal Crossing when you're playing the game like it's Animal Crossing. Will you stop? Oh my lord. Yeah. This is our friend Julia's camp. I'm visiting one of the community members here's island. This is Julia here in our chat. I love your farm, by the way. Your farm is super cute. All the little shelves. Fantasia Island. Oh, that's so sick. The signboard. Jerry's house. I'm glad we got another Jerry fan out here. Rogue's house as well. Oh, there's Jerry. Topply tumbly acorns. Nice little spot to just pop a squat. Highly in descent. You better be looking decent. Remember this story? Yeah, homemade alien. Highly indecent. Oh, and then here's the house. Here's the main pad. We got to go check out the main pad. I wouldn't be surprised if this is decorated. Yeah, major Kirby vibes. I agree with that. How do we get the art gallery? That's a really good question because I saw that on another island and I don't have the art gallery myself. Look at this cute little forest house. Look at this cute little forest house, dude. Nice. I love the wallpaper. It might be an artist thing. Adept artist rank. Hylian be doing island tours like Animal Crossing. I mean, why not, right? The tours in this game are certainly more palatable than Animal Crossing tours. Animal Crossing tours are just so long and involved. I blame the houses. I'll be honest, I think what burnt me out of Animal Crossing tours the most was going into players' houses. Because when you get really into Animal Crossing decoration, people will have 7-8 player houses all decorated on their property. So when I'm going into these tours, it's taken me an hour, 2 hours to do a tour because I gotta check out 8 different houses, the whole island. Dude, if it was just the island, man, I would have kept doing Animal Crossing tours for a long time. But holy heck, it got real tiring after a while, dude. Every time you went to an island, it was like, okay, I got 7 player houses, I got 7 NPC houses, and I'm just like, oh, like, oh my god. Finally unlocked water terraforming. Prepare to get flat island. Yo, dude, round of love in the chat. You kicked butt, Julia, dude. This is really nice. I love that you were all humble, like, Peepo shy. I haven't unlocked all of the stuff, so it's still a work in progress. Peepo. You seriously killed it, dude. You seriously killed it, man. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Dark boss veggies. Yeah, there's a dark. Speaking of, let's go get some veggies. Can you show the full map layout? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if I could pull the map up while I'm there. I should have checked. I'm sorry about that. What's up, Rainbow Reaper? I'm having a hard time figuring this game out. Is it like Animal Crossing / Dinkum, but its own take? Not at all. This is an RPG game with a lot of elements from different games, but this is an RPG first. So this is a story-driven RPG narrative with an action-based combat system and a life system where you have 15 different lives to choose from, each categorized either combat, gathering, or crafting, and you choose to level each and every one of these, or maybe just one of them, and you play through the game. Massive W. Julia shits on your island. Okay, buddy, calm down. I appreciate the compliment for Julia, but don't come in my chat and talk shit. So. Yo, what's up, Nogs TTV? How you doing, dude? I just unlocked pavements. Nice. Are there any Dark Cloud elements? Yeah, I've heard that the game's combat is kind of like Dark Cloud, but I haven't played Dark Cloud in a long time, so it's been a while. But I've heard people say, I've heard people say that the combat's kind of like Dark Cloud. That island gave me so many ideas. Yeah, same. I haven't laughed that hard all day. Thanks, chatter. Yeah. It was a funny comment. It really did get me laughing too, but I just don't like that energy, because that's the kind of person that would like negatively criticize somebody's island that I was visiting. And we don't tolerate that kind of energy in our chat. So as funny as it was, that's the kind of person that would be like, yo, whose horse shit island is this? And it'd be like, okay. Yeah. That's that exact kind of person. So like, you just gotta get him out of here, unfortunately. Yeah, just no filter. Yeah, we're not that kind of community. Oh my Lord. Gotta remember the children are out of school. Please don't remind me, because my next 6 months of content is going to involve little snot noses popping into my chat. You think this game is worth $80? You idiot Nintendo shill. And like, they don't even buy their own video games. They're still pooping in a diaper, but they're going to have commentary on the prices of video games. I'm waiting for it. I'm going to spend 2 weeks dealing with this minimum. It's going to be terrible, dude. Oh, it's gonna be bad, dude. Yeah, oh boy, man. Yo, what's up, Okar? How you been, dude? Bring back the Pee-wee's Playhouse bit? Yeah, I should. Yeah. Oh my Lord. Dude, I destroyed that vegetable. But lurking on YouTube, but I had to come giggle with chat. What's up, dude? Supreme. Yo, what's up, Raging Bull God? Good to see you as well. Dang it, that was actually weak. I didn't mean to finish it so fast. I didn't get a good ending. Dang. That's okay. All right, let's go buy some seeds. I weakened the big boss. Hope I can beat it now. Show me your report card. I love that. That's a good reply. Found a good camera mod for this game. Nice. Yeah, I've been hearing things about the camera mod really enhancing people's experience as far as the whole camera being kind of wonky. Yo, I destroyed this vegetable is an excellent tagline to describe this game. True. I need 4 more carrot seeds. And a couple radishes. All right, let's go plant. Let's go plant. Yo, hope you're doing well today, toe to the head. Yeah, and if I missed any messages, you're welcome to repost, do an @ highly in descent. What's up, Ayla? Welcome in. Good to see you today. And yeah, thank you again to the YouTube gang. Y'all are killing it over there. Thanks for hitting that follow button and welcome to the show. That DM I sent, I think you can share it with chat because it wasn't endgame. Technically, it's a realization that you could have had leading up, but it's quite spoilery. Yeah, I think I'll keep it to myself for now, just to be safe. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty well today. I was up late playing this game on stream until like midnight, but aside from that, I'm doing well. So I'm like a little tired today. I'm still on the fence, but I enjoy watching you play it for sure. Yeah, I imagine there's still a good amount of people that are on the fence about this game. Even I am still like on the fence as far as like giving full recommendations, because I know video games and I could see this game coming to a screeching halt for a lot of players, because it's going to hit a point to where you have to not only choose your own path, but you also have to grind. And those are two things that push people away. So this game is inevitably going to hit a point where you have to decide what you do next. And that causes paralysis for gamers and instantly puts gamers off. There are a lot of gamers that need guidance. And this game is, by the time you're done with the story, guidance is out the window. And you're going to have to sit down and say, do I want to set more goals for myself? Or do I want to move on from the video game? And if you decide to move on, you might only be maybe 30, 40 hours deep. Now, to be fair, 30 or 40 hours of quality, fun gameplay is worth $60 in my opinion. So I think in that scenario, it still would be kind of worth it. But I still am hesitant, because I know there are gamers out there that are going to pick this game up just like me. They're going to have a blast. They're going to power through it and spend 50 hours enjoying it. And then you're just going to hit a wall, and the game's going to dry up fast, and you're going to be left hanging, not really sure what to do, and if you even want to keep playing. And for some people, that might not be worth your money. You might be looking for an 100-hour epic. This game's not going to be an 100-hour epic for every gamer. There's just no way. It's just not going to be that for every gamer. So I understand why some people are still hesitating, because it's hard to wrap your head around exactly what this game is. And it's hard to wrap your head around, like, is the game going to provide the longevity that you are looking for? But I will say one more time, I think if you're okay with a 40, let's say 30 to 50 hour video game, I can recommend it. Minimum. Because that's what this game is offering, minimum. It's 30 to 50 solid, fun, quality hours. If you're okay with that, it's worth your money. Boom. But like, if you're looking for something to give you a little bit more, if you're looking for an Elden Ring length adventure, it might not give that to you. It just depends. At that point, you have to decide your style of gaming tastes, you know, what are you interested in, so on and so forth. Interesting, Stormy. Good call out. I think they could. I think new strangelings could totally be added to this game. For sure. I don't see why they wouldn't add more characters and stuff over time. I've heard it runs better on PS5, and apparently Switch is having a couple little issues with the cross-save system right now. So if I really had to give you a hard recommendation, I'm actually going to go ahead and recommend you PS5, because the only console I've heard that's had any kind of issues whatsoever has unfortunately been Switch. And the only issues Switch players have been having is something to do with the cross-save. So if you own the game on multiple consoles, the cross-save stuff is just like bugging out for some reason on Switch. So maybe if you can, just avoid the Switch. Now, I will say this. It runs really well on Switch. It's a good game for that cozy in your bed with your Switch in your hand vibe. So, you know, it could still be a really good Switch pickup. I'm thinking about buying it again on Switch because I kind of want to just play it in bed. Why don't we go ahead and unlock our second artist here? I didn't realize I have 1,000 of these. Thanks for your honesty. Yeah, no problem. I'm back! Now I do happy dance. Dance and paint and please spirits. Oh, she's like a Zug Zug. She's a Zug Zug. She's like a wild animal. She's from the era of Flintstones. All right, let's go ahead and grab Fortune Cat Doll. Seems like Switch and Xbox get delayed updates compared to PC as well. I'm pretty sure some of the few of the strangelings in this game are completely new characters. I know a lot of them are from the old game, but I wouldn't know because I didn't play the original, so. First game had DLC that had new zones and brought the lives cap to 200. Surely they'll do it for this one too. Jokes aside, this game's terraforming is very intuitive. It's just time spent on it and everyone will make gorgeous islands. Yeah, the reason I haven't decorated my island yet is because of money. Because I'm trying to make a massive forest and I don't have the money to buy all the trees. Every tree is like 5K a pop. So the truth is like I've just been hesitating decorating because like I don't have the money to accomplish what I'm trying to do. Like I'm back up to 50,000 now, so like nice. But like I've been broke, you know, I bought that mount for 80,000 gold and that's where all my money went. Like so now I could probably take a look at these trees and see. I guess I have to ask myself what kind of forest do I want? I'm kind of looking at the darkwood trees. These seem like the coolest forest. Maybe a blend of darkwood and oak could be kind of cool. I'm a fan of the starry trees as well. So I can buy 5 of them and I'm already broke again. So it's like my projects and plans for this game decorating wise is like it's gonna take me a while. You know, a cheesy way to make money? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a couple different ways to make money for sure, right? Yeah, thank you, Kay. We learned that the hard way. All right. I guess a way for me to start though would be to fill up a lot of this water for now, because I'm not sure about the even structure of my island yet. So let's fill this up. Since I'm not really doing any fishing at my base camp, I don't really care. Hylian's patience, empathy, and grace is abundant. Aw, yo, thank you, dude. It's pretty awesome that you take the time to explain things super well. I do my best, you know. Every once in a while, I get a little bit low on patience as well. And the truth is the only time that if I ever come off like I'm short on patience, it's probably just because I'm confused. I'll just straight up reveal that about myself. Through confusion, I get frustrated. So like if I get a question that I just like don't understand what you're saying, then like, yeah, maybe I'll come off like I'm hurrying through, like I'm hurried or something. But generally speaking, I think patience is one of my strongest traits and I try to lean into it as a creator. I like providing a space where people feel comfortable asking questions, and I like to help out when I can. And I think the sense of community that we bring to the table when everyone's in the chat, jumping in and saying, this is how this works and this is how this works. And sometimes I don't even have to answer the questions because somebody else covers it. I think that's really cool, man. I think the community vibe we have here is top notch, and it's by far one of the best communities on Twitch, like hands down. So I appreciate you saying that, Julia. Thanks. Very cool. Very cool of you to say that. Yo, thank you, Clover, for the tier 2. Clover for the tier 2 for 57. Yo, bringing it in, baby. What's up, dude? Thanks for all the follows, by the way, here on a Monday morning. And thanks for hanging out here today, everybody. You found Jerry? You got him?
Here is a present for you.
I was planning to do a little bit of decorating today. I swear I'm not decorating because that guy called me out. I swear I was already planning on doing this. Yeah, Julia, no problem, dude. Enjoy a sub on the house. I love your energy, man. And because you glazed me, I figured I'd glaze you back. Thanks. Is this the Julia? Apparently. I've heard that before in my chat. I think they're secretly a celebrity. I think they're secretly a celebrity, actually. I haven't asked because I'm embarrassing. That's embarrassing for me. I'm a peepo shy myself. Yo, what's up, McBritches? Yeah, thank you, Clover. Dun, 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 dun. I've been lurking on YouTube and I thought that comment was Daza. Was it not? Nope, I just said that comment out loud. Nobody prompted me to say that. But that would be a very Daza-bound centric thing to say. Oh, you're talking about the comment about my island. Yeah, that was a rando. Good to see you, Sam. Yeah, the island was a rando. Honestly, I would have let the comments slide if they were following. So take that as a lesson. You know, follow my channel before you insult my island, okay? That's all I ask. It's just a simple request. Follow my island before you insult me. I'd appreciate it. Or I said follow my island. Follow my stream. Yeah. You know, that's all I'm really asking for. I'm not asking for much here, okay? What time is over there? Right now it's 1:06 p.m. here, and we're celebrating a Memorial Day in the States. So it's a bank holiday, so a lot of us are off work and just hanging out. Okay, hold on. Stop. Slow down. This is our river. We actually curated this river. All right, cool. And then I'm not sure where this river's going to go from here, but for now, let's close it up. We are going to be running a river through our whole island, throughout the whole forest. I think we're going to do like an Animal Crossing style river from like Animal Crossing GameCube, where it kind of goes through the whole thing, but I'm not sure yet. All right, nice. We've got to a good point. So now what I want to do now is I would like to like move all of the houses. I'm kind of going for like flattening energy. I'm kind of just gonna flatten everything first. Like it's funny because I never did that in Animal Crossing, but since the terraforming in this game is so intuitive, I kind of feel like starting from flat actually makes the most sense. Right? Whereas like I could have never been bothered to do flattening an AC. I was never a big flattening an AC guy. I would just kind of work with whatever was there. Yeah, the terraforming in this game is so intuitive, man. Even if I follow this channel, I would never judge your work because mine's not any better. Oh, thank you. I don't take myself too seriously, chat, so a little harmless fun, a little harmless poking here and there is always welcome. What's up, Tofu Nugget? Hey. Does anybody know if treasure groves only give one goddess fruit? I got 5 goddess fruits from doing it on multiplayer. So maybe it's just the first one or something. Or maybe it's only a single player thing. That's a really good question. I'm not sure. I've gotten 5 from multiplayer. I think I've got 4 once as well. Maybe it's like how efficient you are or how many of the rooms you clear or something. What you're doing would take me hours in ACNH. Oh, when you solo, you only get 1 in solo, maybe. We build your island like a kid dragging Play-Doh through a piece of paper. Whee! All right, I already have a plan for how it's gonna look, and it's all gonna start from Oh, we have to get this. We have to go pick this stupid weed up. All right, I have a plan on how this is going to start. I can actually probably keep this cliff. So we're going to surround our farms with like a cliff. And then there's going to be like an entryway to the forest. So I kind of have a rough idea how I'm already going to kind of start this. Right? The problem is I have to move stuff around. Clean up. Oh, I might be able to go clean up that weed real quick. Yeah, I beat the game. Now it's time to play the game. I love that. Yo, I beat the game. Now it's time to actually play the game. Kind of accurate, to be fair. All right, so I think I want to have like maybe 2 different tunnels here. And we're gonna have to move this house out of the way in a second. Let's go move this house out of the way real quick. All right, whose house is this? Pino? Oh, and you got a request for me, buddy?
Sorry.
5 potatoes? I got that all day, dude. I have to find materials for the ending thing. It's pretty cool that they made you get help from all the lives. Although I have most of the lives myself now. Yeah, I think it's cool how the game starts to wrap up and it kind of gets you to either take all the lives yourself or get help from the NPCs. I like how that works, yeah. You're getting every skill to master before doing the last chapter. Feels right. I love that plan. I love that plan, dude. All right, Pino's house. We got to get you to move.
What would you like to build? Please.
Launch Palia was so fun. Cooking parties and glitch decorating. We did a good amount of Palia here as well at launch. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it? I sincerely liked Palia and still do. I sincerely loved Palia on release, and I still do like the game. And as I've said before, I want to love the game more than I already do. Like I wish I liked Palia more, but I slowly but surely kind of pulled away from that game. Jack of all trades, master of none? Nah, not in this game. All right, can we do another relocation while we're waiting for that one to finish, or no? We cannot. We have to wait for that one to finish. All right. Now, I think I want this area to just be a dead end here. I don't think I'm gonna have any more water here. I might make it a little bit bigger, but I think this will be a little dead end river. Maybe what we'll do is we'll have it kind of like as if it's going out, you know, into the ocean or something. But yeah, I'm kind of content with this kind of being like stopping here, and then I want to extend these cliffs. And you can't make these cliffs any bigger unless you do so just like Animal Crossing, like you have to have there's like a limitation on where you can put the next tier. See, so I want these cliffs to look kind of tall, so I'm gonna do it like this. And I might even do a third, and then maybe make this like a tiny little path you can go through. It's honestly a little too tiny though. I'd like to have room for like a dirt path. All right, and we'll mess around with that. We're just trying to lay the foundation. What, Twitch bugging out for you? You love the farm area? Thank you, dude. The farm area is the only thing I've done. This is our second little bout with with decoration here. And we can actually move the whole guild house, right? So we're gonna have to move that for sure because this guild house is not staying here. I can tell you that much. It threw a weird video error at you. Yeah, that sucks. Get out of here, Twitch. Don't be video airing my show. Twitch. All right, wait, we got another quest for Pino? Dude, we're killing these quests.
Sorry.
All right, and then we have another house to move, but we don't need to rush to move it. I think I want to move the guild house instead. I guess that's over here. Guild office. Relocate. 2,500 dash.
What would you like to do? Please.
Yeah, I noticed that, El Rob. Mr. Twitch enters chat. Call it 60-40 now, Hylian. Complete again. And back to the content mine subfloors for you. No, I'm sorry. Never again. Okay. Very funny. Very funny. The content subfloors. All right, let's put this here for now just to get it out of our way. All right. Bum 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 bum. Now I don't know how thick these cliffs are gonna be here, and I won't be able to tell until I won't be sure until I get I won't be too sure until I get that guild house figured out. Nice. Bum bum ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Bum 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 bum. All right. And then, like I said, I'm going to be creating like a path here, essentially like an entryway, and we're going to use an arch maybe. And I'd like to have like 2 entryways on each side. So I'll just put like a dirt path to kind of signify that. And I think I want to have another entryway over here. But this is where like we are going to have this river winding through as well. So we're going to have to keep that in mind as we go. So none of this is permanent right now. I'm just trying to get an idea of what this is going to look like. So this river's for sure going to be flowing maybe like this way. And then maybe we'll have it curl up this way. I'm just trying to get a rough idea of the shape of this river. This is a little bit too windy, actually. I don't like that. I think I'd like it to be a little less windy. So maybe from here, it just kind of starts going straight. And then maybe starts winding again down here somewhere. So now I just want to have a rough shape, and then I want to run this river kind of, I want to cut it through here, I think. I think it's going to kind of cut straight through the forest because I'm going to put a bridge that you have to cross. So I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but I think it'll be something along the lines of like that. We'll have it kind of cut straight through. You can have 6 houses on your property. So only 6 people can be chosen to like live permanently on your island. Only a mere 6. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, if I do this, then this allows me to put another tier up. Because again, I do have this like vision of like my forest kind of being like, kind of like a little bit hidden. And then you walk in here and it like opens up to this, or not my forest, my farm. And then you kind of walk in here and it kind of opens up. I think this could be kind of a cool vibe. All right, sick. Can you plop a rug on the floor? I sure can. Well, maybe not. I know there are rugs in the game, but I'm not sure if rugs can go outside or not. I don't know if this game has Animal Crossing itis or not. No clue. Are there pets in the game? Not exactly, but you can make the strangelings. You can put like strangelings down, and I guess those are kind of pets in a weird way. Can you pet things? I think I pet a dog at one point in this game. I think so. Yo, appreciate you. What's up, Frank? How you been, man? What the heck, dude? Frank coming in here with the solid 6. Bum, 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 bum. All right, hopefully this guild house is done so I can move it around. What are your thoughts about the characters? So what do you mean, like the NPCs? The story characters? I don't know. I guess the look, are you asking for like my opinion on like the visual looks of the characters? I guess to answer some of those questions, I think the art style is like whatever. I'm not like too much of a grump when it comes to like what games look like, and I certainly don't mind that this game has like a very cutesy look to it. Like, it's fine. I think it's good for what it is. Yeah, I think this game offers a good experience for like what it's attempting to accomplish as far as like the look or the vibes or whatever. As far as like the story characters and like how they're written and stuff, again, it's all like kind of overly cute, which, you know, if you're looking for like some kind of like super in-depth experience, like that's gonna make you feel like many emotions, like if you're looking for like Stephen King level of like character writing, you're definitely barking up the wrong tree, I think. But like the characters are fun, they're cute, they're fun. Yo, thank you for the gifted to K. Thank you for the gifted to Tofu Nugget. Thank you, Frank, for 6. Thank you, Williams, for the Prime. What is going on here? Holy heck. Whoa. And then as far as like the NPC characters go, and like my opinions on the NPC characters and like what they look like and stuff, and what they're like, they're all super cute, and they're totally meant to be like husbandos and waifu kind of vibes. For sure. Like they totally are leaning into that like husbando waifu kind of energy a little bit.
H-Day Wiggle.
So they're all kind of cute. Ooh, I like that. I like how this looks. They're all kind of overly cute in their own way. And again, I would say the word that this is so cheeky, but I'm gonna say it anyways. This game is best at being really fun, and that translates into everything the game does. The characters fun, the look fun, the graphics fun, gameplay fun. I think this game is like a master at just being fun. And I think a lot of the game translates into that. Like, it's just a really fun experience. It's really lighthearted. Charming is the word I'm looking for. Charming is the word that I'm looking for. Charming. The characters are charming in this game. Dude, Sam! All right. First off, thank you, Sam, for the gift of the Figgy Paws and Zezaver. Thank you, Kirsten, for 26. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies. And thank you so much, Scullin, for the 600. Scullin coming in for the 600, dude. The legend himself. Thank you, Scullin. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 beep bo bo bo. Chaz popping off, dude. Thank you, Sam, for the gifted to Sofer. And thank you, Family Diet, with the Prime. Yo, Family Diet. I appreciate you, Family Diet. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. And I hope that I did help you out earlier. I can show you a little bit more how questing stuff works if you need, all right, Family Diet? Let me know. I can do like a little showcase now that I'm not so busy. That's probably my limit, dude. Just being here, you were doing enough, man. Thank you. All right, and this is gonna open up to our forest. This is gonna open up to our forest here. All right, and this is where our forest is kind of gonna begin. So we have to decide, like, what are the first trees we're gonna see here in the forest? Well, for now, we have these bad boys. And then we could even, like, what we could do is we could do like a what we could do is we could have the Darkwood start later. Right? Like the Darkwood trees could start later, and we could start with regular trees. And as you get deeper into the forest, the Darkwood trees start. That could be kind of a sick vibe. Nice. Chat's getting it. Scarlett, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, Frank, for the gifted as well. What up, Frankie? Thank you for the biddies, Calico. And Selena, thank you for 6 months. Thank you for the 169 random as well. See, look, it's contagious. Chat is popping off. I can't wait to unlock the terraforming. Dude, you're always welcome to ask questions. Thank you for your support, everyone. I'm just cheesing. Come on, ride the train. All right, let me pause this. And we will we're gonna move some more stuff real quick.
Oh, wait. I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie.
I can't take it.
I don't want to take
I want to make it on my own. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
Oh, Oscar.
Keep the money.
Thank you, Sadie, for the 1,000 bits. Actual insanity. Okay, cool. How did you make that arch? So somebody else made it for me, but it's just a recipe. So there's a lot of recipes in this game to collect. A lot. And you can get them from all sorts of different types of places. And the recipe system seems to be some of the more in-depth stuff. Like when it comes to like how to get rare items and stuff, that's like If you're a decorator, that should be your encouragement to play the game. If you're a decorator, your encouragement to go out there and adventure and do battles and go explore Ginormosia is to get recipes. Now, you could also level up your carpenter to get recipes and your artist. So I'm really happy that you asked, because like, I think that's a big part of what this game is offering you. In a lot of ways, this game is offering you an experience. Like, if you want to decorate, then let that be your goal. And you should level up the lives that focus on decorating and that offer recipes that you're looking for. And you want to go hunt in the nooks and crannies of the world to get the items that you're seeking. Now, I don't know where to get that freaking... I have no idea where to get that arch recipe from. I have no clue, but... What's up, JD? I heard Hey Arnold, one of the most iconic episode clips from that show. You take the money. What's up, JD? Thank you for the biddies, Alpha. Thank you, Tofu Nugget, for the biddies as well. I appreciate y'all. All right, let's go ahead and put some more trees down. My guess is leveling up the forest island or from the merchant in the woods, right? That was also kind of similar to my guess. All right, we'll put a pine tree here. See, I kind of want this to be kind of like a hidden path. Yeah, you see what I'm doing here? Like, I want this to kind of be like a hidden path. Like, you're not even gonna really like see it. And then once you go in there, it's our little village, and this is where we do our farming. Ooh, I need to go water stuff real quick. Let me go do that. The arch is from leveling up artist. All right, 6C, look at this. And then I think I'm gonna try to get some trees up top. Yep, that's what we need to do. We need to expand these cliffs so we can fit some trees up top, 100%. Why didn't I even think of that? Will you play hide and seek on this island? I mean, I guess that's something we can do. I never even thought of that. This game has so much potential, man. I wish they would add flowers in the game. Aw, is there no kind of like flowers to put in the ground? Maybe they will. They already said there's going to be free DLC, and they plan to add more recipes. Maybe flowers are on the way. We all know that the developers are watching our stream. What else would they be doing on a Monday morning? Yo, thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. That was absolutely gorgeous. Thank you for all the support coming in. Massive level 5 hype train out of nowhere. Sam, the conductor. That's a wild emote. It is a wild emote. Crowning the king. That's Sam's emote. Yo, Sam, you dropped your crown, buddy. You dropped your crown there. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Twitch asked me if I wanted to send that. I did. All right, remove this. And then maybe do this. And then let's get a nice juicy tree up here. Yeah, boy. All right, let's do the same thing over here. Let's widen this. Let's widen this just enough to fit a tree. I'm not sure we're going to be able to fit one there. Let's do this. For those just tuning in, we're just showcasing a little bit of decorating. We did our first little bits of like island tours, if you will. If you're an Animal Crosser, you'll kind of understand what I'm saying. Island tours. And we checked out 2 phenomenal islands today. 2 gorgeous islands.
Hello everyone. Hope you all are having a wonderful day. Day love.
Dude, holy heck. The 48-monther getting Shreki on them. That's a classic clip right there, man. So yeah, after showing off some of those islands, I got some inspiration. Oh, there is a 3rd tier we could be showing off here. I didn't think there was a third tier accessible. I don't know why I didn't think that, but we for sure want this third tier up here. Again, I want this to be Rolling Cliffs, Sonic Green Hills Zone status. Yeah, so we want to fatten this a little bit more. No one can watch it anymore. You can even play stuff on the third tier. Dude, that's so sick. I wonder if I like my tree where it's at, but I think we're going to try to go for an item on the third tier here, which means we need to expand this side out a good amount. All right, let me pick this out of the way. Dude, the mountain forest village is coming back, chat. I just realized I'm just making my Animal Crossing island again. I don't have a problem. You do. Okay, this is good. This seems sick. This is good. I like what's going on here. All right. I'm gonna kind of round that off. Guess I'd like that more like that. Sure. Maybe even... No. That's fine. All right, cool. And then I want to get another tree up here if we can. I hate this straight corner here, but I can't quite do anything about it because of the tree. I mean, I could just move the tree real quick. What's my deal? Can you put a tree on the fourth tier? I think you can. Yeah, we're about to find out right now. Oh, let me put this house back. Makes me happy it's a holiday because we have so many mods here. I know our mods get to actually relax and hang out. It's nice, man. It's been a good show. It's a Memorial Day here in the States, so it's a bank holiday, and it's just a holiday to, like, you know, remember the fallen is like the theme of the holiday. There's also something similar going on in Europe. Europe also has a similar holiday that going on right now as well. Dang it, I can't cheese the game. I'm trying to cheese the game into giving me just a little bit more space here, and I can't cheese it. I don't really want to close up more of the inside though. I would rather just keep expanding outside, I suppose. Right, and then this will allow me to hopefully... Nice. And then we can get this tree up here that I've been trying to get. Perfect. All right, and then can I fill this up? I can. Oh, then, but see, then I get this super rough edge again, and that's what I was trying to avoid the whole time, huh? I prefer this. and maybe like this. Now I kind of want to fit another tree like right here for some like some depth. Yo, how you doing today, Zeliard? Oh, nice. And we got an Ozzy in the house, so it's kind of late for you, right? I'm almost at the point to where I can get my vision here. I have a vision and I really want to get this vision out. I'm almost at the point, and I'm slowly learning the ins and outs of the terraforming. Just as Julia said, it really is just a learning experience. It really is just practice, and I think you can really get this terraforming system down. All right, I want to expand this out one more layer here. Boom, boom, boom. That's cool. We got like a little butt there. All right, and then let's see what we can do here. Pine tree. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to accomplish there. Perfect. So we get this like some depth up there. And then we'll put another tree back here. Like right here, I think we'll put another one, maybe even a third here. But we don't have to put only trees up top. Like we can decorate. There's lots of decorations that we could use as well that seem like pretty natural. So again, a lot of what I'm doing right now is just trying to lay the foundation. I'm not trying to do a ton of like real precise decorating, even though I keep going to mess around with these corners. Because like we're going to be adjusting stuff like over time, right? So I would like to put a fruit tree here maybe, just to kind of add a little bit of a different vibe. And then another oak tree kind of close to it. Because again, we're trying to create like a forest scene. So we want it to be very dense with trees. If you've seen any of my builds in any other video games, you probably already have an idea of like what we're going for here. We want a very, very dense experience here. So that's what we're trying to build, the beginnings of like a very dense kind of journey up here. Oh, do 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 do. All right. Let's put this right here. I'll give you a dense experience. It's called My Skull. This game's pretty cool. I need to see more of it. Yeah, we'll be showing off more gameplay here shortly. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Zeliard. Oh, that pain sounds terrible. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry to hear it. Hopefully things get a little smoother for you. Yeah, we'll do some other content here shortly if you're here to see some stuff. I'll definitely be mixing it up. I want to do a little bit of decorating here today. And also exclamation point YouTube, if you want to just click through my YouTube videos, I have about 6 episodes released of this playthrough on YouTube right now. And you can just kind of go poke through the playlist, and you can just kind of see a little bit of the game as well. I do encourage you maybe take advantage of that if you would like to just kind of see a lot of the game in like a super quick glimpse. Don't be shy to take advantage of our YouTube resources. Have I not put this house down, or it's just not built yet? Let's go deal with that. All right, our crops are still good. Nice, thank you, Zeliard. All right, and then we're going to be doing the same thing over here. So the goal here, similarly to the other side, is to be able to get a tree up here, at least one. And I think we just got the space for it right now. Let's find out. I don't have a lot of trees left. I need to go buy some more. For now, we can use the trees that I'm going to use in the deep forest, just so we can get an idea of what this is going to look like. And then we'll probably end up swapping these out. I love the freedom of swapping trees out. I will say, as a nature boy, don't call me Ric Flair when I do decoration in video games. I will say that the ability to just pick and move trees around willy-nilly is speaking to my soul, man. I'm not gonna front. That is so nice. It is so nice to be able to just pick up a tree and be like, now I want you here. Like they did a really good job with that. I think that's super nice. So I can kind of do some experimenting without feeling like I'm locked in. Can we get a third tree up here? I think we can. If I put this here, and then this here, and this here, I think we can squeeze a tree in here. Let's find out. Yep. All right. And then I just want to thin this river out a little bit, because I am going to want to get third tier across this whole area. This song does, this album does go hard. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Strawberry. As much as I love this game's music, I figured we'd mix it up. All right, we're close. This is gonna thin out this river a little too much. Let's open it up on this side. And then we can thin it out on this side and we won't feel as bad. And this will allow us to get that tier 3 across the whole area. And then I don't necessarily need trees across the whole thing, but it might be nice. Go ahead and wipe this out. And then let's get rid of this. And then let's wipe out this as well. So we're going to kind of fatten this river up so that we have room to do another tier here. I love that you can have cliffs flush with the river. Same, dude. It's the little things, Tofu. It's the little things. Oh, the terraforming is so satisfying in this game. Are you kidding me? Do you see this? Dude, it's so satisfying. It's, you can just, you have an idea, you have a vision, and you could just do it. You don't have to sit there. You don't have to like overthink it. Oh my Lord. Dude, if there's gonna be decorating in the next Animal Crossing that involves terraforming, I genuinely would love if they would take notes here, man. Please consider taking notes. Like, this is just so smooth. Now, Animal Crossing was a bigger game when it came to decorating. That's the thing we have to remember as Animal Crossers, is that Animal Crossing just had a lot more going on when it came to the actual island and decorating. So I'm not expecting them to have like the perfect, like the exact system here. You know, I'm a logical man. I'm not expecting anything insane, but they could totally do more. They could totally do something along these lines, like for sure. All right, and then this should give me the freedom to plop a couple trees up here, right? Yep. So you see how we're going to be able to we're going to be able to have a good amount of trees up here kind of blocking off this area to make it have that foresty vibe. And then in order to make it all seem kind of organic, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have some trees on the second tier as well. The only way to make this like feel better is we're going to want to have second tier trees going on here as well. Like we need to get some trees here. And then this area would make a lot more sense visually, I think. Right, so like a tree here, maybe even try to get one here, here, and then along this path. We're for sure gonna want at least a couple more. Right, maybe one here. Maybe go in here and close up this river just a little bit more. So we can kind of get a couple more here. I'm out of trees, so I just have to kind of visualize now, but yeah, that's kind of cute. Sick. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. We kind of have a rough idea of what this place is going to look like at start. Let's go ahead and zoom out. Let's go ahead and walk through it and kind of get an idea of what we just did. So this will be the entrance of the forest, and I think we're going to have an arch here. I think we'll have an arch like maybe right here. Like I can actually put the arch down. I do have it in my inventory. But see, the arch can't be, it has to be one straight way or the other. So this whole diagonal journey, we might have to figure that out, right? So I might have to do it like right here. And then kind of curtail the path this way. Or I could do it like right around here and kind of direct the path this way. So we'll figure that out as we go. Do you have a second one? Oh, good idea. I could get two of them and do, yes. I don't have a second one right now. Let me check. But I instantly understand what you're saying. All right. And then you enter and this is going to be my farm. So my farm's gonna, and it'll open up and you'll see the beach and the ocean behind it, right? So that's the goal I'm trying to make. I want it to seem like it's nothing but a forest as you walk up to this. And then as you go in here, it's like a clearing and it opens up. And then you have the farmlands. And there's nothing back here though. Like this wall, it just goes into, it's kind of like an extra opening in the forest. So I don't really need trees on this path. I'm going to fill it up with other stuff. I will be adding a couple more trees here, and I think I want a couple on the second tier and the first tier here. And then the same thing over here. So meanwhile, we're going to run this river through this whole place. And I'm going to have like a nice bridge, maybe around here, crossing the river into what I would call the dense forest. And once you cross the river, you're going to be in the dense forest. And the dense forest is going to be where I'm using those different dark trees. And I'm trying to create like a super kind of spooky experience, or not even spooky, but just like mysterious. And that's the ideas I have so far. That's all I got for you so far. We're still figuring out what we're gonna do here. All right, nice. Is this an online game you can play with friends? You sure can play this game with friends. I'm gonna tinkle real quick and I'll be right back. And I think we're gonna do some multiplayer stuff here. I think we'll do some multiplayer stuff. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Man, what a journey today. It has been quite the journey today. It has been quite the journey. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the show here today. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. We got a little gaming focused Monday show here going on. And we're enjoying some gaming. Enjoying some of this beautiful fantasy life. And we're gonna be doing some Animal Crossing Deluxe as the show goes on. So Animal Crossing enthusiast, we'll game swap at some point. Not quite yet. All right, nice. Oh, we got a little quest here. Grants.
Thanks.
Get myself some cash. A gigaga. Truffle. All right, we get a ton of quests. We might have advanced our farm. No, not yet. So it hasn't ticked yet. All right, so yeah, we could do some multiplayer here. I'm thinking maybe we'll do a single treasure grove. I don't know if I'm in the mood to do more outside of that, but like maybe a single treasure grove here. Let's check our treasure grove out. So we finished this one. Let's replant. And this one will be a little bit maybe on the tougher side. Is there anybody interested in doing some multiplayer by chance? I should probably have asked that first. Let's see who's interested, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. You want to tackle my farming dungeon? Yeah, sure. We could do that, Ruby. What level is your farming dungeon? What floor is it? What year is it? What year is it? Hope you're feeling good, homemade alien. Yeah, if you want to check and see, and then we can gauge what level it is, and then who would be joining us. Ruby. So I have a floor 500 one. Let's replant and see what that's gonna look like. 100. Okay, so this one, so we can go do rubies. Rubies is gonna be, oh my gosh, Bouldergeist. Dude, look at this weirdo looking guy. Look at him. Yes, I'm Bouldergeist. Yes, you've come to fight me. Oh, this guy looks crazy. All right, so we'll save this one. All right, so Ruby, if you want to make a room, and then I'll come over, and then we can invite 2 other players from the chat. And it's going to be a little bit of a low-level dungeon. So this will be very new player friendly. And maybe if you're like a more advanced player, maybe if you want, you could sit this one out, because like it'll be a breeze for you. That doesn't mean you're not welcome to come play. To be 100% honest, levels and stuff don't really matter in this game until way later, it seems. Our buddy 10 said he was doing like a year 900 or something dungeon earlier, and he said he was actually struggling. So I think it's not going to start mattering a ton until we get to that like year 500 plus. So like just kind of throwing that out there. I don't really think it matters if you're over leveled or under leveled. But yeah, Ruby, if you want to set up a multiplayer room, set it up for, a grove, and then give us a keyword and a password or whatever. And then I'll come over to your island, and then 2 other people can join, and we'll check out your farming dungeon. Sure. I'm down for that. And then maybe afterwards, I'll host my own. I'll host my own, and I can invite other people who miss out. I know Sleepy wants to play. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Mil Imperio? I was about to tell you, dude, the community farm died. Good to see you, though, dude. What's up, Candy Sheepy? Where's a good place for a ton of palm? I need an epic buttload of them. A ton of palm. Good question. I want to say the Tropica is the best for palm trees. Is this a farming grove? I'm more of a paladin. So yeah, we're going to be doing a farming grove. I don't know what it looks like, but it'll probably be a mostly farming with a blend of some other things. What happened to the farm? The community farm died. We bugged it out again, and it glitched on us. It won't let anybody connect. So we pushed the limits on it one more time, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, DVD? Hope you had a good time last night. If there's any rooms in anyone's lobbies, I just want to level up one of my Whimper lives. Yeah, join us, Brittany, if you can get in here. We'll do a first come, first serves kind of vibe. And then if I don't get in, then or if you don't get in, maybe I'll host my own. Yeah, the community farm in Stardew Valley, excuse me. Our Stardew Valley community farm is died. It sucks. There's a bunch of palms in the right section. You can just swap its area ranks back and forth to respawn them. Oh, Dazabound. The legend. Yeah. Community farm died. It's happened to us before. I guess we pushed the limits again. So I can tell you just from like my video game knowledge. I could just tell you from my video game knowledge that like what likely happened is that we pushed it a little bit too hard. Thank you, Alley Cat.
Enjoying this playthrough. You're making me want to get this game HDAWW.
Thank you, Alley Cat, again for the 48, dude. I hope you've been well. And thank you, Amy Wally, for 38 months. We're starting to get to that point to where 3 years is becoming a common occurrence here. 4 years is becoming common. It's crazy. Thank you, Amy. All right, we're logging in. And then if anybody else wants to join, the keyword is Ruby84 and the password is 5 zeros followed by a single 1. So if you want to pop over, you're welcome to. And we'll get 2 more players. First come, first serve. We're going to visit Ruby's Island first. And we're going to do a pretty low level dungeon. It's a low level farming dungeon. And then we can jam out. So again, you're looking for keyword Ruby84, then the password 5 zeros and a 1. Next Sunday, Among Us, come and join. All right, that's cool. That actually gives me enough time to try to plan around it. All right, I'll do my best to plan around that this week. Very cool. Yeah, last night wasn't quite good for me. It was a little bit of a weird day. I did see your message. I should have replied and let you know, but howdy. It's Ann. We got Ann in here. Hey. You didn't have a security copy? No. I'm going to tell everyone you're coming. Putting the pressure on. Yeah, you all are welcome to use my Twitch chat to connect with each other. We also have a Fantasy Life channel in the Discord if you need another place outside of the Twitch chat. No, there was no security copy. So I didn't have a backup save for the farm. But I think it was inevitable to happen no matter what, Mill. I think like no matter what, it was gonna happen at a certain point is what we're realizing. So we need to just go back to like a dedicated 8 to 10 players. Like that's what we really need to do. And now we know who's the dedicated few, and like you're one of them. So I think in the future we try again, but we keep it. We try again in the future, but we keep it to just like the dedicated few, right? Is this you, Brittany? Did I add the right person here? I might not have. Your name is shortened because of Discord, but hopefully that was you. Either way, yeah, you'll find the Fantasy Life channel if you join the Discord, and you'll find it under video game forums. All right, so go to the Discord, go to video game forums. All right, and then once you're under video game forums, you'll find the Fantasy Life channel, and you can use that. You guys can use that channel to do whatever you need as far as your gaming and stuff. Why is it not letting me link the channel anymore? There we go. Yeah, but I also just put a guide in the general chat. So if you go over to the chat room in the Discord, I also just put a link for you, and you can click it and you can pop over to the Fantasy Life channel. Now, keep in mind, the way that the video game forums works is that if you don't type in the Fantasy Life channel at least once, it won't become a permanent channel for you. Or you have to follow it. You have to do it. Click the follow on the top right. All right, nice. We got Ruby, Ann, and Britt. We got Ruby, Ann, and Britt. All right, if you guys are ready, just hit that ready up. And we're gonna go in, we're gonna lock down this dungeon. Have you done the Coliseum? So I did the Coliseum stuff in the story, Frolic, and that was it. I haven't gone back to do the Coliseum yet. Better never learn from our mistakes. Listen, man, I really don't know if a backup copy would have helped, unfortunately, but I guess I should have backed it up. I really should have. I really should have. Either way, we'll probably try again in the future. We'll probably try it again in the future, and maybe we'll do with less people. You wanted it to happen? No, that's not true at all. That's quite the assumption to make, jokes aside. But yeah, not at all. I was quite enjoying the community farm. I'd say the only thing that was exhausting about it was the fact that I couldn't invite new players, and there was always new people interested in playing. And that's tough because I have to kind of just disappoint people and be like, sorry, dude, we don't have space. I'm in a jokey mood. Yeah, that's okay. That's why you won't get another greeting the next time you join in. Oh, wait a second. I'm also in a jokey mood. Can you rate this game? This game came out of nowhere for me, and I want to see if gameplay, if it's worth it or not. I give this game a pretty decent rating. I'm like 60 hours deep, and I'm absolutely loving every bit of this game. Yeah, I'm like 60 hours deep, and like I'm absolutely loving every bit of the game. Yeah, so if you are into this style of video game, and like it sounds like you need to watch some more to see, I'm having a blast. Yeah, the game is just super charming, and it's just like a lot of fun. So now, of course, you're welcome to ask questions to maybe help you yourself better identify like why the game's fun for me or whatever. I've been answering questions for a week straight, so. Yeah, and I do have all the VODs on YouTube. Yes, thank you, Sam. And also, thank you for that gifted, Sam, to Ann. I saw that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for that gifted over to Sam. Or to Ann. Thank you, homie. Now hit that chill command. How many bits do I need to get you to play with your shirt off? I can't remember the conversion rate of bits. Give me $100 worth of bits and I'll take my shirt off for you. Sure. I'm a cheap date. No live deals. I just got Woodcutter's heavy charge. Dude, I haven't unlocked that yet. Cheaper than taking you bowling? Yeah, because you'd actually have to feed me then. I'll shill for you, my dude. Yeah, what's up, Flo Dunn? Good to see you, dude. However, we would have to change to the hot tub category because if I'm going to take my shirt off, you know, I'm going to go all in. Yo, what's up, Flo Dunny? Bum 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 bum. Here, let's I'm gonna quickly actually no we'll do a session with the game music and stuff on, since the last dungeon we did was without. Ooh, nice. Been vibing with Fantasy Life myself. I caved in finally. Dude, this game has a lot going on for sure. Put 120 in and tell me how you feel. Dude, that's true. I do be grinding games. This dude, DVD knows. Yeah, I think this game has the potential to be hundreds of hours. I think this game has the potential to be hundreds of hours. I'm lost. Oh, good thing I'm not the one leading this time. It's actually kind of nice to be doing a dungeon where I'm not the leader and I don't have to pay attention to where I'm going. Smoking a glass of milk in honor of this Twitch. I used to sleep next to you every night. I know. I miss watching you sleep. It was quite the relationship. That actually made me laugh, dude. That's making me cackle. Bum 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 bum. What's up, German Duck God? We're clearly missing secret lore. I grew up with DVD. This gentleman in the chat is a lifelong friend of mine, and we honestly were pretty close. I've told stories about DVD. We used to spend hours hanging out, listening to audiobooks, watching movies, playing games together. I would hang out and watch them play games while I played on my Game Boy and handheld. We were like, so you know how you have like your big group of friends, and then you have like your group of friends within your group of friends? DVD and I were like really close in that sense. Like we had our big group of friends, but DVD and I kind of had our own little thing. We'd get together. I've told the story about how I used to sit on the couch and just go through a whole bag of trees, and I had a companion. This is my companion. We would just sit on the couch and we would just plow through a whole bag of trees, a whole bag of sandwiches, and everyone would just be sitting there at the party, and we would just be going bowl after bowl after bowl. People would walk up to us like, what are you guys doing? Like, you know, our thing. Like, like we were just, that was our thing, man. We were, we spent a lot of time together, man. And then, like I said, of course, like we were still like, and then you have to count all the time in like our group settings. The group setting stuff was cool too, but him and I, we had our kind of our own thing. And then we moved out together when we were 18. And yeah, Steamy McSteamy, dude. So we moved out when we were 18 and we got a place, and him and I had the attic together. It was this big attic with no walls or anything. That was the size of the whole square footage of the house. And we lived up there together in this big, massive open room. And both of our beds were up there. We had a couch. People came and gamed with us. Yeah. We stole power at one point. Yeah. I don't know if DVD was there for the power theft. But it was a good time. Yeah. Yeah, this game is no, this was not the no shower curtain era of my life. That was 5 years after what I'm telling now. Honestly, like 6 or 7. This was right out of high school. Like, I'm talking, we were 18 years old. It was the summer I turned 18. I got a call from DVD and he was like, yo, we're getting an apartment and we need a 4th person. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, you want to come? I'm like, yes, I'm in. And we just dipped. And like, that was it. Like, it just happened like at the drop of a dime. It was like the end of summer. And we all had kind of been doing our thing. It was like the start of summer, I think. And I just got a phone call that was like, you want to do this? And I was like, yep. And it was just like over. So, yeah, lots of good times. Lots of good times for sure. The trust. I'll never not regret being a terrible friend to Dino. Yeah. I kind of understand that comment. This is juicy lore. So yeah, Layra. So this game is very playable single player. I would argue that this is actually a single player game first. And then its multiplayer is extra. So in fact, this whole game is playable single player in my opinion, in a lot of ways. Now, there are some limitations depending on your play style. I think if you were to play this game completely by yourself, you would be expected to level up all of the lives. I really feel that way. After hearing about Dazabound's journey, I think like to an extent you are expected to level up all your lives in single player. And Daz is making it work right now, but I think still, like, just from the information I've gathered, like, this game is completely playable solo, but like, you're gonna eventually level up all your lives in order to like really access all the content, so on and so forth. So shredded. Let me get up in here. Don't worry, I'll get rid of this carrot. Actually, right now I have 3 woodcutters chopping down a legendary tree, so it is working. You mentioned something about the whistle, but it does work. So you were able to make that happen. Okay, sick. I wasn't sure since we hadn't talked about it. That's what I thought, because like I said, I took 3 miners with me, I think it was. And I was able to have them mine something for me before I started at some point. I think that's how it went. So seems like the boss nodes in the regular world won't allow it, but in Ginormosia they do. So they basically designed Ginormosia around the idea of this single player experience in a lot of ways, like allowing you to like play the game the way you want. That's cool. Is there going to be continuous updates? Sorry, my Twitch chat died for a second. Okay, it's back. Is there going to be continuous updates? It seems like it. Now, this is not like an MMORPG, Bell Pepper, and you're not going to be getting like World of Warcraft's levels of expansions and stuff. Does that make sense? It's not that. But yes, there is going to be updates. It seems like for a little bit. They've already updated the game a couple times to fix bugs and to adjust some things. And they've already announced free DLC that's going to provide us new recipes, as well as supposedly content to allow us to enjoy our legendary weapons. Basically meaning tougher content, allowing us to like take advantage of level 100 weapons and stuff. And that's on top of already, I believe, confirmed paid DLC. So I believe they've also confirmed paid DLC as well. So yeah, I think there's going to be plenty of content to be had. And whether it's paid or free. But again, this isn't going to be like Destiny 2. Like, you're not going to be getting like, it's not like free to play levels of updates. Because it's not a free to play game. There's not microtransactions. So just keep that in mind. I don't want to oversell the updated content. But you should know this, Bell Pepper. This game on release has a lot of content. This is a full feature game. Unlike, you know, some modern releases nowadays, this game is releasing a full package game. It's not like they released half a game and they're making you wait 6 months for the other half. So I do have to give the game credit for that, because in 2025, we don't get enough finished games, right? So... yeah, there's so much to do, and that's exciting. Yeah. Yo, I got you. I'm right here with you, man. Let's go. Let's shred this punk. Oh, dang it. We almost got him. I love the look of your character. You're like an explorer, Anne, but you're using magic. Is that what you are? Do you look like a little explorer, but you're using spells? That's sick. I think you were using magic. All right, we have to defeat a hill spider. You're a hunter currently? Sick. It's a bow you were using. Didn't release an unfinished game. Another thing Animal Crossing players will like about this game. That is fair. Listen, man, that conversation's a little bit touchy. The last time I talked about my feelings towards Animal Crossing being an unfinished game on release, I touched a couple nerves. I touched a couple nerves in the chat. There were a couple hardcore Animal Crossers that were like really offended by that comment. Less offended and more just that they foolhardy disagreed with my comment, and they were willing to like argue a little bit about it. And I was like, okay, dude, you know, like I'm just one guy with one opinion. But New Horizons released unfinished. I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't a finished game. Animal Cross the line. Is this just on Switch? We're the testers now? Yeah. No, this is on all consoles. You can get this on PS5 or Xbox, PC, and Switch. And it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. The job system is probably its biggest strength, DVD. Being able to play all these different jobs is pretty cool, and they're all very unique. The combat in the game, as you're seeing, it revolves around the 4 classes. So Mercenary, which is a big great sword. Paladin, which uses a sword and board and can like heal themselves. So like a little bit of magic. Mage, which I'm playing right now. And then you can be a hunter as well. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. $60 is definitely a lot to take a risk on a game, but it's been paying off for me. I'll wishlist it. Yeah, and I bet you it'll go on sale. Looking for new co-op games. Where I stand on that is that day one, I thought it was complete, but as they added more, it became apparent that we were given a bare bones game to begin with. Yeah. And you know, like, my opinion might be harsh, but the truth is that I do agree with some people that New Horizons was a very enjoyable game on release. I do agree with that. I think that it had plenty of content and was still enjoyable. It was still a great you know, experience. But I agree with you that it totally did become apparent over time that like, oh, there was a bunch of stuff that like we didn't really have access to. Dang it, I'm out of magic. I should have been paying attention. Schedule 1's fun, but I wish it was a little bit more finished. Yeah, people have been talking about Schedule 1 a lot. I haven't played it yet, but I know it's something I would enjoy. I'm kind of okay with waiting at this point for maybe the game to get a little bit more finished. You know what I mean? Like at this point, since I haven't capitalized on the hype, like I might as well just wait a little bit. And I bet you I'll just enjoy it more later. That is true. At this point, I think today I'll be releasing the final episode of the story on YouTube of the game. So yeah, at this point, we pretty much have the whole playthrough on YouTube ready to go. And you could always just go back and watch my old streams as well. And yeah, and inform that your own opinion. That's the beauty of gaming nowadays when it comes to content, is that you always have a pretty good snapshot at what a game looks like and feels like before you take that risk, which is pretty nice. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Gamer Lady, glad you're enjoying the show. Like, if we were given the day one game with no updates, and we had no knowledge of what was meant to be added, I would have been content. Yeah. I honestly like that take a lot. Nice. These great Hanawa stones seem to be like a little bit tougher to break through. Let's grab this experience. Our party is shredding. I'm super happy. We're all like around the same level. So it is making this dungeon like a pretty interesting one. This might be the most balanced group I've ever went into a dungeon with. It's actually pretty sick. It's very balanced. I want to play so bad. I bought the game for early release and still haven't been able to play for more than like 5 hours. No! Are you busy? Have you been busy, Freed Mike? Dang, dude, that's a little bit rough, but I understand. Sometimes life gets in the way. What's up, Bender? Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. How you doing, dude? Yo. Ooh, let me get back into mod chat here. Did accidentally leave mod chat. Thanks for the follows. Then the Memorial weekend, I decided to go out of town, so my 3-day went to that instead, which, to be fair, was probably the right call. But, you know, video games. I'm consuming every content of this I can. I hope it goes on sale at some point, and I can't afford it right now. I think it'll go on sale at some point. Unlike, you know, I think because this is a third-party company, it's bound to go on sale. It's more likely to go on sale than like one of the big publishers. Level 5 is a little smaller. I imagine it'll go on sale. It might take a little bit, but That's how I've been. I've only been able to play 3 hours, so thankful you're streaming so I can at least watch. The community's been loving playing this game and watching it and enjoying it for sure. I can say the energy around this game has been absolutely electric. And it's crazy because, like, it was so unexpected. Like, I knew the game was coming out and we were going to check it out. I had never played it before. It was recommended by my community. And, like, before I know it, I'm like 65, 70 hours deep and I just can't stop playing. Resting for my B-Day. Yo, happy birthday, Bender. Let's go. I'm a newbie. My highest level is a level 19 hunter. The others are barely above 10. I have all lives unlocked except for the last one. Nice, Atomic. So it sounds like you went with the approach of unlocking all the lives and leveling them slowly instead of focusing on a couple. Yeah, there's a couple people that are playing that way in the chat. They're just taking their time. They're not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. I still have a bunch of lives I haven't unlocked, and I'm saving a couple of them so I can play with low-level players. So, like, for me personally, my mercenary is only level 5, and I'm making a point to keep these other ones unlocked so that I have, like, stuff to do later, and I can play with the community, and, you know, I won't feel like I'm completely OP always. Yeah, like, I want to be able to make sure new players have a chance to, like, you know, play with people that are on their level. Plus, I might even do some stuff like off stream, and it'll be nice to have like a solo class off stream. Like, I've actually mostly been playing Magician off stream. Today's the first day that I'm doing Magician, like, while we're together. You can also reset a life to level 1 again. All right, I'm gonna kill these proto beetles real quick. Dude, the shooting star attack is crazy. One of these days I'll actually play with you. Oh yeah, man. Honestly, even off stream, Gingy, we could connect. Send me a message and we'll figure it out some night when I got some free time. We have one more vegetable to harvest. Where the frick is a single vegetable? Oh, we got it. Nice. I heard 20 hours or so if you rush through it. Anyone know how long if you want all 14 lives to 100? Hundreds of hours. I don't know the exact number, but I can tell you hundreds of hours. There is somebody in the chat that has a bunch of lives up to 100, and they just said that they were at they said 120 hours into the game. They said they were 120 hours into the game, and I think they have like maybe 5 level 100s classes, maybe 5, maybe 8 level 100 classes. So I think you're looking at a solid 150, 200 hours if you're just blowing through the game, powering all the classes up. For a player like me who's like slow moving, probably hundreds. Yeah, Taco, I agree, man. What's up, OCD? I love the mood here. I don't know how I never stumbled across your stream. You guys are really sweet. Oh, thank you. Try to make a cool experience here. I appreciate you saying that. You guys ready? Mahi. Level 30 Wicked Mandrake. Let's take this thing down. You're going down. Hit it with the big one. Nice. I got a Wicked Mandrake. Do you still need that, Zenik? Do you still need that Wicked Mandrake, man? I've been watching your VODs while back playing, and I'm having a blast. What's up, Em? Good to see you today, Em. And thank you, Taco, for the gifted. Let's go, baby. Bringing them in and badging them up. I'm so glad you posted end story on your stream on Friday so I could avoid the spoiler. Yeah. Atomic, we've been doing pretty good about avoiding spoilers and stuff.
Let's freaking go, baby! Go!
Nice. I got my own farming branch now. Yo, Ruby, thanks for having us. I'm loving your little setup here so far. Thanks for having us, Ruby. Yo, it was a beautiful run. So if you save the branch, you can go and take the dungeon back at home. The alert? Yeah, let's effing go, dude. Yo, thank you, Bender, for 2 years, bud. Glad to have you here. Also, if y'all missed it, I did beat the game off stream, and I posted a video in my Discord. It's an unlisted YouTube video. So if you're looking for more, if you're looking for to watch the end of that, it's in my Discord. Do you understand what's needed to get the pointer to best level while harvesting boss veggies? So yeah. So essentially, if you want that pointer to go to fire, you have to follow the red arrows that appear around the vegetable. And I actually can show you right now. So as long as you're hitting the red arrows that appear, you increase the bar. You see that? If you miss the red arrows, if they time out, then it goes down. So like watch if I don't hit these, you're gonna see it's going down slowly. Now watch when these disappear. So you want to make sure you're hitting these arrows, and this is how you increase it. Now you'll notice something though. You'll notice that it's gonna boost all the way to fire at the end. And now, why? Because I'm hitting it really hard. The way that this game works is that the harder you hit something towards the end of its life, like as the final blow, the more rewards you get. So watch, keep your eye on the bar. It's gonna be hard to see because of all the numbers, but keep your eye on the bar here, all right? And watch. You see, it went all the way to max. So all it took was me hitting it as hard as I could at the end, and it maxed out anyways. So it comes down to using the red, following the red dots here, and making sure you're hitting it as hard as possible on the final hit. Right? Like that's your goal. Your goal is to hit it as hard as possible on the final hit. And the harder you hit it, the better rewards you get. And this works for mining. This is the same for wood cutting. This is the same for fighting regular bosses. How do you get boss veggies to spawn? They just spawn randomly. So you just have to grow vegetables. And as you grow crops, you'll have a chance to spawn boss veggies. It's just a complete random chance that they'll just appear in your field. It's unfortunately up to the RNG gods, which is maybe the last thing you wanted to hear, but RNGesus is here to please us. Snap comparison with Disney Dreamlight Valley in this. So not too similar, but there's some surface level similarities. So the surface level similarities for Disney Dreamlight Valley in this game would be the base camp, which is where I'm at right now. All right, so the base camp is this like home base system where you can decorate and you can like have villagers live in your property. So this is my home base, and I'm decorating and terraforming, so a little bit of AC vibes, a little bit of DDV vibes, and you can actually have villagers. So I can have up to 6 villager houses living here, and I can have up to 8 farm plots here, and I can farm, and I can have villagers move in and there's 50 different villagers to choose from in the game that you unlock slowly. Let me get through this screen real quick. Over time. And these characters are all from their first fantasy life, and some of them are new characters. They have their own personalities, their own lives, and essentially lives are skills in this game, or jobs. So like, for example, this guy's a lumberjack. So I could utilize him to help me do lumberjack things. I could take advantage of that guy and have him come help me cut down a tree. Or I could have a farming life help me farm. Or I could have a crafting life help me craft something. But outside of those surface levels, it's not very similar to DDV at all. So this game is closer to an RPG. This is a more of an RPG style experience in which you go through a story and you have different jobs and lives. So kind of like Final Fantasy. And you level up your classes, and there's skill trees, which I'll show you in just a second. So there's 14 different lives in the game, 15 total. And each one of these lives have their own completely open skill tree. So again, RPG. And as you level up your lives, you can fill out these skill trees and progress your character, and you can choose whatever lives you want to level up. You can level them all up. You can level up one of them, two of them. Focus on, you know, one or two, or really mix it up. And then the way you would decide what lives you want to level up is because they're broken up into three different categories. There's combat lives, there's gathering lives, and there's crafting. Crafting is like cooking or carpentry. Gathering is like farming or fishing. And then combat. So you have combat lives are essential to play the game because like there's a story and a boss. So you're gonna have to choose a combat life. From there, you're encouraged to take a gathering life. You're encouraged to take a crafting life. You don't really have to do anything you don't want to do in this game. It's designed in a way to be played however you see fit. But yeah, as far as the DDV comparisons, not many. Very, very surface level DDV. Does it matter which villagers you put in your house? Yeah, not really. So I think why you want to choose specific people is because who's going to be hanging out on your property all the time. Right? So like if I put Pino in a house, one of my 50 villagers, Pino will always be on my property no matter what's going on. Now, that doesn't mean that you're only going to have 6 people walking around. There are plenty of people that will be walking around that don't have a house. But I believe that whoever you give houses to are always walking around. That's the first perk. They're always there. So you can level them up faster, you can give them gifts, so on and so forth. I think so. I think. Secondly, it depends on what houses you want. So the NPCs have their own houses. And they all like look unique. I'm pretty sure they're all unique. They could be per life or it could be per person. I'm not sure. Either way, I guess the next reason why you might want to choose one villager over another is you might want to have one house that looks better than another. Maybe in this house, maybe this house looks better for your island's aesthetics, right? So kind of some role-playing, kind of some cheeky like decoration vibes. Yeah, of course, Taco. You could always come and ask questions, man. Come on. You know what's up, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Daz, until just now. Yeah, no problem, Atomic. I'm doing my best, man. Thank you. What's up, Jupi-san? What's brand new? So brand new is the first class you start with, but as a challenge, you can totally play as this class. In fact, somebody from our chat is playing as the brand new class, and they're running around using a stick to fight stuff, and it's pretty funny. So, I don't think brand new gets a skill tree, unfortunately, though. So you're kind of screwed there. Speaking of, let me put some points in real quick. Farmer, we were looking for right here. Dang it, I need one more. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I need one more. I play Disney, but starting to lose interest. It's getting repetitive, and this has so much to do, and I love it. Yeah, and I think, like all games, this game will eventually get repetitive as well. And I think DDV is the kind of game that's designed to give you more of a long-term journey. Whereas this game is kind of designed to be picked up and put down. So like, what do I mean? Well, this is just a random side note, by the way. This has really had nothing to do with what you said, but just want to share my thoughts. Because this game is an RPG with a story that has a start, a middle, and an end, in a lot of ways, I feel like this game can totally be played like a single player adventure that you pick it up, you put it down again, you finish the story, and you never play it again. And you'll still have a blast, just like you would if you played a Final Fantasy game, just like you would if you played a Tales of Symphonia game. Right? So I do want to say that. I will say this is a single player game first, and it totally has the potential to be played just like a regular single player game. But you can also finish it and beat it and then put hundreds of hours of content into it while you're trying to master all the classes and get all the recipes to decorate and stuff. Right? So I just feel like this game has options. You can play it kind of however you see fit. Have you heard the latest news about Pale World's lawsuit? Probably. I keep up pretty heavily in the gaming news space. Probably. I have a pretty good idea of what's going on with that lawsuit, but you know, on the surface level, I don't really care that much. But it is kind of interesting as far as setting a legal precedent for how patents can be used to stop certain gameplay elements. It's pretty interesting all around. I think legal stuff like that's always interesting, though. I think it's super cool to see, like, oh, what's going to happen here? How is this going to set the pace for the future? I played till 4 a.m. Dude, nice. So brand new is like perma beginner and old school Maple Story. Yes. Dude, what an insanely cool reference. Yes, dude. It's like perma beginner. I'm playing brand new class till I hit level 100, then I'll pick Merc. Oh my gosh, Gigi Ginger's the legend, dude. Oh, did I miss something about the maps? Let me see here. Yeah. There is a bunch of different maps to play in this game. Yo, what's up, Simply Press Start? What up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in, Raiders. So glad to get a chance to have you pop in. I got a chance to pop in on y'all, I think it was yesterday or the day before. And I could just hear it in your voice, SPS, how much you're in love with this game. I've been watching you for years now, and I could just hear it in your voice, just how enamored you are by this game. And I'm right there with you, dude. We should try to play together sometime. It would be cool. I think that would actually be really fun. So we did a little bit decorating, SPS. Take a look. So this is my forest. This is my farm, rather. and we're gonna start creating a massive forest like I do in every video game because I'm obsessed. So we're starting the beginnings of like a humble forest here. I was just wondering how much content was on the maps you take by boat from the past islands. Yeah, so far I beat the game and I have the Tropica Islands, the Swolene Islands, and the Faraway Islands. And each of them have a decent amount of content. All of them have like a dungeon or two to go through, a bunch of little side quests to do, and they all have a bulletin board that needs to be leveled up. And if you level up the bulletin board, you get like, you unlock cosmetics and rewards and stuff. So I would say that each little island, including Eternia Island and the capital, all has like a good amount of content for you to dive into, especially if you consider the bulletin board guild quest. And there, like I said, there's little dungeons that usually have little bosses in them. And you can actually adventure these islands online. For the record, you can actually adventure these islands online. And you can play these islands with friends. So I can invite 3 people to go to Faraway Island with me and jam, or Swolene, or whatever. So yeah, there's a good amount of content to be had on these little past islands. Yeah, no worries, SPS. We're done with the story here, so you won't get any story spoilers, but there's still likely to be some sort of spoilers. So no worries at all, dude. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for raiding. And I hope you have a wonderful day today. Thank you for bringing the fam in. If y'all haven't checked out SPS's stream before, do yourself a favor and give him a little bit of love. We just shouted him out in the chat. Wonderful creator who played and loved the first Fantasy Life to death, it sounds. And they're pretty excited about the release of this game. They're actually an Animal Crossing creator as well, who dabbles in a ton of variety, and totally worth checking out if you're looking for some more content on Twitch. Now, I don't personally always enjoy being labeled wholesome, but I'm clearly in that category. So I wouldn't normally say this about other people, but I will say that SPS is probably some of the most wholesome content on the platform. Of course, and it's meant to be a compliment, so. So you'll absolutely enjoy it over there if you're just looking for a relaxing vibe and a place to chill with like-minded gamers. Is your specialist cooking? Yes, I'm a cook, hunter, farmer. I'm a cook, hunter, farmer. Now I've managed to master hunter and I've managed to master cooking. But farming is taking a little bit longer because it's very, how do you say, RNG based. The only way to master farming is to hope that boss crops spawn on your farm. And it's all RNG. So like, I have to wait until a great spirit radish appears. And I have to wait until, yeah, here's another one, 3 great spirit radishes. So yeah, like the getting master farmers is going to take a little bit longer than the rest of them, it seems. Hero cook when? I'm working on it. Oh, wow, look at this. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on it, baby. Let me see what my cook quests are right now. The secret is extra thickness. True. Yeah, we actually haven't done any cooking today, so we should sit down and do some cooking. We've been mostly doing multiplayer today, just kind of enjoying playing with the community. I wanted to do like a little bit of a multiplayer focused day today, so that I don't feel bad just doing single player stuff throughout the week. But I mean, we'll still be doing multiplayer stuff for the record. Just, you know, I'm trying to balance it. I'm trying to do a blend of all different styles of content. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. I'm highly in descent. And for anybody else who's new out there, I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian. You can call me Joshua. And I'm known on this platform here on YouTube and on Twitch for Animal Crossing alongside Stardew Valley. And I'd say the third thing that I'm known for the most would be The Legend of Zelda. And I like to say I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. And you're going to get a lot of variety here, but I try to keep things grounded in Nintendo. I try to keep things grounded in this style of game, this kind of atmosphere. And yeah, hit that follow button. And if you're over on YouTube, like and subscribe if you enjoy that style of content, if you're liking what you're hearing. And yeah, welcome in. I'm highly into scent. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I like good scents. I'm highly indecent. It's my rapper name. And I go on stage in a banana hammock thong. Mm, 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 mm.
Oh my.
Highly indecent in the building. Pixar, it didn't happen. I think I have that Gingy rap saved somewhere. Yo, what up, Cubbies, baby? Animal Crossing and beard is the main thing you're known for. Yeah, who am I kidding, right? Animal Crossing and a big beard. That's all it is, baby. What's up, Cubbies? Good to see you back. 10 days till the Switch 2. Oh my gosh. We're almost there. We're almost there, man. Ba-na-na. Ba-na-na. All right, nice. I went to do a couple little side quests and stuff. I just wanted to go turn in some stuff here. Chad told me to check out the Coliseum. So let's go do a little bit of Coliseum stuff. We're going to switch to our hunter. Now, I don't have quite the best formation, but I heard that I can switch my team up at Skelligon. So where's Skelligon at? Party formation. All right, let's bring our archer gang out. Jerry. Layla. And Hawk. Triple archer gang. Triple archer gang, rise up. Hunter. No, I wasn't able to secure a Switch 2 launch day Switch 2. However, apparently GameStop is allowing you to do pre-orders at 3 p.m. on June 4th. So I'm going to be showing up around 3 p.m. on June 4th. And I'm going to see if I can purchase a second Switch. And maybe get myself one for the release day, midnight release, and then I'll just give away the other one or something. Like, we'll figure out what to do with the backup. Yeah, Babelian got their pre-order. No, not this time. No paladins. This is actually the party I took into the end of the game. I beat the game with 4 archers. And you want to know how I pulled it off? Because Jerry can heal. So take a look at this. So Jerry actually has a special skill, Acorn Heal, and he heals the HP of nearby allies. And then he has Coddled Baby, which makes his healing better. So because of that, I could run this team of all archers, and we even like get healing in the middle of the fight. It's sick. Coddled Baby. Yeah. Any tips for starting the game out? What's up, Jessica? I wanted to share my excitement. My husband bought me this game. Yo, let's go. No tips for the beginning of the game besides for just follow the story for a while. You want to just stick with the story for a bit and then, kind of take your time. And I recommend that everybody takes at least one combat, one gathering, and 1 crafting life. I do personally recommend all new players take 1 of each to really get their bearings on the game. You don't have to do anything, but I recommend you go back and grab yourself a couple lives. It'll be nice to start things off. All right, let's go. We're going to fight some corny monsters. Yo, appreciate you popping in, Raiders. Bring in our ripped and shredded warriors. Today's contestant is Hylian, and their challenge will be fresh cornies. Who will win? Let's let their muscles decide.
Looks like I'm up next. Here's through.
Bum, 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 bum. Did we miss anything substantial by not purchasing the game before it released? You missed like a set of armor or something, and you missed a random charm that gives you a 10% increase to experience earned. That's it. Otherwise, you could still buy the deluxe edition now, and the deluxe edition that's offered right now still offers the mount and the other cosmetics. Yeah, it's not a permanent XP boost. It's just a charm that gives you a 10% XP boost. I was told that the experience boost charm was a part of the pre-order bonus. I'm not sure because I bought the game in early access. So like I actually don't know what items were from where. I'm just going off of what I was told by the chat. Yeah, like specifically the charm was pre-order, I was told, Kai. But I'm not even sure if that's... I'm not sure at all. Tropica Toad? Dude, I love the nose ring. Alright. Tanuko Lizard, let's go. The green gel, you goon. Nice. Dude, I love that new arrow attack. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not familiar with the game that was on 3DS, so this seems like a cool and chill grind for a stuff game, which I'm always down for. That's honestly a pretty good explanation. It is kind of a chill and grind for stuff kind of game, especially once you finish the story. Now, when you're playing through the game at first and you're going through the story, it's very much an RPG. And you have a quest that you're pursuing and a story that's being told to you. And like that's cool. And then once you finish up the story, it totally defaults into that kind of chill and grind for stuff vibe all day. I think I want to start with poison arrows and then switch to paralyze, but I'm realizing no, what I want to do is paralyze them and then switch to poison arrows. That's the play. So then they're all paralyzed and then I can get a poison arrow shot and try to poison them all. I suck so bad at Hollow Knight. It takes a while to get your bearings on that game. Yeah, what's up, Rachel? Good to see you, dude. It's going good so far. So far, so good. We've been having a beautiful gaming-focused Monday morning show. Ranking up Tanoko Quetzal. Okay, it looks like we're ranking up the arena. Is that what that means? It's boss time, chat. Yeah, we're doing the Coliseum right now. It's a set of quests. Dude, the music is sick, dude. The music in this game is so good. Do 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 do. Look at my archer gang go. Look at my archer gang go, dude. Look at the archer gang go. We're surrounding them on all fours. Let's go. Get them, archers. Get them. Promoted. Nice, aspirant. I mean, I'll be doing the whole Coliseum for sure. I might not do it all right this second, but I wanted to start doing it. Sick. Now everything's level 40. We have to fight greens. Archer's best combat life. I mean, I'm having the most fun with Archer for sure. Here, let's do another round. Let's do another round of Coliseum. Archer Fest was my favorite Age of Empires 2 mod. What a funny call out. How you doing today, Cusin? Cusin? Frick, I keep misclicking. Oh, Jerry, I can't with Jerry, man. Oh. He's such a little idiot. Should be fun with 4 magicians. This is a good way to farm up cash for more trees. We need all the trees we can get. All right, nice. You got a power up for Jerry too? Oh, you're right. I gotta go apply those at the fountain, right? All right, we'll go do that here in a little. Fight! I love that they're all grouped up at the beginning because it allows me to do that. It allows me to do that, dude. That's so sick. Back up 8. This guy's boosting his attack by beating his chest. That's crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Really? His name is Ventry? That's funny. I didn't even think about that. All right. Who's next? Who wants to taste this pain? Ventry. All right. Time for some snakes. Some motherfucking snakes in this motherfucking Coliseum. Oh, it's 3 mini bosses. Whoa, interesting. So they kind of mixed stuff up a little bit here. Nice. We got the paralyze. See, now we go for the poison. While they're all standing still, so we can try to get all 3 of them. We don't always get it, but see, I think I want to start my fights with paralyze active and then go for the poison, and then I'll just finish off the fight with poison on. I don't really feel the need to switch too often. Mr. Tour Guide. I know Mr. Tour Guide is the best, man. Angry Muff. Nice. I love that name. I noticed you don't get the pun for Paulette's name, Palette. I did not get that pun. That was a whoosh, dog. Is this this isn't a boss, is it? I don't think so, not yet. No, stop. I keep doing that. I'm pressing my left stick a little too hard. Wow, my strategy worked. Take a look. I got the poison. I got the paralyze and then the poison. Dude, he punched me right in the mouth. He was pissed. I was in his face shooting my arrows. He just punched me right in the jaw. All right, the next is the boss. All right, I can already feel the difficulty ramping up a little bit, but it's not quite there yet. All right, it's a dragon. Ooh, okay. All right, when we're on poison, we press A to go down to paralyze. When we're on paralyze, we press Y to go up to poison. I gotta remember that. All right. Let's go, Archer gang. Let's get shredded. We got Starling coming in with the raid. Oh, they brought some trees with them. Let's go. Ow, that hurts. All right, we got to get rid of the cronies first. Cronies always go down first. Cronies always go down first. Nice. All right, cronies are down. Got the paralyze off. Going for poison. I'm saving my special attack so I can interrupt his special attack. Interrupting? Dang, I pressed my attack too late. I didn't press it. I thought I pressed it, dude. Frick. There we go. Now I got it. But I missed. Ah. So yeah, you can interrupt those attacks, but I pressed Y instead of L and Y. Sometimes I notice that you can't be too fast to press the special attacks. Like, you have to, like, give your game a second and then press the buttons, like, almost on, like, a weird timer. Because that happens to me all the time on my Archer. I'll go to use my special attack and, like, I'll just do a regular Y attack. All right, let's heal up a little bit. Yeah, if it's like mid-combo. Yeah, exactly. Which is totally cool. I understand what's happening. As long as I understand what's going on, I don't really get too bothered by it. I'm just pressing the buttons a little too fast. And like you said, I think it's because I'm mid-combo. Thinking of doing Carpenter and Taylor next for the lives I choose. Dude. We had to use a healing item. We had to use a healing item and we lost a character there. So I'm at 64.5 hours right now. So not bad. What's up, Raiders? How we doing? How we doing, Starling? How was your show today? How was Death Stranding, dude? With the new one coming out, I've been thinking about playing Death Stranding, but I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, I finished the game's story. So now we're in what you would call, I suppose, post-story. And while we're in this post-story vibe, we're focusing on leveling up our lives and doing everything, decorating. I'm honestly kind of just experiencing the whole game slowly. I'm not really focusing on one thing over another. Just want to pick up a couple recipes if I can, or materials here if I can. Wow, you can buy queen eggs from here? I wish I would have known. Whoa! Queen eggs are expensive. All right, well, we don't need any right now. Let's get some big eggs though. And let's get some black gill. So I'm a master cook, and I like to make sure I'm stacking up all of this stuff for cooking. because I'm almost guaranteeing I'm gonna need all this stuff to cook. I've already got my finger on the pulse of this game, and if you see something that's labeled an ingredient, you just buy it. If you see something, if it's labeled an ingredient, you buy it. If it's labeled fish, you might as well buy it. I'll buy this dragon meat because I'm probably gonna need it to cook at some point. Oh wait, speaking of new recipes, I almost always grab cooking recipes when I run into them. Let me go ahead and sell a couple random tools out of my inventory, like weapons and stuff that are pretty low level. So I can just get a couple more bucks here. Oh, do. We'll share this cherry. We'll sell this cherry bow. This song is ridiculous. We'll sell this extra sugar bow, and this extra sugar bow, and this cherry bow. All right, and then let me go ahead and finish buying this recipe. Yeah, the Coliseum's no joke. Might cook with those 80 leeks sometime down the road. Exactly, you get me. Is this an MMORPG? No, not quite. I wouldn't call it an MMORPG. It does have some multiplayer elements that do kind of have strange multiplayer or like MMO vibes. But I've played a lot of MMOs in my life, and I wouldn't call this an MMO. Maybe I'm biased, but not quite. The wife and I came across the science experiment furniture piece, Moneymaker, and we've been grinding it hard because this game gets expensive. Science experiment furniture piece. Can you show the whole map? Yes. Yeah, so here's the map. So this is the past map. The past map is essentially, think about these like story islands. These are essentially story islands. All right, and I'll move my camera. And this is where the story takes place, but it's also where you can grind all sorts of content. So it's not only a dual purpose for story, but it also, you can come back here and grind. And every one of these islands have like a pretty decent amount of space and caves to explore. All right, and then you have your present map, which is your base camp where you decorate and you live your life, as well as a place called the Depths, which has a massive cave system, a massive cave network that you can explore. You can see I'm just kind of skimming through the cave network, but all right. And then you have Ginormosia. I saved the best for last. And you have this. This is Ginormosia, and it's this massive map where you can explore, and it's kind of like a Legend of Zelda vibe almost. And it's just this huge map for you to run around and explore. So this game technically has 3 different maps, and then within those maps you have a ton of content available. Caves, dungeons, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. How do you unlock more areas in Ginormosia? You just gotta find towers. Yeah, you just gotta find towers. So if you just gotta go exploring into the darkness, Rachel. Yeah, you just gotta go into the dark clouds and look for towers and just find them. Yeah, it's very similar to the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. Very similar. Yeah, you just go through and find the towers. Good to know. I was just waiting. Yeah. I did the same thing at first. I wasn't sure what to do about that. But yeah, you don't get punished at all by going into the shadowy areas. It just kind of blow me away with how big this game is, how there's hundreds of hours worth of stuff to do, and people want more. That's just the nature of the beast, right? We always want more. So I'm trying to get the Eternia gem, but the way is blocked by a seal. It says I can't unlock it right now. Anyone know what do I need to do to unlock it? So those seals aren't unlockable until post story. So there should potentially be another path to take you to the gem you're looking for if it's a story-based thing. So yeah, like if what you're talking about is to make the interfere gear, then you just need to find another path there. There should be another path. There should be another path there. Yeah, there should be. Now, if there's not, maybe try leaving the cave and coming back. But yeah, there should be another path. You know, I say should because, you know, bugs and stuff happen. But dang, sadly, no boss crops growing this time. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a game swap, and we're gonna play some Animal Crossing today, fam. If you were here just for Fantasy Life, I encourage you to hit that follow button and like and subscribe on YouTube. We'll be playing more Fantasy Life tomorrow. I think let me go ahead and check my schedule here. I have a personal schedule here. Oh, you know what? I'm probably taking tomorrow off, and then I'll be back Wednesday. So Fantasy Life will return on Wednesday alongside some Dinkum, I believe, or some Animal Crossing. We'll see though. You know, this is my personal schedule, so whatever I feel like doing. But I would like you to know that I will be doing more Fantasy Life throughout the week, and probably starting Wednesday. I do plan to take tomorrow off, and I'll make sure I post in the Discord and let people know as soon as the show ends today. However, the show's not ending right now. We're just going to do a little bit of a game swap. I'm going to play some Animal Crossing Deluxe because I've played 7 hours of this today, and I'm feeling okay at this point. So I'm going to go ahead and do a game swap here. Then we're going to jump over here and get that set up, and then I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs and stuff real quick as well. So, however, if you are looking for more of this game, if you're sitting here saying, I want to watch more of this game, I need to watch more of this game, I got you right here, because what I have for you is a link to the playlist of my playthrough over the past week. So Taurinus, and anybody else, check out that link right there. It should take you over to the playlist of this game. I've been playing since last Sunday, and we've been grinding, we've been jamming on this game. So you're welcome to go check out. I have 6 episodes, it looks like, released here, and more to come. So check it out if you're looking for more content. Thank you again to all of the Fantasy Life fam who have been hanging out today. I really appreciate you. What's up, Lawrence? All right, we're gonna switch over to a little bit of Animal Crossing. I wanted to do a little bit of a game swap. I wanted to get some of my more classic vibes here on my channel, and felt like this was the right thing to do today. I want to play a little bit of ACGC Deluxe. So we haven't updated Deluxe in a while, and I don't think we need to right this second. There was a big update. Mario themed items are now in balloons. Crazy Red's Black Market will now guarantee at least 1 painting per visit. Wow. So I have been missing a couple big updates. You know what? Let's go ahead and update real quick. So I'm going to go and I'm going to back up my save file here. Let me do that super quick. And you know, the thing I should have did with Stardew. I really don't think backing up our save file would have mattered. I really don't think so, unfortunately. All right, copy and paste here. I think it would have crashed eventually. All right, and then I just need to go to this website and I need to patch my game again. So let me go ahead and find this website so we can patch the game. For those of you that are sticking around though, tell me, how's your day going? Happy Monday and happy Memorial's Day. if you are enjoying the day and enjoying the show, jump into the chat and let me know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Welcome in here. Let me just go ahead and set this up really quick. It won't take me too long at all to set this up here. And then we can dive into our next game. All right, apply patch. All right, and now that I got my patched copy of the game here, we're gonna go ahead and copy this cut. And actually, we'll go ahead and we'll cut both of them. And then let me move over to gaming, emulation, ACGC Deluxe. And let's move these over to old patches. And then paste. All right, beautiful. I think we're all ready to check out some Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition. And while that's jamming, let me go ahead and grab and close Steam. I don't think we're gonna need that open anymore. And let's go and grab ACGC Deluxe. All right, we just need the game to lock in. Oh, there it is. Let me check and see if the music's playing. It is. All right, I think we're all set, baby. Oh, we need to change our titles and stuff. All right, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Thank you for your patience while we listen to this funky music. Don't you worry one bit, cause the vibes are gonna stay the same, even if you aren't into the music. I don't know what I was trying to say, actually. I was trying to say the vibes will stay the same even if you're not into the game. That's what I was going for, but I clearly failed. I really need to make a thumbnail, a default thumbnail for Animal Crossing. I don't quite have a default thumbnail for AC at the moment to use for freaking YouTube. I don't normally think this long about this stuff. I'm already over it. Let's just use this one. Okay. Boom. Throw this up. And then do I have a pre-made copy paste here for this game? I do. Animal Crossing, Nintendo, video games, let's play. Perfect. All right, Animal Crossing, but Deluxe. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Taking me a little longer than usual to get this stuff switched over. I try to really make this process as fast as possible, but you know, here we are. Yo, no worries, Rachel. Enjoy the show over there today. All right, sick. We're in for some ACGC Deluxe. We're patched with a bunch of new content. Let's go ahead and read about what's in the patched content here, and then I'm going to take a quick breather. So it looks like Mario-themed items are found in balloons. Previously unattainable NES games and Nintendo Bench are now found as rare buried treasure items. The Museum Acre no longer is a possible acre to roll for buried treasure. The golden cedar trees have been added. Plant a cedar sapling using a golden shovel in a shiny spot to grow a golden cedar tree. What? You can also grow regular golden trees without a shovel by planting saplings in shiny spots. Also needs a golden shovel. Gulliver has new furniture. The Faraway Museum can send the player 5 letters a day. Previously, only 3. Dude, he fixed the problem with the museum. They can send you 5 letters now. What? Gracie's car washing minigame has its goal button press reduced by 15%. It should make it slightly easier to get Gracie shirts. 15% easier to get Gracie clothes. That's nice for those who can't slam on the A button. The keyboard layout has been reworked. If you have a GC keyboard and you want to enable GC keyboard mode, whatever. Updated the money sound effect when dug up bells to play as the sprite is put away instead of instantly. bug fixes. I'm not going to read those. Crazy Red's Black Market guarantees at least one painting per visit now. It's possible that all 3 items will be paintings. The painting pool includes every painting, not just Red exclusives, and this should help filling out the museum. Also, Cap'n will now spawn without a GBA connected. Wait! Cap'n will now spawn without a GBA connected. Take his boat to the island without a Game Boy Advance. There are currently no requirements, but this will change in the future. 13 wallpapers and 11 new carpets from Wild World have been added. City Folk will come in another patch. You can now sit down on fully grown tree stumps and rocks. You can sit? Oh, what? Blathers has a new option to assess fossils separate from donating them. Villager pop-ins have been largely resolved. Oh, the villager pop-ins have been resolved. Oh, patterns will no longer be placed. You may still notice pop-ins, but they'll fix it more later. Patterns can no longer be placed on inclines, including bridges. This will help with performance when moving between acres, and the golden shovel increases the time you have to hit the money rock. Whoa, that's a big change, because before the only way you could get more money from the money rock was feng shui. This guy's been putting in work. Dude, we don't see Kyler for freaking a week and a half, 2 weeks, and the dude changes the whole game again. This guy Kyler's going nuts. He's cooking, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, chat. I want to take an actual proper break real quick so that we can enjoy this for a good couple hours. All right. So, oh, yo, Kyler. Hey, dude, what's up, man? All right. You know what, dude? I gotta throw you VIP for 30 days because you are seriously a legend, dude. Yo, take VIP for 30 days. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick breather, okay? So stick around, chat. I'm gonna get some water. I clearly need a quick moment because like my brain's starting to fall out of my ears. Thank you, Ice Rose, for 14 months. Thank you, Ice Rose, for 14. And no, I won't be as long enough for words. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back quick. I just need to stand up. Raichi with the gifted for 3 months, dude. Yo, thank you, Raichi. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, enjoy that gifted sub, dude. I'm dropping stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. All right, we back, baby. We back. What's up, everyone? What's up, Mad Feline? Dragon Quest Builders 2 has been bought. The question is wait for it to go on sale. So there's a massive Dragon Quest Builders 2 demo you can play on Switch. It's huge. It's like, how did Cozy describe it? Chunky? Is she out there? What's up, Talara? Hey everyone. Yo, we just took a break from Fantasy Life to play some Animal Crossing. More Fantasy Life will be back on Wednesday. But it's good to see a lot of the Fantasy Lifers popping into the show, man. Thank you for tuning in today. And I hope everyone's having a wonderful Monday so far. This song is so good. I got myself a yogurt drink. What y'all know about the Chobani yogurt drink? What do y'all know about that? Nothing at all. Those are delicious. Yeah. What up, Stone Hollows? Start walking again. I'm slipping. Yo, we got this, Gingy, together. Let's walk today or tomorrow morning. Right now. Let's put the vow down right now. I'll be walking after the stream. Tomorrow morning. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen, man. Let's put it down right now, baby. I challenge you to a walk-off. All right, I just want to quickly do a shout out for Starling. I didn't really get a chance to say much about that, but if you guys haven't checked Starling out, seriously, one of my favorite creators on the platform. They're just such a charming individual, and they have such an eclectic taste of games that you can see the passion, because I feel like this is biased, but I feel like when I meet someone who enjoys the same games I do, I can truly connect even deeper with them. And I don't know, just something I really enjoy about their broadcast. So check them out. They're part of the Hyrule Gaming Group. They came in here about 20 minutes ago. All right, let's go ahead and jump into some ACGC Deluxe. I almost said ACDC. So this is a fan-made mod of the original Animal Crossing from back in 2002. This is the Nintendo GameCube version of Animal Crossing. So if you were introduced to Animal Crossing via New Horizons, you might not be hip to this title. It's a beautiful game. Absolutely beautiful game. It's one of my favorites of all time. And it's actually my favorite Animal Crossing personally, just due to nostalgia and bias and, you know, the games I grew up on. And the deluxe edition adds a bunch of content. A lot of it is more focused on quality of life, stuff that you would hope they would do if they ever remade the game. But then it seems like over time, there's also just some additional content that's added from the future games as well. Stuff like bugs and fish and content from different versions of the game. The thing about Animal Crossing GameCube is that this game was such a phenomenon that there's 4 different versions of the game. There's 64, 2 Japanese GameCube games, a translated American GameCube game, and a 5th, a Chinese version that was on this weird wonky 64 device for China called the IQ. And what this mod sets out to do is take all of those versions of the game and kind of put it into one home, the deluxe edition, the ultimate definitive way to play the game. And that seems like that's the goal. I can't speak for the mod developer. They are in the chat though. But you know, we don't have to bombard them with questions. There is a Discord you can join, which was already shared earlier, and I'm sure there's plenty of dialogue to be had there. But that's essentially the concept behind Deluxe Edition, and that's what we're going to be checking out here on stream. That's what we're jumping into here. Let's go. And we've been doing a playthrough of this for the past like 3 weeks, and we took a little breather from it, but we're back here to lock back in. We'll be playing a good amount of this again this week, just kind of a little nudge for those that were excited about me playing this game. I'm going to try to slide it into the content a couple days this week. So, all right, 3:42 p.m. It looks like everything's good, right? Yeah. All right, I'm Hylian. AC/DC still touring. I heard their live show is really great. I bet it is, dude. I heard the characters' dialogues are good. Yeah, this original Animal Crossing has some of the more relatable dialogue. And in the franchise, I think the dialogue was always pretty solid all the way up until New Horizons. It seems like the developers slipped up a little bit. New Horizons dialogue can be a lot of fun though, and it doesn't get enough credit in my opinion. It can be a lot of fun for sure. All right, we haven't played, like I said, it's been I mean, my villagers are going to let me know how long it's been. It's been about a week since our last episode. All right, let's get our cash. We don't need to read what this is because this is all stuff that we traded in for money. The dialogue was a lot more how should I put it, cutting in the original 2. Some animals will roast you. Oh, yeah, we're about to get roasted. We haven't played for about a week. Tangy's about to call me a schlub. She might call me fat. You never know. You know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The roasting is happening. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. No, dude. That's the kind of stuff that I wouldn't even consider backseating. Personally. Thank you for being so kind, though, man. For me, the way I look at backseating is knowledge about game mechanics and how the mechanics of the game work, for me, is always welcome. If I'm missing some kind of way that you can press the buttons to do good things, you're always welcome to tell me that. For me, backseating starts when you start telling me like how to play the game in the sense of like, you should go do this. Or like another example is like telling me about a secret that I would have maybe discovered on my own in the world. But you know, we don't need to have that conversation. I just thank you for respecting the space. Oh, we'll keep this letter from Tangy. I want to see what that's about. She called my letters weird and then said something about Camel Frog sandwiches. Where is this game available? Exclamation point Deluxe. You can pick up a copy of Deluxe Edition by joining the Animal Crossing modding Discord. And you are going to have to get your own copy of the original game in order to participate in this beautiful experience. It's not terribly hard to do. You can always send me a personal DM if you're not really that good at emulation and you need a little bit of help. And I might be able to guide you in the right direction. So I really do mean that. Don't be shy. If you are looking to enjoy this beautiful game, I will do my best to help you out because I love Animal Crossing and I love people checking out this. So, all right. I just came in here to kill some bugs. I'm so happy that I can use the right trigger to run, so all of my fantasy life running is still effective in this game. I was trying to run in Stardew all day yesterday, and I kept pressing the trigger and nothing was happening. I'm so happy that it's the same in this game. Dude, who told me to put the Gargoloid up? Oh my gosh, it's obnoxious. I don't know why I put that freaking Gargoloid in my house, man. I remember when we did that, the chat was like, I love the Gargoloid. Y'all are lunatics. called my house filthy. That's fine. I did have bugs in there. I remember too, yeah. Yeah, debated. Oh, they're so cool. We love the Gargaloid Hylian. Like, yeah, sure you do. Been working on my life mage, or my mage life in fantasy life, and I think I'm one rank under hero. Nice, dude. Wow, imagine bashing Gargaloid. Fishing season is here. Join us every Sunday in June for our fishing tourneys. Ooh, we might actually have to do that. What up? It's Leopold. I've buried my favorite thing in the world in acre D3. Be a good sport. Okay. All right, D3. We might have some loot waiting for us. Guess what we missed again? We missed the April and the May. No, we didn't. We didn't miss the May yet. Oh, nice. We can still get to the May one. Yes, yes, yes. All right, we already knew about April. Yeah, we got a couple days. It's gotta be May. I was gonna remind you as we got closer. Good, good, good. All right, nice. Let's pick up some of this fruit since we're gonna go check out the store anyways. We don't go into the store with an empty hand, ever. It's June in a week, dude. Switch to Supremacy. I had the unfortunate job the other day of telling a friend that they were gonna have to wait for all the GameCube games. This individual thought that all the GameCube games were gonna release like right away. And I had the unfortunate news, the heartbreaking news to be like, actually, we're only getting 3 of those games right away. And they're gonna trickle feed us the rest of them because they're bastards. Yeah, I had to tell because they were all excited. They're like, oh, I'm gonna play this game and this game. And I was like, no, you're not. You're gonna wait a year and maybe play one of them that you're looking forward to. Because Nintendo is weird. Yeah, I was real sad that I had to tell him. You know what? I was real sad about it because, like, I think the trickle feed stuff sucks. Aesop is 4 more sleeps. New Aesop Rock and 4 sleeps. Dude, I should have took my day off accordingly. Well, I'm a bum. I should have took the day off for Aesop Rock. What am I doing? That's okay. We'll listen in between streams. Like I said earlier, I'm going to take tomorrow off, Chad. I wasn't sure, but I scheduled it, and I think I should stick to it. So, yeah. We'll take tomorrow off. I'm going to post it in the Discord. I have a new system that I'm going to be activating tonight in the stream schedule, where I'm going to put a message, and the message is going to say whether I'm streaming the following day or not. And I'll have like a green dot. And it'll be like, stream is live tomorrow. Or I'll turn the dot red and it'll say, stream is not live tomorrow. And it's always going to be available. So you can just pop into the Discord, go to the stream schedule channel, and there will literally be a box and an indicator that will say, I will be here tomorrow, I will not be here tomorrow. This is how we'll solve the problem with sometimes not being sure if my day off is going to be the next day. I had that request from our buddy Fat Cat Plush, not to call him out. Thank you again for your feedback. And I realized there was a better way to do this. So I'm going to set this up today. And now you can always just check the Discord and you'll see either a green dot or a red dot. And that'll let you know if I'm going to be around the next day. Right? I think this is the best way. And then it's just going to be on me to keep up and make sure I update it every morning or every night, depending on what the circumstances, right? So this should help out as far as my scheduling stuff. So thank you for your patience, everybody. 10 days till Mario Kart World. You guys excited to play together? You realize that we're going to have 24 people to play the game with in chat? 24 people. 24 racers in one game. This will be the best party game that we'll have from Nintendo, I think. Out of all the Nintendo games that we've played over the years, it'll be the best party game that we'll have. Ooh, I wonder if the golden pine trees adhere to normal pine tree properties. Meaning they can only grow in the top third of the town. Right? It's like the top 3 acres, top 2.5 acres, something like that. All right. Dude, this camera angle's weird to me after playing Fantasy Life. Right? This camera angle's mega weird to me after playing Fantasy Life. I can't deal with it. I don't know what it is. I'm like trying to find like what I've been looking at all day. I'm like trying to find it. I don't know where it's at. Yo, what's up, dude?
I will choose lunch or a friendly conversation. Tough choice. Huh? You? Hey, you're actually okay? I was convinced that you'd been in some kind of accident. I was freaked out about the whole thing. I was so freaked out about the whole thing that I've been going without meals. Oh, and that's the truth. Really? Hey, yeah, what did you need me for?
Yeah, I need work.
I've been looking for a ball forever, seems like. And I can't find one. I just can't. If I don't get one soon, there'll be no dodgeball. Just imagine a world without dodgeball.
All right, sick, dude. He's on a cliff, which sucks, but I think we can get him this job. All right, keep a lookout for the ball, I guess. Nothing but I've been playing GTA San Andreas on the PS5. Fantasy Life on the Switch. Keep going back to confirm the X. Yeah, dude, going back between PlayStation and Nintendo games. The age-old tale. The age-old tale of going back and forth between different consoles, man. All right, let's find our money rock, right? It's always a good place to start. Oh, the shiny spot's next to a house today. Boo. Well, we'll have our next episode try for a golden sapling. Oh, Tangy came to visit. Oh wow, the villager poppin' is so much better. I don't know how you figured that out, but it is so much better, by the way. Ah, konnichiwa. Not bad, huh? I've been studying Japanese recently. Cool, huh? Highland, if you ever want to study with me, just say the word. Hey, did you want something or what? Oh, she's not chewing into me. She's probably the only villager I talked to the last time I played the game. You know what I mean? Like, so she's probably not too upset. Every year in May, I wonder who it is who puts those wind socks up and why. True. Yeah, you know how the villagers were just kind of appearing when we would enter acres? That's supposedly like pretty cleaned up. While we use the, you know, we're using the open acre system, the open world map. Are there a lot of different kinds of fishes in Hyrule? How many different kinds do you think there are? 1 million? A bazillion? 10? It's been bothering me for so long. I can't even sleep. Maybe that's an exaggeration. I'm not like obsessed. Anyways, if you catch any peculiar fish, you bring them to me, please. Okay, we got a job. Oh, let's see if we have a new villager today. Let's check. I don't think we're full yet. Yeah, Kai Bells, we decided to do some ACGC today. Yeah. I'm happy to be here. How are you, Kai Bells? So let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3. So Pinky's our newest villager from my last episode. So we'll go say hi to her again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're still 1 away from max, but since I haven't played a couple days in a row, we might just have been out of luck here. I'm sure we'll get our new villager soon though. I'm kind of okay with the delay because the longer it takes for a new villager to appear, the more time I have to befriend Tangy to make sure she doesn't move out. So I'm like kind of okay with it taking a while. Been doing a little bit of Fantasy Life today, but I'm still early game. I've only just met Pino. Nice. You're still making some good progress. The game literally came out a week ago, right? Not even. I think you're making pretty good progress. I was actually surprised at how, let's say, active the Fantasy Life community was today. Holy heck, man. Yeah, I think a better way to word it is, I for sure thought to myself that it would only take like a week before people started getting over the game. And it's not even like close. It's getting more popular. I think it's getting more popular as more days go on. I'm like, whoa, like I thought it was gonna fall off. It's going up. I think it's increasing in popularity. I was not expecting that today. Today was pretty popping in here, man. I was answering questions today just as much as I was on Wednesday release day last week. Just as much, dude. It didn't feel like a difference at all. So pretty cool stuff, man. I'm pretty happy about that because I love the game. So I'm happy to see it succeed, and I'm happy to see people checking it out because it's just so good. True, Dazza. That's definitely was one of my thoughts. And you know, you and I think alike. So you know that crossed my mind, right? I was like, it could just be one of those, it's like the AC situation, but like on a smaller scale. Like I'm still standing. You know, where y'all at kind of vibe. What am I thinking right now? Stop thinking that. No, I told you. How many times did I tell you? That's not going to happen, Dazza. We're just friends. But hi, Leon. What's up, Tasha? I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry right now. Oh, my mistake. It's Hylian. I thought you were going to hit on me or ask me for a favor. I seem to be just as popular with boys and girls alike, you know. Everyone wants to be my friend. Sometimes it's just too much. But let's get right to the point. I'm begging you, would someone please change that hideous town tune? It's so incredibly bad that it makes my stomach churn. I absolutely cannot bear to hear it again. Hyrule deserves something much more refined and elegant, don't you agree? It's the Donkey Kong Country intro. You better shut your mouth. Hylian, I highly doubt you have a talented bone in your body, but you do seem to be able to run fast. Oh, and Julia's island makes yours look like complete trash. So be a dear and go change that horrible music, would you? You know where to go, don't you? It's the little board with the froggies on it near the post office. Wow, Tasha, it's like she's in the room. You got demolished? Yeah, I did. No job. What's up, Didius? How you doing, man, by the way? I was just thinking about you this morning, but I can't remember why. Oh, did we ever talk about music for earthworms? And have you ever listened to music for earthworms? So I was in a big Aesop kick, and I listened to Spirit World, and I also listened to IT, of course, because it just came out. And then I also listened to... It was just those two. Oh, Garbology, because I love Garbology. And then I paused and I was like, have you listened to music for earthworms? Because it's not on Spotify. You have to YouTube it. It's a self-published album that he did called Music for Earthworms. And it's nowhere but the internet. Yeah. Here, let me link it for you real quick. I hope you don't mind, because like you literally have to listen to this. While you're waiting for the new album, I need you to listen to the first. This is technically not the first ever album, but it's the second album that he ever released, and it's self-published. Here it is. It's called Music for Earthworms. It's 56 minutes long, and it's some of the grittiest. It's some of the grittiest of Animal Crossing. Oh, it's some of the grittiest Aesop rock you will ever listen to. It's so good. It's got this super sick Controls sample in it. If you ever heard of the band called The Controls, it's got this super sick. It's just really good, man. Throw it on repeat and let me know what you think, because it's some of the grittiest Aesop you'll hear, and it's so cool. It's so true to like his core as a hip hop artist. KK Gritty. No, you're supposed to spell it with 2 D's. KKH Des Gritty. Come on now. You know better. Bum, 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 bum. Why on earth did it decide to desassify the villagers? I think it had something to do with a news article that went out back in the early 2000s about how parents were trying to get a hold of Nintendo via letters because their kids were crying, because Rossetti was making their kids cry and be afraid to turn the video games on. And I think after that, Nintendo was like, yeah, maybe we can't do this. This is a true story, by the way. Dude, 9 to 5ers Anthem is so good. Oh, you just dropped a classic. That's how I know your tastes are refined. 9 to 5ers Anthem. Pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretch, and my life is a mess, and if I make it home today, God bless. Close. It's been a while, but close. I used to be able to quote the whole 9 to 5ers like chorus where he does like the salute in the anthem. We the American people, or we the I think he says American people. Yeah, we the American people. Like I used to be able to say that whole thing, but I'd have to listen to it. Yeah, we got a Firefly. So Mario items got added to the game. I'm gonna go check it out right now, because I think some of these Mario items were actually in the game originally, but you had to get them via codes with Tom Nook. Right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I just had to jog my memory. The album was called Music for Earthworms. Yeah, what's up, Subbies Gaming? Super gritty stuff. Definitely not everyone's cup of tea, but... Sick! Sick! That's so rad. I wonder if the buried treasure is one of the NES games. Oh, you're talking about in D3, right? Let's go check. Let's go. I keep trying to open up my map like I'm playing... Fantasy Life. My brain's warped, man. My brain is warped. My mom would have been like, are you for real crying over a game? All right, we need to go stop and drop these fossils off. Our inventory is smacked right now. I think we're in D3 right now. Yeah, Fantasy Life's multiplayer. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go for the sky view. It's got to be across the bridge, eh? Dude, it could be behind a tree. We might have to do some digging. Heading to chapter 2 in Fantasy Life. The journey begins. That's when the game starts to open up. All right, let me go ahead and let's get our inventory cleared. It is maybe an old post. Yes. I was just thinking the same thing. I think that post was made the last time I logged in, and I don't even remember if I checked it or not. So that could very well be an old post. Yeah, let's just call it an old post. I'll do some digging around, but I think it was. Because the last time I played, it was like a short session. And I don't even think I read the bulletin board, and it could have been posted there, and I could have just found the item. Does that make sense? Because I just ran around real quick and went talked to Tangy. What time is it? I'm so very sleepy. Oh dear. Oh dear me, 1,000 pardons. So terribly sorry. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a night. Ow. Yes. All right. Oh wait, hold on. There's a new thing now. There's a new assess fossil option like the modern games. Identify a fossil. Sick. Dude, I love that. Who now? What a smashing fossil. I see. This beauty is most certainly a pteroscore. Indeed, it put up a valiant effort to elude identification, yet I endured a what? Quite the battle, yes? Now then, I shall return this specimen to your care. Now, know that it is quite a remarkable one. Ooh. Did you do the important stuff? Blather's thinking face is so cute. He's so cute. You're hooked on Fantasy Life? Yeah. It's consuming my every thought and soul. That's why I need a day off, so I can get away from my computer and not think about Fantasy Life for a day. No, I really just need to catch up on chores. Today's a clean day, and so is tomorrow. I'm just going to be spending some time cleaning the house and vacuuming and doing laundry and getting out of the house. I might go to the zoo. I've been thinking about the zoo for days. If I don't go to the zoo, I'm going to go to the post office. Regardless, I'm getting out of the house tomorrow. And then I want to start, I got to like groom and shave my head and stuff, you know, that kind of stuff. Upkeep. And then the goal is to do another set of clean days next week before the release of the Switch 2. I'm going to clean my whole house spotless from top to bottom before the Switch 2 comes out. Every chore, every dish, every piece of laundry. Because when the Switch 2 comes out, I'm going full blown out degenerate. Like I might even sneak an unscheduled 24-hour stream in or something. Now, I probably won't because usually I like to plan those and make them big events and like let people take off of work. So it'll probably just be like a 16-hour stream. You know what I mean? Like, cause like we got to plan that stuff. We make those events. So, but I will be here for so many hours. I'm going to be here playing so many Switch 2 games, man. Because I also want to still play Fantasy Life. So that's the thing. I have to make enough time in the day to play all the new games and more Fantasy Life. I'm like, I'm not done with this game. So we got to figure this out, man. All right, let me see if I got a donation. What game are you excited for on Switch 2? So, right out the gate, I'm excited for... Okay, these are all fossils to be sold. So, right out the gate, I'm excited for Mario Kart World, and Rune Factory 6 or Rune Factory Blank is coming out on release day, and we're going to be checking that out. I also want to play Cyberpunk 2077 for the Switch. First time ever playing it. I also want to check out all of the new patched games, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's getting a patch. Like to make the game better. Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom are getting patches. Mario Odyssey's getting a patch, and I want to return to Mario Odyssey and play that game again. Because we started a Mario Odyssey playthrough that we didn't continue. I want to go back to that. I also want to check out Tears of the Kingdom's new content with the phone app, and we could be traveling and going and getting lore and checking out the new Tears of the Kingdom stuff and sharing builds with each other and giving each other items. I also want to check out Breath of the Wild. That's like just like right off the top of my head. I know there's one or two things I'm forgetting. So I'm pretty excited. I guess I'm most excited for Mario Kart World right now. I know it's just a racing game, but I'm convinced that this is going to be the best Mario Kart we might ever have gotten. In 30 whatever years of my life, we could very well be getting the first Mario Kart that I personally believe will ever top the two giants, which was 64 and Double Dash. Those are the holy grail of Mario Karts in my opinion, and I think we might finally have a Mario Kart that can topple those giants for me and my heart. And I'm ready. I'm so excited. So yeah, I think Mario Kart actually is really one of the most exciting things for the Switch 2. Even though again, it's not, I know it's not a big Zelda game, it's not a 3D Mario. So I understand where like maybe not everyone is as excited about those games as I am about like Mario Kart, but I think it's gonna be really cool. Yo, what's up, Ponka? Hey, thanks for the follows coming in. Welcome to the show, dude. Yo, thank you, Matt. Dude, it's been good to have you here. It's been good hanging out with you with the Fantasy Life vibes. My life's biggest failing is that I suck at Mario Kart. You know, that's why we'll be running around doing the open world content and just like enjoying our time and like hanging out. Like we don't even have to race. In Mario Kart World, we don't even have to race. We can just hang out. Free roam. Like it's sick, dude. Are you gonna play the Rune Factory spin-off game? Yeah, I think we'll check out the spin-off game. Is that the one that's coming out, Guardians of Azuma? Yeah, we're gonna be checking that out. I think Guardians of Azuma is the one that's coming out on June 5th. And it's gonna have, you're gonna be battling with dancing, but it's still gonna have farming. The game honestly looks gorgeous, and the farming looks like it could be really good. Listen, Rune Factory has always had really good farming. Oh, we needed that ball. Dang it, I wasn't paying attention. Oh! All right, we gotta wait for it to respawn. We could just go save and quit. We could go save and quit. I wonder if this counts as a fish or a bug. Well, let's go see if Tangy will accept my crab. Yeah, there's a ball in the game. We're gonna start a 24-person moto gang in Mario Kart World. The moto gang. What can you do with the ball? So it's mostly just like a cheesy item that you can kick around, but villagers will request for it, and then you have to play essentially like a little mini game in which you have to kick it all the way to the person. And sometimes it can be way more challenging than it sounds. Otherwise, the ball can be used for like personal little mini games. Wow. And I've created a couple, like I used to play golf with it. My one friend and I used to play golf all the time with it and stuff like that. So yeah, it's mostly just a silly thing in the game, but yeah, ooh, I caught an octopus. I hope it doesn't disappear on me. Hey, that's a new catch. Dude, nice. That's new. What's up, Shy Chai? Yo, welcome back. No, the D3 dig spot was old, we realized. We realized that it was from the last time I played, and I'm just a boob. Yeah. Hey, Hey, that's a new catch. Dude, I'm getting all these fish I can't give to Tangy. I gotta go take these to Blathers. What did I miss? Not much. We did Fantasy Life for about 7 hours, and now we're relaxing and winding down with a little bit of ACGC Deluxe. I thought this would be the perfect way to kind of wind down the stream today, you know? Let us all kind of relax and chill with a classic here. Just this game just relaxed my soul, you know? I don't know about anybody else. I know some of y'all agree, but this game seriously just relaxes my whole soul, man. No matter what's going on in my life, this game will calm me down. I was going to start the day with it, but because Fantasy Life's so hype, it actually made more sense to start the day with the more hype game. It usually does for a caster my size. You like to start the day off with the game that's going to bring the most people in, and then you switch in to do whatever you want. So it made more sense to actually do Fantasy Life today first. It won't be like that all week. I have like a day later in the week I might do some AC first, but yeah, it's always nice to play this game in the morning. I wonder if there's any chance ACGC will make it to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion. I feel like there's no way that it doesn't. I feel like there's no way that this game does not come to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion. I think, and the only thing that would stop it is if Nintendo can't figure out the real-time clock stuff, I guess. Like, if there's some reason why... Because the rock is so big. Like, dude, being able to sit on rocks in Animal Crossing GameCube is the most iconic thing I have ever seen. This is insane. Like, I don't care how ridiculous I sound right now. Now, we can also do something else here. And I got the perfect tree for it right here. The perfect tree for the perfect sitting. Yeah, boy! Look at that, the Ocean Vista seat! That's the wrong rock. Look at that, dude! I'm chilling out here. Did you hear any updates if you're going to get your Switch 2 on release day? So no, right now, my Walmart Switch 2 order is not going to be here till the 6th. All right. However, recently, GameStop has announced that they're doing more pre-orders the day before the release. So I heard it was June 4th. I could be wrong, but I heard it was June 4th. That apparently if you show up to GameStop at 3 p.m. on the 4th, you can do pre-orders in person, I think only. And you can pre-order for the midnight release that's following like later that day. So I already wrote my schedule, and what I'm doing is I'm taking off next Wednesday. I'm taking off the 4th. And I'm going to show up at GameStop at like noon or something stupid. And I'm going to hang out until I can get my pre-order. And I'm going to see if I can buy a second Switch 2 and pre-order it and get it at midnight release. So there's still a chance. There's still a chance that I can get a pre-order for the game for noon or for midnight. And if that's the case, then I'll be able to play with you all right away. And then if I'll have a second Switch and I can either help out a poor soul who wasn't able to get a pre-order, or I could just do a giveaway. I'm not sure what would happen after that. I wonder how long they will be scarce and out of stock. Part of me feels like only for a couple days. Part of me feels like they're going to be... We're going to try to get a design here. We're going to keep rolling this for a new design till we get a good one. Yeah, we're going to keep rolling that for a new design. So part of me feels like they're going to be restocking relatively quick. That's just my... Listen, I keep myself in the know of the gaming industry, but this is just my opinion. And everything I've been hearing and everything I've been reading points to possible restocks within a month or two of the console's release. I firmly believe that by July or August, there will be a set of restocks ready to go for people to try again. The terrorist? You meant the tariffs. There's always a chance that something goes up in price, but nobody knows right now because nobody knows what's going on with the tariffs, right, eTalker? So who knows? Maybe I wasn't fast enough. Yeah. We don't know. But the answer to your question is sure, maybe it could happen. There is a chance that things could change. But because nobody knows what's going on, nobody knows what's going on. The last we heard, there was a 90-day delay. And we're just waiting. So you're going to have to wait a couple months. And yes, stuff could totally go up in price. Is it worth sitting here and stressing about? No, because it's, who knows? Right? I wouldn't even give it more of a thought. I would just move on with my life. Because like, if it goes up, it goes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's like, whatever. Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? By gum, I'm making it my business. Sneaking around like that with a wicked little grin on your face? You're up to something, I could just tell. When you do anything, you better let me know first, okay? Well, I guess you don't, like, have to, but it for sure would be funner for me. Oh, you know what? Your timing is impeccable. I really need a favor from some helpful person. I need you to take these clothes to Derwin. Okay, nice. We got a job. So we got a fish for Tangy, we got clothes for Derwin, and we have to get a ball for Derwin. Yeah, Casino Roy, exactly. We'll be playing as much as we can. I'm going to wait for a themed Switch 2. Right. So, like, yeah, there is a super terrible situation in which in 6 months, 3 months, the Switch 2 goes up another $50. Yeah, eTalker. Like, that could happen. But we really don't know. There's unfortunately no real clue on what's gonna happen right now. Yeah, so like I guess there is a conversation to be had for maybe just trying to pick one up as soon as possible, just in case the price does go up. Because I can tell you one thing, the price ain't ever going down. So yeah, like maybe there is a conversation to be had about trying to get one within the first 3 months of release, just in case stuff does get weird. Because the price ain't ever going to go down. That's just not how gaming consoles work anymore, unfortunately. Unless they do like a, a Switch Lite, Switch 2 Lite or something. Yeah, exactly, Teeny Giraffe. Yeah, no, it your circumstance is yours and yours alone, and you're gonna have a different experience, and it makes sense that your priority is more about just getting your hands on one in general versus caring about the cost, right? Yeah, that makes sense for sure. I think that they'll be readily available within 3 months to 6 months time. and then they're probably going to sell out again around Christmas. So if you want my opinion, as far as restocks, I think there's going to be a solid restock around March, maybe September, maybe as late as October, November. They're probably going to sell out again around Christmas, winter. And then after that, they'll probably be readily available for the rest of existence. It's going to be the rest of this year that's going to be a little dodgy. But from the sounds of it, lots of restocks are going to be happening relatively quick. But there's a lot of people who haven't gotten Switch 2s yet who might be enticed to pick one up. So it still could be a bit of a rat race all the way up until the end of the year. I'm not really sure. Again, this is all just speculation from my point of view, but what's up, Queen of Links? The octopus has a thin membrane inside it, which allows it to use water to propel itself forwards. Even though they lack fins, they can move surprisingly fast. They use this speed to catch shrimp, crabs, and other small shellfish. A diet full of meat sounds delightful, eh, what? And with that, I assure you that I shall take the utmost care of our tentacled friend. Cute. Yours will arrive the following week, but I'm okay with it. Yeah. There'll be plenty of Switch 2 gaming to be had, Ponka. So no matter when you get your Switch. What's up, Girl Crossing Afraid? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Hardy. Welcome's in the chat. All right, I think that's it for donations here, but I do want to get this fossil assessed so we can get it out of our inventory. I actually forgot about the tree stump patterns. I'm really excited to try to get some of those around my house. Yo, Pineapple Flow, good to see you as well. Thanks for hitting that daily check-in. Now then, I shall return this specimen to you. All right. No more fossils to identify. Let's go ahead and check and see if we have a donation, though. I'm too lazy to see what it is. I'm just going to click the donation button and check here. Okay. We're good. Doodles and Shepherd. Hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. Thanks for coming to say hello. All right, nice. Let's see if Tengi takes this crab, and if not, that's fine. And we have to go drop off this outfit to Derwin. I really need to make Blather's offer to take it immediately. I think they do that in Wild World, if not City Folk. So that is a convenient thing for sure. Oh, I have a fish for Tengi anyways, so we're fine. Yeah, it is convenient when he's like, "Oh, by the way, that's a new fossil. Would you care to donate that?" That is convenient, I will say, but because this game's so old and charming, I'm kind of always personally okay with stuff taking longer than it should. You know, it's like whatever. So like what I'm saying is I don't even notice that kind of stuff. It rolls off my back. But now that you mention it, that would be nice actually. Oh, well, if it isn't my neighbor, Hylian, my. Loafing about as usual this afternoon, are we? Looks like it's a me, Ten Hut. Don't you have a job? You really should go get one. Hey, why are you even talking to me? Care to chat? Do you take part in all the activities in the village? If you don't, you'll never get any goodies from Tortimer, the mayor. Well, that's fine if you don't want free stuff. Yeah, I don't want free stuff. Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Did you see the post about Nintendo bricking Twitch 2 systems if people mod them? Yeah. I saw that post. So apparently what's actually going on with that post is people caught on to something that was already in Nintendo's Switch 1 EULA for years now. And it blew up as if it was a new thing. So to like quickly explain, the internet's been looking for like any reason to kind of dig through Nintendo's decision making right now. And they made some changes to their terms and service recently. and somebody discovered a message in the terms of service that talked about how, you know, they basically have the ability to make your system not function on the internet and stuff anymore. It's like an IP block, essentially, like a manufacturer's number block. Xbox does this actually, and so does Sony, I believe. So this is like been around for a while. And apparently this message that everyone's talking about has actually already been in the Nintendo EULA for years now. Apparently the Switch 1 has already said the same thing for years. And people are just catching on to it now and making a big stink out of it because of the Switch 2 and all the drama. So that is a thing that's already been going on, and everyone's just now discovering that Nintendo has said for years now that they will do what they want to your console if they catch you doing illegal things with it. So this isn't new news, it's just new old news that's come to light because a bunch of people are now discovering it. So I just want to like kind of clear the air on that. So I have seen that news, and now you have the facts of what's actually going on. Still sucks, but for the record, it's been like this for a long time. So does it make it suck less? No, but it's really not something. If you were going to make a big deal out of it, you know, you might be at 7 years late here. And secondly, not most games are going digital. So what's going on with the digital stuff is that Nintendo's offering third-party companies the option, we'll see you later, Tofu, thanks for hanging out, to do a thing called a game key card. And the way the game key card works is that it's a key card cartridge that has a license essentially on it. So it's not a code, it's actually a cartridge, but you plug the cartridge into your console and it makes you download the game. So it's basically digital codes with extra steps, right? However, you should know that unlike Disney Dreamlight Valley, you can resell this cartridge because the cartridge itself is the game key, is the license. So you could take this digital game, this key card, and you could take it back to the store and sell it or give it to your friend and they could load it up on their console. So even though it is a digital game, it's a little bit better than a digital code. Gives us a little bit more control over being able to buy and sell and trade this digital code. Lastly, Nintendo has confirmed that all of their games are going to be on the cartridge physically no matter what. And this is only something they're offering to third-party companies as an option when they develop their game, because unfortunately, if you choose to put your game on a physical cartridge for Nintendo right now, it costs you money. Nintendo charges you, the third party, extra money to put your game on a cartridge. And if you don't want to pay that extra money, then you have the option of this key card. So this kind of sucks because Nintendo isn't really giving these third-party companies a good option to put their games on a cartridge without charging them an arm and a leg, right? So this sucks. So the third-party companies are opting to put them on these digital key cards. So that's what you've been hearing. A lot of games are using these digital key cards, but it's all third party. It's the Capcoms, it's the Ubisofts, it's the third parties. A lot of them are opting for this digital key card because they don't want to pay Nintendo more money. And Nintendo, unfortunately, isn't giving them good options outside of that. So it still sucks as much as you originally read, but I just wanted you to have the facts. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as bad as it sounds. Nintendo's going to be putting their games on the cartridges, but they are kind of being shady with this whole not offering enough options to the third parties. So yes, If you're gonna pick up a third-party game, like a big one is like Street Fighter, you ain't getting that fully physical. And that does suck. So still some bad news in the mix, but the internet's making it out to be a little worse than it is. In my humble opinion, it's a little bit more chill than they're making it out to be, because you know the internet's always going to outrage. So I don't have all the facts, but that's just a little update for you as far as like what I know about that circumstance. So yeah, Nintendo is they are bricking systems, baby. If you are doing anything like tampering illegally, which sucks, just know that it's actually been this way for a while. And again, this doesn't make it any better. But just know that the internet's weird and they're trying to make a big deal out of it. It's not just the Switch 2. If you own a regular Switch right now, they can just brick your stuff. So kind of scary and not a cool era to be alive in, that's for sure. But, you know, just some knowledge for you to chew on. A little bit unsettling. Good thing I don't really plan to do anything illegal with my console, but still kind of scary regardless, right? And the GameCube car stuff just blows. Nobody wants digital games. I know you, Neanderthal, love your physical games, so you're just going to want to be careful and buy the right games. They said that the box is going to be labeled game key card. So when you're at the store or if you're online buying games, it will straight up tell you, this is a game key card. So you'll at least know you're not going to get scammed. You'll know when you buy the game what you're getting. And you can depend on Nintendo to sell you full games, at least. So Metroid Prime 4, the Zeldas, the Kirbys, the Pokemons, that stuff should all be on the cartridge. At least we have that to work with in this weird digital era. So I'm glad you brought it up because I saw you post it in the Discord and I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it. So I dropped my Switch in a sink full of dish soap. I'm good at bricking it already. Oh no, dude. Diddy is. All right, we got Pinky the Bear here. You should make this a video, man. This is gold. Oh, dude, I really should be doing more videos of my random chats and rants on stream. I could be so much better about that, JD. Sometimes I get inspired, but other times I'm just so tired. I need to start paying for an editor. I think by the end of the year, I am going to be investing into an editor on the channel. So we'll see what happens. If you want, if you ever want to study with me, just say the word. Yeah. Rice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Hylian can be the next Moist Critical. To be fair, like, if I put out as many videos and stuff as like my heart wants to, maybe. Right? That's one thing that I haven't pursued my making videos about me talking about whatever I want to talk about journey yet. But just notice what I said. Yet. That's all I'm going to say. That's a part of my journey down the road. I will, I think, eventually take that plunge and just start making content with me talking about stuff that I want to talk about, like game key cards. And, somebody brings something up in my chat and I go, hey, you know what? This is a good conversation. Let's go. Yeah. So. And I'm getting better about speaking my thoughts clearly. This is something I've been working on for about 2 years now, maybe about a year, like really dedicatedly. I'm trying to figure out how to speak in less words. So I explain something in 20 words. I'm trying to boil it down to 10. And I've been working on this personally as a personal journey for a long time. I'm learning how to better explain myself without feeling the need to double or triple explain. Figuring out how to word things to where I can say it and drop it and be done with it. And that's why one of my favorite things about streaming is I'm learning more skills. I'm always looking for something to learn. And that's something I've been working on personally. I'm like, I know I could be better and more clear and concise because when I am clear and concise, I do a really good job. So like when I have those really good days where I'm like on point, I do a really good job. But then I have days where I'm tired and my brain's loose and I just yap and rant and go on and on and on. And like, I'm trying to figure out how to get it to where, unless I'm tired or something, you know, whatever, I'm mostly speaking in a concise way. I got a really cool piece of advice from somebody that I admire who said, if it takes you more than a couple words to explain something, then you probably don't know the subject too good yourself. And I paused and was like, you know what? That's not fully true, but you want to know what is true about that statement is if you're trying to explain something to someone, they're going to stop listening to you by the time you get to that sentence, that second sentence. It seems like you don't exactly. So you need to be able to get your thought out in a short enough time to just hit your point and be done. Otherwise, you're going to lose people. And that's what started the journey for me. As I was like, okay, I want to get to the point to where when I'm confident in a subject, I deliver on that confidence. That's like one of my big goals. I disagree with that, but that's my thoughts. Yeah, I think there's a lot to disagree with that statement. I'm right there with you. I think there's a lot to disagree with that. It's more about a perception thing raised by hypocrites. It's about the perception of how the person who's listening to you takes your words. It's not that you don't actually know what you're talking about. It's about the perception of the person who's listening to you and how, like, the longer you go on and the more windy your explanation gets, the least it looks less and less like you understand what you're saying. It's like a psychological thing. Did you get any of the new wallpapers and carpets? I didn't see if you checked them. No, I haven't been checking them in the shop. You're talking about this specific update? I have not checked today. But I'm not as familiar with the wallpapers and carpets that I might not even be able to notice. I'll be honest. But I do agree with you, raised by hypocrites. Okay. Wait, which one's new? The illusion wall? Is that new to this game? See, because I've played so many Animal Crossings, they all just blur together. Sick. Yeah, I play so many ACs, they all just blur together, Kyler. It's tough, man. It's tough, dude. Ba-na-na-na-na. This debuted in Wild World. Let's go take it home. Itchy nose. I used to be an editor for a massive publishing company. One of the best pieces of advice shared with my writers was every article you've ever written could have been 300 words shorter. That's cool. The heart shirt is cute, isn't it? I thought about picking it up. I need to trim my mustache. It's got me itching over here. You've entered an illusion. You've entered the illusion. It's not exactly the best wallpaper, but it's new. I mean, I like it. It's dope. We don't judge around here. Oh man, get out of here. I got a mustache hair crawling into my nose and it's killing me, Smalls. Classic wall. All right, let's go sell some fruit real quick just to clear our inventory again. Any ideas for what I should name my island on Fantasy Life? How about Jessicaville? I'm kidding. So you should know that it says island at the end of whatever you type. So you only have to type one word necessarily. Like, it's already going to add the word island to the end. So it could be like, highly into sense, the best streamer, island. Or it could be like, I want to sub to Highly in Descent with my Twitch Prime subscription, island. Oh yeah, and you can change it anytime. Yeah. Let's not forget about that. Gale? I don't remember what I named mine. I think I named mine Gale. Now shorten that down to 12 characters. Oh yeah, mine's Hyrule Island. Yeah, duh. What else would it be? Did I just sell my shovel? Okay, I got scared. I thought I sold my shovel, dude. My mustache never grows downwards like yours. It's always just grows forwards. Yeah, mine doesn't start growing down until it gets to this length. But it'll still be growing outwards, like higher up. Like it'll still grow out, like, so higher up here, it's still going forward. But down here, it starts to rest. Either way, I'm not a big fan of a mustache, so I don't normally let it stay this long. It's not quite that long right now. Like, it's not impeding my drinking yet. It's when it starts to curl over my lip. And I'm like, when I'm eating food, it's like getting in the way. Like, that's when I don't like it. Yo, what's up, Leopold? I like your shirt. Hey, what's cracking? What? Leopold says that? Is that his normal? What? What's cracking? This game was just ahead of its time, apparently. I bought these clothes for Tangy. Oh, nice. We're getting some deliveries. Delivery jobs are the best jobs. Yeah, I like delivery jobs. I could tell. I noticed the difference. Oh, thank you. And Jerry found an acorn. Thank you, Rachie. Yeah. Definitely hard to do. I struggle myself. Yeah, I'm working on it. Sounds like Kevin from The Office. Or Cyclops. That's funny. Why use many word when few word do trick? Yeah, I know what you're talking about over there, buddy. So true. Exactly. Zug zug. I wanted an outfit like this for... I wanted an outfit like this for so long. I'm gonna be a total chick magnet. I love chicks. Dude, he gave me 200 bells. What a scrub. I don't work for under 500 bells. Sick. What do you think this is, dude? We still haven't found that ball again, unfortunately. How'd you get a beard so long? So I think genes are a part of it, right? You always gotta give some credit to genes, but so the tips I got for growing a beard out early on was you have to train your beard, which means that even when it's short and you don't have much length, it's ideal to get a boar's hair brush and to brush it and to start to create a shape right away. Like, you want to be brushing it down and naturally it'll start to grow down. Secondly was creating a beard line. So they say train your beard. So you want to be brushing it down, trimming your line pretty often. And like, this is like a little weird, but essentially, like, when you're going to brush, like where you start and go down, the hairs will naturally start to grow in that direction as well. And like, it even feels like I've almost created a barrier that stops hair from growing further up my face. As I get older, that's so far from the truth, but like, that's what it felt like for a while. So I think really early in your beardhood, you should get a boar's hair brush. You should invest. Like, I'm talking when it's fuzz. If you're growing your fuzz out with the intention of it being a beard, you can start using beard oil and you can start using a boar's hair brush super early on. Like, I'm talking when you're just rocking like some fuzz and you can start to train the beard. Get a little bit of oil, just a tiny bit, because oil kind of loosens up the follicles and stuff. And you could very well help your beard grow a bit longer. Now, I think, again, genes are a big part of it. I'm a Polish, German, Italian guy with like some sort of Hispanic, we're pretty sure, somewhere in there. So like, I am better. Like, I'm like 70% hair. Like, so it's like, I think that's part of it. Like, let's be real. It's here. It's really and truly here. I just know I'm gonna look so super in this. Oh, she does look good in this. Awesome, check me out. It fits so well. It was like it was made just for me. Nice, some furniture. Except for your palms and the top of your head, we really are twins. I'm starting to get hair in my ears, and it's super unsettling when I go to rub my ear, and there's like a piece of hair coming out like this long, dude. Like there was a piece of hair like this long coming out of my ear, dude. I'm like, what is happening? I'm a hobbit. I was looking in the mirror the other day. I'm like, I am a literal hobbit. Hairy feet, check. Hair coming out of my ears, check. Like, I'm like, it's over. Like, I lost. Like, I am at that point in my life. What about the beard under the chin? So at your neck, it gets a bit difficult to form in the right direction. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The neck beard stuff is tough to deal with. Again, I do still go in there with the boar's hair brush, and I like push it up and I pull it out, and I just do my best. But when you get down to the neck, like the actual neckline, like not even like the under chin, you kind of can't really do much about that. Neck beard sucks. Like for me, my neck beard grows in a bunch of different directions. I can't even shave it. If I shave it, it literally just, I get a bunch of razor burn. So like my neck beard sucks. And I can do an electric razor and I can buzz it, but I cannot shave it. Yeah, mine curls up too. Yeah, like the very neck area just blows. So here's a big problem with growing a beard out. All right. You have to go through what I call the homeless phase. No matter what you do, there is a period of time where you just look like an absolute homeless bum who doesn't care at all about their appearance. And for some men, it could last for months. And you just like, you gotta just push through it. You gotta just push through it. You're just gonna look like a homeless bum, dude. Embrace the hobo phase. Yeah. I fell asleep. Yo, welcome back. Same with long hair. Yeah. You're just gonna go through a phase of like, it doesn't look like you're growing it out on purpose almost. And it's also the itchy phase. Early on in beard growth, the itchy phase is also terrible. The itchy phase sucks. Honestly, the itchy phase will bring any grown man to their knees. That's where beard oil comes in. A little bit of beard oil or some olive oil, if you just got that at home, will go a super long way for the itchy. Found the hobo phase came well after the itchy phase had subsided. I used to shave my neck beard hair for 1 to 2 years and then let it go. Yeah, I'll trim up like the outskirts, but I kind of just leave it all now. And I trim it like all here. Like I'll trim anything that I'll try to create like a line and like try to be presentable, but because my beard's so big, I don't have to worry too much about anything like under it, and I can just totally ignore it. Like unless I'm necking or something, that's the only time it ever matters about the hair on my neck. So like if the ladies come in town, you know, I might go in there and try to like clean it up a little bit, but like that's about it. Do you guys hear about the Deltarune chapter 3 and 4? Yeah, I did hear about that. Are you excited, man? Yeah, backwards towards the ear. Yeah, exactly. Just create like a little line there. Something to just kind of clean it up. Yeah, I'm not I haven't played Deltarune or Undertale myself, but I know people are. Dude, she already changed out of her outfit. Tangy, will you figure it out, man? All right, let's go see if we can find this ball for Derwin real quick. Ah, yeah. This rock looks like it would be super uncomfortable to sit on. Look at it. Oh, honestly, it looks like I'm sitting on the little one, not the big one. It's funny. No, nobody moved today, so I think because I haven't been playing a ton, my town's been like slightly in stasis. But Pinky moved in. Pinky was my newest villager, and I think she showed up 2 episodes ago. So Pinky the bear. And we're one more slot until somebody moves. We have one more slot to fill. And then from there, we'll be going into, people will start moving in and out, which is scary. It's a scary phase to be in. Can you show me your public work? Yeah, for sure, dude. It's actually really cool. It's really, really cool. Let me head up there right now. Pinky moved in your Wild World save? Nice. Yeah, boy. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Super sick. It's just super surreal to see in Animal Crossing. It's a very surreal thing for me. And it functions. Yes, it is accurate to the time. Yes. Did you get to choose where you put it? Yep. And it was a very similar to like when you put down stuff in New Leaf. It reminded me of New Leaf because you have an NPC following you, like Isabelle would. And you have to go and figure out where you want to put it. Yeah, super rad actually. Bum 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 bum. I guess it didn't fit that well after all. I think the sitting on rocks is gold. We might get some new decorations one day. All right, we're gonna call it there, chat room. Thank you so much for coming out today. I'm taking tomorrow off. I was thinking about doing a night stream tonight, so because I'm off tomorrow, who really knows? I might show up and maybe do some Oblivion or some Fantasy Life, of course. It's on my mind. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I honestly want to spend some time with the babe, so if I do show up, it's gonna be like mad late. I'll just be real right now. I've been missing them, so I want to go spend some time with them, and if I do show up, it'll be mad late. But I might just take the night off, take a little half day. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday's Fantasy Life in the morning, probably some Animal Crossing in the afternoon. I wanted to keep things consistent. So Fantasy Lifers, you're getting another bone thrown on Wednesday. Animal Crossers, probably the same exact vibe as today. So come on by for that Wednesday. And we got some Dinkum planned this week. Maybe some Oblivion and some Zelda this week planned. So a vibe for sure. For sure. Come on by if you're interested. And we'll see what else we can get into. We'll see what else we can get into this week. How much time we have as we journey alongside each other here on twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. Thank you everyone for coming out, dude. Seriously, it was an absolute best. I'm going to fade today. No raid. I do want to encourage you to check out the Hyrule Gaming Group. 2 wonderful stream teams full of all sorts of wonderful creators. I'm gonna step off though. I'm not gonna raid. We're gonna fade out. Like my brain's already faded out. I'm tired. I was up late playing this game last night, Fantasy Life. So I'm gonna fade. I'm gonna go make myself. I got a slow cooker going, and I'm gonna throw some mushrooms in there, and tomatoes and chicken, some chicken stock, and I'm gonna make myself some sort of some potatoes. I'm gonna make myself some like potatoes and chicken nonsense. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it, fam. Yo, thank you so much, everyone, for coming out today. Seriously, today was actually so electric. What an electric Monday morning show, man. I really appreciate y'all. If you're new here, welcome home. Hope you enjoyed my show, and I really do hope you had a wonderful start to your week. The best way to start your week right here, Highly in Descent show on Twitch and YouTube. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. And if I don't see y'all here on Wednesday or throughout this week, I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Casino Roy, Dragon Martinez, Pineapple Flow, baby. Ash 370, Kyler, UK Net, Tima, Trips 14, Dazabound, Feeling Mean and Clean, AVG Gamer, Mandy Bear, Tima, all my supporters today, chatters, lurkers, bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members, holy Captain Insano. Y'all showed no mercy today. I really do appreciate the support and love coming out here. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. I'm forever indebted to this community. And as I said, I appreciate y'all and love y'all. And I hope that you know that it's an honor to be a part of your daily routines, and it's certainly honored. I am certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Ryan Perp, DVD legend. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.